for tuning in to the Soldier Show, where we play games, actually be kind, and have a pleasant time. So let's have a pleasant day today as we unravel what is a mystery, and that is the blessed Sunday that we have been given today. So let's go. Let's get into warm up. Warm our hands up. Warm our minds up. And dive into Counter-Strike. Jonathan Chong, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you so much. I hope you have a blessed day, a blessed week, a blessed month, year, life, a blessed life. A blessed life is coming your way. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. If you're just tuning in with us, this is Shenanigans 101, where we actually be very competitive. Play Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is the game we are playing. Just run one of these community servers. Taking a while. Okay. What a beautiful Sunday morning. Sun is out. The wind is blowing. The birds are chirping. Yeah, we're just here on a rock floating through space at very high speeds. What do you do? What do you do but have fun and enjoy yourself? Okay. Servers are not showing up. Okay, no worries, mate. There we go, so connect. Jump back into the game. Allow. Download the map. That's what we do. Oh, what is this? What is this? Why is it like this? Okay. Oh my gosh, that felt very slow. Ah, mouse has caught it up. This is very bad. I hope no one's watching. Like, why, like how? How are those guys going so fast? I thought I made that. Fuck, no one watch please. Until I get this right. Please close your eyes. Right, it's gonna give me AIDS. Just so slow. Couldn't we have some easier maps? Like seriously. I'm done with this. My insides feel like they're falling out. It's fucked. Come on, seriously, yes! Look how, why are they going so fast? Are these guys serious? I'm telling you, there's something going on. Oh, come on, man. Is that, are you like joking me, man? Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Look how, like, how am I gonna make this? This is embarrassing. Jesus Christ. Look at this guy flying. What? What? I need to restart this game. Like, I just need to be flying through every... How bad am I? Oh man, I almost made it. I actually almost made it. At this slow speed that I'm going, I'm pretty good. I mean, this is called slow surfing, you know what I mean? know what I'm saying? Ha! See you later, mate. I'm never making this. Never. Never in a million years am I gonna make this. Ha! Are you serious right now? You expect me to make this? You gotta be kidding yourself. The guy's going at 60, 108 miles an hour as he's come through this level. And up on That's a joke. It's a joke. Obviously, it's a joke. Alright? Obviously, it's been put here as a joke. It's a joke. Come on! Come on! Maybe I could do this like in 10 years, maybe. How slow do you want to go? Like, where do you want to go? If I go to 1,000, 500, 600, 8,000, 788,000, 968, 700, 500. $688,978,788,$788,000. Look, I don't know what I'm doing here, but Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Oh, okay, is that how you do it? It'd be, look, you're traveling at $788,765,788. Okay, well, sort of getting closer. But I'm going too slow. You're going too slow there, mate. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up, man. Why does it slow down so much? Come on, guys. Stop laughing. It's not funny. That's enough. Ha ha. Fun and games are over. That's enough. That's enough now. Alright, so sort of like hit a bang. Don't. Sort of like hit a bang. Bang. Okay. Alright, so we're getting a little bit closer there. Then a bit of speed here. Whoa. La, 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 la. Bit of speed here. Bang. And bang. Okay. 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 Alright. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Yep, 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 yep. Gone over. Go over there. Come on. Oosy doo doo. Oosy doo doo. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. What the hell is this? What? What? Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, mate. Okay. That's, yep. That seems right. Seems about right, mate. Are you serious right now? Are you actually kidding me right now? Is this a joke? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Yep, 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 yep. Do a 360 turn and then in here. And then I'm there. Okay. Yeah, alright. So we need to control ourselves a little bit better, mate. Come on. No, how am I supposed to get in there? It's fucking bullshit. Straight out. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, yep, 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 yep. Let's go, boys. Whoa! I've done it, boys. I've done it for me, Candro. Give me a round of applause at least, mate. Wow. Tough crowd. Did my very best there. I did my very best. Just letting you know.
Job well done there, son.
I'm actually alright surfer now. You know what I mean? I'm actually alright surfer. I'm actually alright surfer. You know what I mean? Oh, man, are you serious right now? We're surfing, boys. We're surfing now, boys. Yeah. We're surfing them in there, boys. We're surfing them in there. Oh, bro, I don't know. That was whacked. That was cooked. I wasn't press the forward button, but these things are dragging me off. They drag me off the ramp. There's little curvatures. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on down. That's it. Ah, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Don't do that. Yeah, it's that flick that lost me the speed. You just have to go straight. Like, just hug the walls and go straight, mate. What's wrong with that? Just lose your speed like this. Yeah? Let's go, boys. 2,000 speed. It just floated me off like that, you know what I mean? It floated me off. Couldn't do anything about it. Oh yeah, that's it. No, it is not it, mate. Shut up. What is that? Come on, boys. Whoa, what the hell, man? I was just stuck in the middle of something there. Sorry. Why would you cut me off like I was going to make that jump? That's the jump I was trying to make all that time, and you do that to me? How dare you? How dare you? That ain't right, I tell you what. You gonna be feeding him about it or not? What the hell is this? What is this? What is this? Why do I have to write Mr. Cow? Alright, Mr. Cow. Moving on, mate. Mr. Cow, where we gone? Oh, that's bad. Well, did I just... Get out of here. Oh, I bumped into the ground. Okay, bye. Oh, no. That feels bad. That feels bad. I feel like I'm really going into the ground there. Oh, that's bad. Well, that's bad as well. Well, that's good. No. Whoa, hello. I'm going there. I'm in space. Nice colors. Very nice colours. Oh, okay, we're just gonna hit that, are we? That's it, come on, you're gonna make it, you're gonna make it. You're gonna make it 400, 500, 600. You're not gonna make it, man. You're not gonna make it at that speed. What is these bumps? Oh, are you kidding me right now? I don't want to fall. 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 I'm just gonna keep going. Pick up some speed, probably. If I go all the way up here, like up here, I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go up here. And pick up speed. Let's go. We're picking up speed. Just. Ah. I think at 800 and I'll make that. This. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Oh, I'm not. Bro, that was stupid. That was stupid there. Now I have to jump off. I don't want to look. What happened? I don't know what happened. What? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Hi, you're saying that I'm supposed to make it all the way? Are you, like, alright? Are you normal? You're not normal, are you? Who made this map? Can we get the name of the person who made this map? I need to go pay him a visit. Have a little talk. Why'd you do this? Why'd you do this to the map? It was fun. You have to go and do that. You okay? I'll close my eyes now. It's better just to close your eyes. I swear. Just close your eyes and fall. Alright, so you're just gonna bump me into that. Okay. You know what, I just realised I could just close my eyes when things don't go well. Alright, things didn't go well. Close your eyes. You know what I mean? And then, like, that's how life is actually. So if you're about to die, just close your eyes. And you wake up again. Close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Things not going well for you. Close your eyes. And then you'll just be reborn. Close your eyes. That's it. Why can't I make that? It's kind of a joke. It's kind of a joke you're playing on me, man. 1500. Come on, you gotta go faster than that, mate. Oh, yeah, okay, close your eyes. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright, man. It's gonna be alright, man. Woo! Let's dive into the deluge. Let's dive into the deluge. Come on. Down. And down we go, down the ramps. Okay, like I'm ever gonna make this. It's a joke. Let's go. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go. Yep. Yeah, let's go. Let's just pick up speed there. Pick up speed here, you know what I mean? Just picking up speed. And down we go. That's it. That's it. Pick it up. Let's go. Alright, this makes, I'm gonna vomit. I'm actually going to vomit. $16, $17, $18, $6, $8, $5, $7, $98, $11. Oh yeah, yeah, there. No, yeah, we're definitely doing this. Yeah, sure, mate. We're definitely doing that. Close your eyes. Alrighty, let's go. One there. One there. Don't even change the trajectory, I reckon. Just go there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go, boys and girls. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts, mate. Let's go. That's nuts. Let's go. Nuts. Oh, que fácil, que entender fácil, que canat. Ele vale fácil. Yeah, boys, yeah. Yeah, boys, yeah. Let's go. It's cooked. This is cooked. Let's go. Let's go, boys. We'll run them down there, boys. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. It's going to be alright. Just close your eyes. Whenever you're about to die, like you're in a car accident, just close your eyes. If you're ever in, like, someone pulls a gun out on you or something, just close your eyes. You'll be alright. You'll just wake up again. Fuck. Think you never die. And if you decide to keep your eyes open, you can. Just to witness it. You might be traumatized in your next life though, so just be careful. You know what I mean? You need to be strong. You need to be strong, you know what I'm saying? So, like right now, can you stop getting stuck there? Unbelievable. Hey, what's that under there? What's that under there? Is that a shortcut? Is that a shortcut? Is there a shortcut there? What's that under there? What's that there? I'm gonna go there. Can you not get stuck, man, please? It's there, it's there. Come on. Head it down. Close your eyes. Hey, okay. Counter-Strike 2. You're finished, mate. You're finished. I swear to God, Counter-Strike 2, you're finished. Why have you done this to the game, man? What is this? Your Source 2 engine's worse than your Source 1 engine. Your Source 2 engine is worse than your Source 1 engine. Get back to me, Valve. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying where you get stuck on things. Where the game does not feel optimized at all. Oh, I can't go there. Can't go there. The game does not feel optimized at all. Just getting stuck as I'm surfing. It's the worst. No one's here. That's why no one's here. No one's playing. No one's playing. This is why no one plays the game. Oh, you got high numbers. You got high number of cheats. That's all you have. High number of cheats. Cheating. High number of cheats cheating in your game. Congratulations, Valve. Well, you know what? I almost made that. Surprisingly. I almost made it. No, these people do it. They just fucking flick through. Yeah, I'm gonna go very fast. I'm gonna go very fast and not get stuck on the wall. Counter-Strike. What have you done, Counter-Strike? Hey guys. We're surfing? We're surfing USA? Everybody's gone surfing. Surfing USA. Ah ha ha. Everybody's gone surfing. Close your eyes. I'm telling you, that's the best thing you can do. If you're about to die, like you're in a car accident, and you think, fuck, that's it. I'm actually going too fast for me to survive this one. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes, you'll be fine. Close your eyes. You're falling off a space. You're falling out of space. Let's go. Why do you get stuck in here, man? Are you kidding me? Why is that only me? Why are these guys just fucking... It's like nothing. That's it. Is it gonna finish? I hope this map finishes. Whoa! Whoa! Everybody's on surfing. Hey!
I guess we got that mess sorted out.
I go to sleep. What the fuck is happening with this download? Don't worry, yeah, no worries, man. No worries, mate. What kind of a level is this? Who made this? Who made this? You've got to be kidding me, right? Get out. Get out. I get out of the server, boss. Get out of the server. That ain't right and you know it, mate. Ha 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 ha. You want to be fair dinkum about it, or you want to be fair dinkum about it? Well, what are we going to do about this one? That's it. That's it. Because everyone wants to play with you. Everyone. Everyone just wants to play with you. Oh. Yeah, well, that's it, then, isn't it?
Diddy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crazy things that's going on with this story, Diddy, right? I mean, a lot of people are calling him the Epstein of the music, the Hollywood world, the business, what do you call it, the entertainment world. I'll read this story, and I want to kind of get your thoughts on this here. So here's a story. Sean Diddy Combs' former bodyguard claims music mogul had tapes of politicians and princes out there. And we'll play this clip in a minute. Gene Deal, who was present the night before Notorious B.I.G. Biggie was fatally shot in 1997, made the sensational comments during an interview with Art of Dialogue YouTube channel, and here's what he had to say. Go for it, Rob.
After finding out he was recording everything.
But not only celebrities, I don't think it's only celebrities going to be shook. He had politicians in there. He had princes in there.
Uh-oh.
He also had a couple of preachers in there.
Oh, damn.
Is he talking about who I think he's talking about?
You think?
Is he?
Hallelujah.
Cat Williams commented on that.
Now, Williams definitely brought him
On a
up.
preacher?
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what preacher that is?
I don't.
Okay. You don't know the preacher that was
I'll
seen
say
with Diddy at one of the parties that Cat Williams says, I don't care whether you're TD Jakes or Diddy.
Oh, yeah.
So-
he was the truth
TD
coming out in
Jakes.
2024.
Listen, again, this is allegedly. That's
what
what
they're
he's saying. Your thoughts on this story here?
So it wasn't just this guy that was saying it. Lil Rod, the former producer, filed the lawsuit, and he said every room in Diddy's mansions were wired with cameras. And he had some of the footage, he had some of the pictures, and he displayed those in the lawsuit that came out. And this was used for blackmail material. They'd bring in these people. A lot of these people were also aspiring young artists in the music industry. And then these parties were sponsored by Motown Records CEO, Universal Records CEO. This goes all the way to the top. And so you get these people in compromising situations. The drinks were laced. Their videotapes were hot. And then at the end of the day, you wake up the next morning, what did I do? And then they have compromising material on you. And then they can guide your career. They could kill your career, but they got you. And it wasn't just people in the music business. As you said, there were athletes, there were celebrities, there were politicians, people from the royal family. And we were also told by the former bodyguard that Diddy was an FBI informant. So he was a snitch and was feeding information to the feds. And we don't know what that means. We haven't been able to confirm it, but even Little Rod said it's not just like Epstein. It could be worse than Jeffrey Epstein.
Now, let me ask you this: when you're seeing something like that, do you think, you know how somebody is making money for you, you can't lose them because they're still making money for you, right? So, for example, like an athlete, LeBron James, he's still getting a lot of endorsements, he's still making a lot of money. You got to make sure you protect that asset because that guy's making you a lot of money. I think the number one person right now that you have to protect in music is Taylor Swift. You have to protect her. It's a big insurance policy. She's young. She's going to be around for a long time to come. The concerts, the money making, the $5 billion, the tours, all that stuff. Nothing can go wrong with her because if God forbid something happens, you're making money off of her.
You
right?
don't take Taylor to a Diddy party.
Oh, yeah.
You don't go
right.
anywhere near
That's right.
a freak-off party.
That's right. So here's where I'm going with this. Do you think Diddy's at a phase that, how do you make money off Diddy today? Because what's Diddy doing today? He's not performing. So is it more that you protect Diddy because the people that he knows that he can destroy their lives, that you kind of like have to keep him quiet? Or do you have to find a way to eliminate him, kind of like they try to eliminate this guy named Jeffrey?
I don't know if he was being eliminated by the FBI or even by the Universal Records executives. What happened was Cassie filed this lawsuit. He settled in about 48 hours.
Very fast.
So then everybody goes, oh, what? Diddy settling?
Yeah, yeah.
So everybody starts filing.
Diddy
and
settling?
So Lil Rod files some real graphic,
Diddy settling?
nasty stuff. We're talking minors,
Diddy's
sex
eating
trafficking,
celery.
ecstasy, and the alcohol. And then
What?
all hell blows loose. And that's when the feds come in and raid. And they go right to the camera system and pull all the servers out. And they, I believe, arrested the drug mule. And
What?
so they're closing in. They're going to build a case. And
They're closing in.
Look, is this something that's coming down at the highest level? I have no idea, but I know Diddy's life is about to blow up, and there's really no way to get out of this.
And I want to say this, and Vinny, I want to go to you
Yeah.
because Ashton Kutcher is seen as he prepares to be subpoenaed on Diddy's case. That's one. Next one, Sean Diddy Combs' ex Cassie, that he paid off, I think $30 million, whatever the number is, cooperating with federal investigations amid the sex trafficking probe.
That's bad.
That's very bad,
That's
right?
bad.
So next one, Sean Diddy
very
Combs
bad.
still continues carefree in Miami. This is a story from yesterday.
Yep.
Lifestyle by smoking and drinking after federal raids. Sean Diddy Combs' youngest son, Christian King, 25, is now sued. So it's like it isn't one thing, it's another thing constantly popping up. Vinny,
But just from my point of view, though, he's in Miami. He's riding bikes. He's taking photos. He seems as if he doesn't have a care in the world. To me, somebody from the outside looking in, it seems like they were like, hey, listen, especially with the Cassie thing, that thing blew the top off of everything. We have to go in there. You don't be there. We're going to make the play. We're going to grab all the footage and everything. I think people are going to fall. Nothing is going to happen to him. He's going to be protected. But they've been using Diddy for how long, Jesse? From the politicians, from Maxine Waters.
So back in 2004, he launched Vote or Die.
Yep.
So he was for Kerry. Then he was for Obama.
Yep.
Then it was for Hillary. And then he's for Biden. So he has been the community organizer for the Democratic Party in the streets for about 20 years. He's a valuable asset.
Big time. Big time. And they gave it, like, he started Revolt through
Maxine
Waters.
gave him a cut in order for that merger to go through. She said, my guy has to get a piece of the pie.
So if
What's
you think
going
about
on
it,
with
he's
all of
obviously in with these higher up politicians. You're in there recording all these people and having all this dirt, like
Yeah.
they say with Epstein was working for Mossad, or God knows who he was working for. Who knows who Diddy was? Like, he's not recording all these people,
Slam,
all these
bam,
princes,
slam.
just
Look
to
when you
have
jump
like
on, as
footage
soon
for
as I start.
when he's older to show to his
I
kids.
know you were waiting. You're just
this
sitting
is a
there waiting for
coordinated
me to
thing, and I
start
think the
so you
Cassie
can
thing blew the
just say
top off.
hello.
And now they're like, we have to
Say
go in and
no
make sure
to
nothing
me,
is
bro.
incriminating
Fuck, relax.
for us, or else he does.
Right, because when they went in and raided Epstein's mansions, we never saw any of that footage.
Not 1 minute.
Only Ghislaine Maxwell went down.
Bingo.
They never got anybody else, and he had tapes in Little St. James. He had tapes in the Upper East Side. He had tapes in New Mexico and Palm Beach.
Yo.
We never heard anything else about them.
Exactly.
Jesse, you said something a little bit earlier that I was like, whoa.
I don't know, man.
Because he's been called the Black Epstein.
Not much, bro.
Yeah.
What's
You
happening
said
with you?
earlier that this could even be worse than Epstein.
Play some games.
Play some games? Yeah. do. Alrighty, hello everybody. We are going to go to the bomb site A. First round, through the carpets. Put it on performance mode. Hello everybody, welcome. We're in Premiere, Samuel. We're about to be jaded. That's it. Oh my god. What am I playing? I think it's because my mouse is on wire. It's got some pull on it. I'll turn it into wireless.
Hello.
There we go, you go there.
That's reactions to the chicken.
Well, that didn't go according to plan.
Eco. That's okay. We're gonna die anyway. Win or lose. But don't worry, you're always reborn, so don't worry, don't stress. Don't let me scare you. You're always reborn. That even scares me more, that I'm always reborn. I think about it sometimes.
Yo.
Yo, Ninzi! I'll send you the link to the Discord if you'd like to join us, you're welcome.
Dude, your reactions to that chicken were nuts.
One's pushing through. Two pushing through.
Yeah.
You watch for the A main aggression?
Yeah, I'm gonna go B.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, just play a bit wide. I'm gonna hold con.
Nading at about 146. That wrong, huh? Oh, yeah, right back. One's hurting B.
Nice names.
Good kill.
This kind of shotgun me in the face too. There's another one close.
Nins, are you serious?
Nice.
Yeah, bro, yeah.
Matt. I could tell by your voice.
Nice fucking round, dude.
Do you know ramen?
Which one?
I don't know. There's only one ramen. He's
Not
old
my
school.
cousin Ramen.
Is he your cousin? It's probably your cousin.
Yeah.
Then. He lives in Sydney, yeah? He lives in
Oh,
Mosman?
no.
Mosman?
I know, so Ramen, my cousin, lives in Melbourne, in Coburg.
Oh, okay. That's probably wrong.
And
One.
he's old school from like 1.6, but he's cooked now. He hasn't played in a long time.
Okay.
One way.
Nice.
I can flash you out if you want.
He's at the box. He should be low. Yeah, he's dead. Another one? Dead.
One behind.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. It pinged off the fucking corner.
The fuck was that?
Flash out,
Oh, maybe.
Flashing.
I'm throwing the flashbang.
Probably saving. It's clear. Where?
In spawn.
Hey Steve, if you aim right, just above that ping, just above the line, and you jump through your smoke, you smoke into con instantly.
Yeah, choose.
Go! Throw in smoke.
I'll tell you if it landed. It's a good one to know.
Grenade out.
Yeah, mate, spot on.
Throwing a Molotov.
How do you do that?
There's two on there. One's pushing in. One should be one HP.
Yeah, behind you, front of left there.
Smoking.
One more mid, Steve.
Where do we want to go?
Oh, behind. Oh my god. Fuck.
Fire.
Come here. Right.
Throwing flashbang.
Yeah, one's still on D. I think might come in if they go for this.
Last guy should be like 1 HP.
There's an awesome if you can grab it when the time runs. He was hurt at B. Guess spawn or B main?
It's carpet.
Terrorists win. We'll stop your little cow.
Nice, good save. Close.
Yeah, they're on. They're here. They're here, Samuel. They're here. They're all around us. It's infested.
I can't remember if that's mid, but no, it's not. Fuck.
Okay.
There's one more now.
No spins yet. Last way.
Flashing in.
Oh, one's a pub.
Well, I'm not ready for that. Like,
Oh, this guy's picking out his molly.
apocalypse is coming. On the stairs, close left. Behind.
Behind.
Oh god. I gotta do better. I gotta do better. I gotta do better. Steve, drop one. Stu?
Who wants?
I think 2 people need.
Can you drop one more?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Now is the time.
There's one in. Refund that?
Oh shit. One in mid.
Yeah, I am. How'd you know? How'd you know I'm immune to zombies?
I'm throwing fire. Grenade out.
You fell off mid.
Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out.
As if you picked her.
As if he's not blind, bro. What? I thought he'd run back to the left. I wasn't expecting that, really. I mean, that was probably a bad flash. What? Was that a bit premature?
From Flynn, yeah.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, Flynn. It's a premature pre-fire. It didn't come out. Oh god. Oh god. Striker's actually a good player.
I reckon I'll molly mid. I'll
Bloody
need the cunt.
Pikeman's alright. Ohan's alright. Hell is a cheater.
Oh my god.
And Alpha's alright too.
What a waste of a molly. What, he's open right side.
I got a flash.
He's dink, he's dink.
On the outside of the temple.
Let's push them in.
I think A's clear. Come here.
I think he pushed A. Could be in water.
Yeah,
could be
I
mid.
just got the guy on A.
Oh, scared me. Go back here. Okay, in this
Last
CT.
tunnel.
Oh, I got the bomb.
Okay. Where is he?
I thought he was deeper than that. He's going on A.
Bomb has been planted. Throwing a flashbang.
Got him. You ain't getting away that easy. Dark from mid. From mid? Where in mid? Like the water mid?
Okay, I'm feeling a bit good about this one. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Fire in the hole. Molotov out.
One's opening mid. Right side.
Top mid. Okay. You're gonna have to teach me.
Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, dude. One more on side, I think.
You see one come out of temple. Whoa, what a shot.
There's a little tiny window, drops to water room. Flashes completely left side. Tiny window, where's this tiny window? Oh, this one?
Yeah, the one there.
Flashbang.
Do you want me? Oh, fucking hell.
One on the left side.
Key your
That thing there?
Hey, key your waters, key your water.
I missed it, but fuck, boys. I'm banned from my Vietnamese bread store. I really feel like they're chicken roll, but I can't go. Last time I went there, I had a fight with them, and I'm banned. So I can't get bread from there anymore.
One more behind side.
They barred me.
Fuck him, go get it.
Play it tight, play it tight. 1 CT, play it tight. You don't need to peek him, Steve. They need to come to you, yeah?
The gun on side.
There's a gun there, gun. Someone chuck this guy this gun. Huh? Hold on. Samo, come play with us, yeah? This Nin's guy is good. He's a Syrian. Yeah, we played Face It together, we had a mad match. He's a good player. Actual good player.
It is time now, my brother. Flashbang out.
Fuck that man, watch out. Nice.
Yeah, and he has a cousin named Ramen, but it's a different Ramen. Yeah, let's play some Face It next. We'll play Face It next. Try and creep mid here.
Oh, smoke.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me, bro.
Last one, nothing mid.
It's weird, as soon as I don't look there, they pop out. Nah, it's not Ramen. He's younger.
Oh no, this one's fucking 35.
Oh, your cousin's 35?
Yeah, 35.
How old are you?
32.
32, okay. Are you in Sydney?
Nah, Melbourne.
Melbourne, okay. So, yeah. Nice. Thank you. Living a double life. Yeah. Have you seen the Have you seen, what was it, Family Guy? When he's living a double life, that skit? That's hilarious. I don't know if you've seen it.
Grenade out.
Pushing mid. Fucking legged me as well.
Oh, I'm here in B, man. I wonder if they'll push this.
Smoke.
There's 2 mid.
Molotov out. Throwing flashbang.
There's only one
Tank
on
heavy
B.
on B.
He was on pillar.
Oh bullshit. Man. One on A. A man with all AK.
One on A, one on B.
I reckon wrap B, bro. He's pretty low
Yeah,
on B.
yeah. They won't expect this.
He's coming to.
He could fast rotate around to water.
I reckon plan it for CT.
Deploying smoke shield. On my way to plant.
It could be here, Temple too. Or he could have wrapped around.
Temple.
Nice Temple.
Nice.
I'm not even gonna fuck around with it, bro.
Good.
I haven't got time.
Let's have it, lads.
Yeah, bro. I haven't. He hasn't even been on Snap. I don't know where he's been, bro. Alright. We'll get some face it. Pump it. Water one. Could be A. Get ready, A, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be A. It's gonna be A.
Yeah, I swung through tunnel.
Fuck me.
Quiet, quiet.
Nice shot.
Ah, come on.
The guy's 1 HP too.
Last one's body damage,
Smoke
yeah?
place.
Yeah? Well
Nice.
done. Well done. Yes.
Bro, they're playing this fucking Brim like a major.
Counter-terrorists win. Ah, we're getting stuck right into them.
I can't remember if this pikeman's from fucking Face It. But I know I've versed him a couple.
Yeah, I have. I've versed him a lot.
He does play face it.
He does? He's good, yeah? He's a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
player.
Throwing smoke.
I know he's a good player.
Throwing grenade.
They need a V. They smoked water.
I've pushed A.
KB, man.
He's in.
Maybe. Under's water.
He's in the connector. He's 1 HP.
Counter-terrorists win. A piece of cake, Slash.
Oh, those cunts force, bro.
Yep. That should be eco. Maybe worth getting a helmet. Actually, I wonder if they go Deagle. So many factors. So many options.
Grenade out. Throwing fire. Area. Grenade out.
Alright. Oh, can't be. This cunt fucking just jump shot at me. He's on the right side of B.
Throwing smoke.
No, not inside yet.
Oh, B, mate. Good kill.
Should be another one.
Deploying flashbang. Smoke out. Throwing fire.
What the fuck is that boost, man?
Grenade.
These cunts boosted mid, but fuck, man, if you've seen it.
I'll push B main. B main's clear, guys. What?
He knows, he knows.
How the fuck did he know I'm there, bro? What the hell?
They're on B.
Soldier, you play next?
Yeah.
Last 2-1.
hell
Just
One behind side.
Throwing a grenade. Terrorists win.
That was fucking sus as. I shouldn't have peeked. I thought he's watched that. No one's there. He's not gonna expect me there when he comes back out. That's very weird.
Gear up. We're going in.
What was that like? You know what I mean, someone? Like, he comes there running, he looks, no one's there. Doesn't come to check that left corner as well. He didn't come to check the left corner. He just sort of waited.
Smoke out.
Oh, he's on top of the box again.
multiple noise B, by the way.
Bro. This is fucking cooked. I don't know. Must have seen me better. Teammates coming from one in that gay spot uppers, that where you plant, that cutout plant. Bad luck. Alright, we're in a bit of trouble. We're in actually a bit of trouble.
No, just eco.
Eco on, boys.
Steve, grab a smoke and smoke off B main.
Flynn, drop us the deagle. I might be able to fluke something.
Gonna be the round they come A.
Stack B.
Thanks, Steve.
All good.
Let's see if I can fluke a few headshots.
waters. 2 A water.
Did you see that one, Samuel? Were you watching? Are they coming B, boys?
I think they're gonna
Yeah,
hit
we
A.
definitely
There's
got
2
one
A
water.
waters. Oh, there's one outside B.
Ah, should have pulled out my deagle. He's on B last.
Where was he?
Like, on the other side of that wall. Could be anywhere now. Could have gone into dark. Could still be here behind this. Yes, I think he's walked in.
I'm defusing the bomb.
B man. Kill him and save. Bad luck. Bro, that guy.
Hey!
They're getting flogged, but honestly. B main control push.
Come on,
Only
jump,
top
jump.
smoke there. Yeah, hard.
Throwing smoke.
Some water.
Can't hear anything towards B.
Let's smoke on.
Are you pushing it?
Throwing
Uppers?
flashbang.
I'm gonna flash out.
One B.
Grenade.
I think it's one on A main.
Yep.
There's one B main.
I got a flash for you if you want it.
Yeah, I'm sitting, heading to it.
Flash it.
Flashbang.
One B main, bro.
Fuck.
Another one coming on.
I don't know what the fuck my teammate's doing on B.
Yeah, we're in a bit of trouble. These guys are so good, bro. This guy legit, bro. Straight
Need
out.
to slow down and stop peeking.
Let me see if I can get lucky on mid. Someone wants to take my B.
Save about 1500.
Let's go.
See if I can defuse something. Get a nade.
Leading to the smoke. Fire in the hole.
Some in water.
The smoke is dark.
Tagged him.
This cunt. What is that fucking jiggle? One heaven.
I've got to stack B, everyone. Everyone stack B. Everyone B, don't worry about A.
Let's go. Smoke. Throwing grenade.
falling back.
I think they're stream sniping.
Spawn in mid.
Can someone smoke B, man? Can you smoke B, man?
Bombs outside
Hey.
the bay. It's like they're stream sniping.
Smoke.
Come on, guys.
He ran off.
Grenade out.
I've got full mid.
Flashing B. I think they come B. They come B.
Clear behind you. Clear behind you. In CT.
They're in B. Waters as well. Dark.
Throwing fire.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Some of these fucking things that they're doing is so fucking weird.
I'm not even gonna say anything. Fuck.
Rush B main. I'm gonna flash to the right hand side, so where they're gonna be. Don't look to the right. Look to the left.
We need a few more players.
Like as if you're going to like shoot them straight away.
Samuel and Pasha, and we win this. Fucking counts.
Flashing once more.
Two there, man.
Throwing fire.
One. Bro, who's this got pre for him, man?
Throwing smoke.
One's A water.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
That smoked me off.
It fucking pre-fires me, bro.
Bomb down. One more.
One more, yeah. One more bomb. I'm low.
Grenade out.
He's still holding it. He's still
Alright.
holding it.
Stop peeking. We're gonna lose B. We've lost B.
They're still outside A. They're going A, I think.
I don't think they are. They're gonna go unders.
No, they're A.
No,
They're A.
they. Yeah, we've lost. That's it. It's GG. I can't do this. It's just fucking too hard to hold.
Let's give it to them, boys. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
That's towards A.
Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
2 more. It runs out like a fucking maniac.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Bring it. We right here. Have you lost yet or won?
Yeah, we lost. We couldn't hold for shit.
Make some noise, Steve.
Fucking bullshit.
Terrorists win.
Bell. Fucking hell.
Bring it. We right here.
Another 431.
431.
Yeah, bro. I've been losing 500s. For the last 4 matches, I've lost 500.
That's same as me. But all of them were cheaters from 20. I had one game from 21,000, and I've gone down to 19,800 from like 2-3 games.
Yeah. It's a joke. It's a joke
Yeah,
of a game.
don't abandon or leave. It's 1k either.
Yeah, I know. That
Yeah,
happened
I
to me. I Zeus the cheater in Spawn in our team. I Zeused him and I lost 1,000, bro.
Yeah.
I brought it back up really quick because we didn't get cheaters.
I lost 1,000. There was a cheater on
I'm not playing
Vertigo and I
matchmaking, no
kept
way.
jumping off.
Matchmaking?
Yeah?
Face it, bro.
Alright, let's go face it then. Fuck him.
I can't play Face It till 11:40
Why?
Why?
because I went toilet and I forgot I was fucking queuing and it equaled as a dodge.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I,
okay.
never,
You must
I
have-
never knew you get
We'll
banned
play.
fucking instantly.
Bro, this guy took a fucking 15 kilogram shit.
No, I went and made a coffee. I went to
Oh,
a piss
yeah,
and
yeah,
had a
good
smoke.
time.
I full forgot I was queuing.
Honestly, I don't want to play fucking Prem, bro.
Come on, one game.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I barely play it, as you can see
I
my
don't
rank.
want to play, bro. Really don't want to play it.
Come. One game.
It's disgusting, man.
Next game we'll be playing face it. Come, this is your rank like me. What are you doing?
No. Bring it.
Do you reckon those guys
Right.
are cheating or they were just good?
One of them was.
Yeah?
Fucking hen cunt. Yeah.
Hen,
The guy with no
that's
rank?
right.
No,
No.
I think he had a
was-
rank, but he had like 1k hour, and he was like fucking doing these god peaks.
Here. When I
Where's
go
Upper?
anywhere.
I'm dipping. Fucking can't right now.
Come on, Azza,
Whatever.
come on. I'll
Can't do
invite Big Papa. Big D.
Is Azia online?
Yeah, he's online.
What? In what country is he in? Isn't he
I
in
don't know where he is,
Europe,
bro.
America?
I don't know.
Pasha, you there? Is Pasha here?
No.
Where'd he go? Let me drag him.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, Big Papa's coming. Big D, Papa G. Big D, Papa G.
What?
Big D, Papa G's coming. Don't worry.
But we got Pasha.
What?
He told me to wait for him.
Oh, I'll leave then.
That's alright. Stay. Oh, Pasha's
Oh
in too.
my god.
Alright, I'm gonna kick Ducky. He's not even in our Discord. I don't know who he is.
Alright, kick him. Get Pasha in.
Sorry.
This is the lineup. This is the lineup. I give my life to a stranger.
Hello. Wait, what the fuck?
Pasha, jump back in.
Let's go.
Hang on. Is Ducky out?
You know when they changed the sticker placement, right? How you can place stickers anywhere. The first sticker went from 0.04 cents to $2. Imagine you stocked up on those stickers. You bought $100 worth. Oh. You know why? That fur, the ER, they use it. For you know what word. Oh, this is gonna be a rough game, man. This is we're getting aimbotted, bro.
What? How do you
220k
know?
solo queued, bro. Get out of here. I shouldn't have played. I knew it.
Nah, it's good for you. It's good for your
I knew
mental. You know what I
I
mean?
knew it.
This is how you this is how you develop character.
You develop character, you reckon? You
Yeah.
develop fucking the
Through
devil
hardship.
inside of you.
Through hardship.
Hardship. Come
Yeah.
on.
Are we gonna go Mirage? Are you guys actually serious? You wanna go Mirage on this?
You gonna play Anubis again?
Oh
or?
my god, no I don't.
Then
Why
let's play
did this
Mirage.
fucking develop like this, man? Why didn't we ban Mirage first thing?
Bad luck.
How did the
cares?
situation develop?
There's
into
3
this?
solo queues, so it doesn't really matter what's the favorite map. That whole thing does not matter when there's solo queues.
We,
my opinion.
oh yeah, right. Because it could be off any of them.
It could be anything. Doesn't matter.
But still, we're gonna get raped. You're right, we're gonna get ambled. Doesn't matter what.
Yeah,
map.
we're getting aimbotted for sure in this map.
Let's see, Zare, good
Yeah,
player.
brand new account.
Who?
Nice. Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy, brand new account. We're finished.
Anime, he's got fucking Goku in his thing. Get out of here.
Bro, that's a fresh fucking account.
We're in trouble.
Is he cute if anyone?
Minus 556. Oh my god. I shouldn't have played. Why is it minus 556?
Is it minus 556?
Yeah, bro.
Oh
I'm not
my
playing. I'm
god.
done.
And yeah, bro, you gotta play. You gotta
15K,
play your best if it's
and I
fucking.
keep fucking doing minus 300.
I'm not playing until I see in the
Bro, I've
patch
been getting
notes
minus
VAC
500s.
VAC is updated. I'm not playing after this.
VAC is updated.
I don't give a fuck.
There's no VAC to begin with.
Right, so you can see in the
VAC
future,
is
I was
running at least.
19.1 and now I'm 15, so... it's
Yeah, I
pretty
know.
good.
Yeah. Play face it, bro. Go in, get in together.
Default.
Vito. Sorry for the bink.
Do they stack it, or...?
I don't know what the fuck.
What's with your mic?
It's dog shit.
You gotta fix that mic. Otherwise, we can't play with you. We love you, Papa J, but you gotta fix your mic.
Mate, I don't talk. Problem solved.
No, you can talk, mate. It's just deep in
It
his
feels
throat.
like you're very far away from the mic, but you're not. If you get what I mean.
It feels like it's close.
Yeah, it's close, but it's very
No,
far.
too close, too close.
Sure. There's another.
Pushed up mid. One pushed up top mid.
One downstairs. I'm taking that and leaving. Does anyone else have a deagle?
No. There they go. Pasha, do you have a P250?
Use the deagle as an alt boy slowly. Let's pick him.
Hey, con, bottom con. One's pushing up mid. Watch out.
Get ready, Arash. Nice, sweetie. Let's go B. Get the deagle, come B. Come B, Arash.
I can't.
There's two mid.
Two in
It's
mid.
too big in mid.
One short coming.
Okay, market. Outdoor.
Okay, dickhead.
What a pig.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that guy's shooting too. It's me, Zane. Oh, bro. I thought maybe we'd get another good game. I mean, that last game wasn't too bad. But this game, I don't know, it feels like it's tragic. Alright, smokes on A, boys. Smokes on A. Let's go. I can do jungle, stairs, CT. Pick one. What do you want to do? Pick a smoke CT.
I'll do jungle. Can someone smoke stairs? Big D's got stairs.
I'll do
CT
CT.
for you, Arash. Let's wait a bit. We got no.
There's no
big
smoke,
presence,
yeah?
so-
There's no smoke?
No,
So we
yet.
should go quick. Got no mid
Okay.
presence.
No, I'll smoke mid. I'll smoke
Yeah,
mid
we're
and flash
doing-
mid.
Molly
Oh,
deep.
molly it off. Okay. Let's wait for this molly. Our smoke's gonna still be up.
Ready, flashing.
There's one close. Where's that flash come from, man?
Triple dead. I think one under palace. One
Under
under
top, maybe?
palace. No, default.
Ninja, ninja.
As I look away, he pops out. What a champion, bro. There's two there. Another one on default. One push the smoke.
I can't get through. I'm not pushing.
Yeah, behind. I heard something from behind.
Why don't you just go behind? There's 3 up. See if we can get a kill. If you can get it, one's on palace. Get the palace push, yeah. It was
I'm
on
gonna go.
palace.
I'm gonna go in palace.
There you go, split it.
You stay
Go
around.
back there, man. Get close. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're enjoying the show, guys. Press that sub, press that follow. I appreciate your support.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Sight.
That is a me Zane, bro. Unbelievable, bro. The second I looked away, he came out straight away, killed me.
I don't know.
They don't
After
have an
seeing him
AWP.
sit logged up.
Everyone just get a deagle and go mid.
Yeah, eco one, eco.
I'm gonna AWP next
Go
round.
fall to like
I'm gonna AWP next round.
1300. Make sure you
Just
got
wait.
1300.
Let
You
me
got
smoke
too much
mid.
money. Get armor.
I'll smoke window.
I'm not
Or
getting
you gonna
armor.
smoke it?
I'm getting AWP next round.
Okay, yeah. Well, if you want to get all,
Smoke
yeah.
it.
Tell me
If
why.
you're not getting all, Pasha, you got so much money.
Wait for that smoke.
Get armor. Might make a difference. Might make a difference. If we get a gun, you know what I mean? You got helmet, it might win us the round. You've got too much money.
One unders.
It's not something to be taken lightly.
Still picking up this, bro.
One shot.
Okay, buddy. That guy's full of shit, bro.
Who?
Alright, let's go.
Oh, let's reset.
Yeah? We got too much money now.
Do you want to smoke window every round?
Yeah,
Vince?
yeah, I've got it. I guess someone unders, and then once you're unders, we'll all fucking pop out mid. And someone go straight to bench and watch the guy shot.
Yeah. It's gonna be
I'm coming with you. I'm coming with this armor, yeah. I'm nading con, yeah, every time. Nading con, mollying it so that I just run through easy.
Take short. Fast short. Short dead.
Nice names.
Nice.
I'm gonna molly deep short, or he's already smoked it.
Re-smoking window.
One con, top con. He's gonna peek this.
Oh, it's unders, bro, unders. How
Unders.
nice did you pick that?
Oh, this cunt, man.
Bro, he picks me so perfectly. I should have been ready for unders. Good kill, Papa. He mollied his own teammate, the funny
Get
guy.
con. Short.
Nice. One was going towards jungle, bro. Just be careful.
Come back around.
One CT.
Yeah, one set there, mate. Good kill,
Nice,
Pasha, well done.
That was the unders guy.
Should we save the...
Did anyone kill stairs?
Look at that,
Where is he?
perfectly pushes. Triple,
Where is he?
triple, Papa. It's triple.
Black sight. Fuck me.
He's not on it, he's not on it.
Maybe.
He's got time to push ya. Well done, good kill.
What a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he had so much time. Can I Can I get a drop, please?
He had so much time, but when you're a fucking cheater and you're a shit cunt, you don't know how to play properly.
Chuck McKay.
Let's go. Smokes on A again. Smokes on A. Let's try it again. Look, we need a few mollies onto default.
Do you want me to sit in palace
onto
with you?
triple. What I'm gonna do, guys, as I come out A, I'm gonna molly triple. I need someone to molly default as you come out after.
Fuck, you've
Can we
only
do
got
that?
smokes. I'm gonna drop a smoke, boys. We've
Yeah.
only got 2 smokes.
Alright, look, we're not gonna smoke CT. Can you smoke stairs, Nins?
Yeah.
I'll smoke jungle. Alright, I'm gonna molly triple.
Default.
Why are you there, Papa? What are you doing?
We're smoked off. There's one close.
One jungle hopping.
One triple.
What? Oh fuck. One triple. I'm gonna molly under tower.
Oh, CT. Molly coming.
Bro, oh my god, he pushed that
Under
triple.
pal.
Underfolded. One default this side.
One triple still.
A site still.
Just wait.
Default. One triple, one default.
Why is
One
triple not
hopping.
peeking, bro?
Jungle. Still default.
And that smoke, maybe.
I need to go back.
It was a hard game, boys. Yeah, Papa, I don't know what you're doing there. Fuck.
It's alright.
You just run out onto...
Let's go together, boys. Try to go together. That's it.
I reckon we need to do mid. We're playing like fucking.
Yeah, we need
ones.
to go mid, bro. This A-Tech's dog shit. Need mid control. They're shit in mid, to be honest. Just that.
Like one keeps pushing out of this fucking smoke con,
Yeah,
going
just
straight.
go
to
kill
unders.
him together, honestly.
Let's go. Rip into it.
I think he's jumping out a window.
Somehow he died last round. Almost.
Oh, I peeked.
Go on this, Papa.
Site.
Distract him a little bit.
Wait for the smoke. Wait for the smoke.
They're flashing mid.
On open mid.
Open window.
Oh, bro, there's a gap in that.
There isn't a gap. He jumped up the top. He's
Yeah.
dead. Nice, one short maybe.
Another
One
one,
more
con,
con. One more con.
another
He's
one.
about to
con.
Falling back
He's
to-
about to push.
Nice,
shot,
I'm going
nice.
to A, bro.
One inside default.
One more.
One's triple maybe, triple. Short
Nice.
speed, that's
I'm
triple
coming
dead, nice. Last could be B player, could be CT or short.
Planning
Safe
for jungle
play.
and con. And ramp.
And A main.
Ramp, yeah.
Could have gone A main, could have pushed.
Yeah.
Which is this?
Just care palace. I started this gangster shit. Let him come.
Really?
Oh, he's stairs.
So there.
Call it, man.
This guy, he just fucking look over.
Wow.
What a weird cunt. He just stopped shooting at me.
Terrorists win. Fear up.
Can I get a drop, please?
I got ya.
Thank
I got
you.
ya. I'm on ult again.
I'm coming mid
Hey,
again.
orange, push unders hard. Like, go hard.
I'm gonna try to get a B pick, see if he jumps up.
Why didn't you push up this hard?
If I get a B pick, just fucking hit.
I'll play palace. Well,
Come on, let's get fucking a rest.
Fire in the hole. Molotov out.
Molly con again. Oh, he's gonna push out of that smoke.
Hey,
Yeah, he's already- fuck me, dude. That's
B,
why I need
with the
someone
deagle.
unders, man.
I legged one at B.
one comes up. One more around cons.
One's window room, wrap
One's at
marker.
B, hit with an ult.
Wow, that molly.
Two on B.
Why'd I drop down?
Three on B.
Nice shot. Nice.
Fuck
Nah,
me,
nah.
man.
It's alright, boys. We're doing well. We're doing well against a bunch of cheats. You know what I mean?
Do you want to try work B? Just walk.
That's what you
rush.
gotta think about.
Let's try go B.
We're actually doing well. Yeah, let's go B.
Let's move. Come on, hurry up.
Nah,
Bro, flash,
bro, if you rush unders, you're just gonna die. You don't just rush
Wait, when
unders.
we're going, no,
You
when we're
just
pushing
distract
fucking mid.
For mid control, you should send one others, to be honest. I'm gonna smoke window and then I'll flash museum. Alright?
Just keep walking up. Keep walking up. You might get a free kill.
That's unders. So that, it was just ready, bro. He just pre-fired me, that Jimmy guy.
One marker. What the fuck's this gun doing?
He's legged me. Are you kidding me?
One market drone.
One's in the smoke somewhere.
Sure. What? This guy, bro. I'm telling you, they're cheating. Like, all of them. All of them are cheating, bro.
Bro, he just shot me through the smoke. What? Did you just see that, or am I tripping? What?
What?
Fucking hell, bro. Stuck to face it.
No, it's alright, bro. It's not about winning or losing. Just play your best.
It's about
It's a
winning.
bit more difficult.
It's all about winning.
Nah, it's not.
Alright,
It's
take
really
mid
not.
control, smoke window, wait for the smoke to pop. I'm going unders. Let's go. Mid. Fuck me. Oh, short.
He's pushed there. He'll be there. He's probably watching under.
Scoping somewhere short, I think. Possibly. Orb short.
Yep. He's in ladder. He's in ladder.
Fuck's sake. I didn't know he's in ladder. Did you know he's in ladder?
Yeah, I called it, yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Soldier, get bomb.
I swear no one called that. One CT.
And you've got A side, but no one's saying nothing.
Boys, come on.
Soldier, move to bomb.
One CT, one market. One short.
I'm watching city.
CT could
I
have
had to
known.
rush. I was in a good position there. But the guy knew I was
CT,
there
yeah.
for some reason. They can't be
CT.
CT. We've got CT.
This bomb now.
Let's plan it for CT. Papa, one's short.
Default plan there. Papa. Nice short one. Last one, recon.
Could have pushed through, yeah.
Well
Well done.
well played.
Well done. I'm gonna drop,
Stop
please.
piping them, just play the game. Play the game, please. It is.
Thank you.
Give me the smoke window, bro.
No, I got it.
Got it? Alright.
Give me bomb, soldier.
Just wait, I'll molly come.
Flushes mid hard. Pushing mid, fuck's sake, bro.
Come on.
I fucking
The
knew
one's
it.
default 2 in A for some reason. Some weird fucking reason. It's me.
There's 2A, there's 2 mid and 1B.
Default CT and stairs.
Papa, you gotta be adding to the right a bit more. You make that
Nice.
shot. In the smoke,
2v2, boys.
in the smoke.
Nice, 2v1. Together, please.
Okay, behind you. Is there one push mid, did you say? No, he's there too. He's there, he's there.
What the fuck is he doing?
Bro, what's he looking at?
No.
This
Weird players.
drop a gun each, please. Oh, fuck me.
They're all A, bro.
He might
They're
try the
all
same
A.
thing. Pushed up mid. They've done it once.
There was
this
no
half.
one B. You know that round there was no one B?
There's one on B.
Where?
That guy rotated. I'm gonna go with
How
B.
quick did he rotate?
Hey, watch out for that smoke. I think I fucked it.
Fire in the hole. Throwing a Molotov.
Close short, peeking wide, peeking wide.
Bro, one's sitting on a box, default box.
One pushed unders to B, unders to B. Fuck's sake, man.
Tony. He was aiming close.
I'm coming B with you, Papa.
He's right there, Nins. Well, that's short that you heard. Sorry. One short.
One's here, right? He
Could be
pushed
apps,
under?
yeah.
Okay.
Could be close. One short.
Too short, too short.
One side. There's 3 B.
One market, well.
2 more B. One market, 2 market. Nice, Papa. One more market.
One more short.
Short and
Short
side
and-
pillar.
Yeah, right side pillar. Wow, bro.
I planted.
Get the shot guy. Oh, there's one site too. Wow.
Right. Trying to outplay cheaters. Never gonna happen.
Get one more. Oh, sorry, that's the last round. That's alright. 4's enough.
Yeah, 4's enough, boys. Let's fucking pop him now.
Let's get pistol.
Let's not give him shit.
Get ready, folks.
This ranking system's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, I've
Dumbest shit.
never been to something like.
Where's everyone playing? Papa, get your mic going again. Come on. Please.
No, just trying to not annoy.
You don't need it. Your mic's fine, bro. What the fuck? I'm playing
limiting
short.
communication.
Hey?
It's working. I'm limiting useless communication.
Okay. Jump spot ins, I got a molly. They threw something unders?
Nothing yet.
Tommy
They
clear.
threw a decoy unders.
All of mid looks clear.
Palace clear.
Expect B.
Rotate,
Step
orange,
B.
rotate.
Molly.
Rotate.
They come
Passion,
B.
rotate.
One's through, bro.
Okay.
On site. I'm stuck at short one on site. Fuck's sake, man.
Sorry. It's epic.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
40 damage. Stack A or something, fuck it.
Come on, chop.
Probably gonna go mid.
Couple apps. A lot of apps. I think it's B.
They're
I
gonna go
think we
short,
fucked
yeah.
up.
Going up short.
Yeah, short and
I'm
apps is
short.
definitely.
It's where it's like the go-to anti-eco round.
Bomb has been planted.
Behind.
Ladder room.
There's two market. Door.
One window. Tagged hard. I think one pushing babs.
Terrorists win.
What? What?
They might see his leg.
Bullshit, bro. That's
Alright, let's go,
fucking
boys.
shit.
You guys need to push mid. I'm gonna double flash over castle.
Yeah, I'm pushing mid.
Let's go. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
Damn, Ollie con.
Flash stay.
Couple of mid, I'm going back to B.
One palace.
Grenade out. Laying
Just
down
tag
smoke.
70.
That was pretty close to those. Let's pop out.
Deploying
Palace
Okay.
stay.
One could be out, eh?
Nice, two down. One in mid.
smoke.
One top mid. Chair. Mid chair.
I'm flashing,
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
flashing him in now.
Did Palace die or not
Peek
yet?
now.
Palace dead.
One con.
2, 3.
Three mid, all
He's
three
dinked
mid.
con. He's dinked con.
All three mid.
He's dinked con.
Under window 2. Under window 2.
So could grab market some.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Probably,
super being
yeah.
out.
Short.
Good kill. Another one
One more,
short, he's out. Abs one. Bad
B-Apps
luck.
last.
He's a bot, this guy's a bot. Just knows where you are, so keep moving. Don't worry about being stagnant.
Playing B.
Hold
Well
on.
done.
Defusing the bomb.
Let's bring it back, boys.
Yeah, let's bring it back.
We lost 3 guns. It's no good.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Drop one each, boys.
Nice.
Up at you by your own. Drop
Thank
on
you.
mins.
Can there be eco here? Oh no boy. This is their force. Had 5 around each lot,
Let's
each
go,
round.
boys. Next 2 rounds, we win the game.
Yep. I'm molly.
Oh fuck, sorry bro. I'm flashing over castle.
Fire in the hole.
Smoke A1. 2.
Mid breaths presence.
Flash unders.
Fire. Grenade.
Whose
Hey, they
smoke
could
is
jump-
that?
they
Who
could jump
smoked that?
Could be con, could be con.
Throwing smoke.
One B-Apps fast.
I'm watching it.
I'm coming.
I've got you short.
One's B-Apps fast. Like really fast.
Throwing a grenade.
Unders.
B-site one. Bomb. I got bomb B.
2 on A.
What the fuck are they doing?
Snipers, one's in sniper. Spec bomb.
One short.
Which from city is
Get ready for
closer?
market.
Look at that, bro. He's so ready for me, bro. Okay, market.
What?
Bro.
What are they doing? The bomb was B.
Bro, that slippery guy, as soon as I look away, he's out. Like, push short. What the hell? How does he know to push that hard, bro?
Was everyone dead after I called bomb? Or before?
Right. Who, Papa, you were sitting sandwich, yeah?
No, I was sitting in sniper.
Who was sitting sandwich? Oh, it was dark. He was staring at me and looking at fucking Papa at the same time until I peeked out. Fucking wanker, bro.
Is he spinning? He might have been spinning.
One B-Apps. Fast.
I'm rotating beta, smoke off sniper.
Two B-Apps. Two B-Apps. Fuck's sake, man. Dropped into B too.
Why is this con bottom con, man?
Already on side.
Look at that. Look at Jimmy's aim, bro.
They're so hesitant.
Oh, well. This is actually funny.
I'm not playing MM. I've made my decision. That's it. I don't know why I fucking listen to you. Why I even
Relax,
play.
bro. What kind of sore loser are you?
Because they're fucking
It's so
cheaters.
loser. Who cares?
That's not so. You're talking. What?
Who cares?
You're talking.
I really think I
You're
couldn't
talking
give a
about
shit.
cheaters.
So what? Just because I call them out, do I stop?
Today you don't care. Today.
Do I stop?
Today you don't care.
I don't care at all. Who cares?
What do you mean do you stop? Let's face it.
Yeah, but Nins is banned.
Doesn't matter. You guys play one game, I'll have a fucking shower.
I'm not playing Brent. It's simple.
Mid.
Don't see anything in the update.
Con.
Nice.
Mid one.
Just straight through the walls, bro. Straight through the walls, they're killing me. Stay
Con
love
last.
bombs down. He's con. He's need to play together.
I'm coming CT.
He's mollies on.
Any guns? Can you fucking throw me one,
Yeah.
CT? Oh, you legend. Oh. Oh my god, you
You
almost
almost
fucking
missed
OLED'd me, bro. It went past me, I was trying to press E on it. I'll drop one. I'll drop on cell. Someone cell.
Shields big fella. Let's go. Throwing fire.
Don't let us get up to 10, watch.
I'll play like complete bots
I'm
now.
gonna smoke off A main.
Smoke.
He might push forward though.
This one.
Throwing smoke.
man.
Palace. Shit, fucking Palace.
Others.
There was one still A main.
Why is he nading here? What?
Laying down smoke.
What? This guy's walling right here. Right here. This guy's walling 100%.
Yeah,
Wherever I hit
100%.
there. 100%. I've never
That
pushed
was
BS.
Jimmy. That was probably Jimmy.
100% that guy's walling.
Still in apps.
Jimmy's walling, bro.
Yeah.
Top left.
Flashbang.
He's just calling for him or some shit. Doing some retarded shit. Having a VB on a fucking Sunday. He's over there. Yeah.
I'm going A.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm leaving you, pub.
Yeah.
26.
Just shoulder pick. Don't slow pick, yeah.
Up in apps.
You know you can fast pick Papa D without making
Sure.
sound.
Sure.
Hey. Rotate.
Stairs.
Bombs
Bro,
on, bomb
Jimmy
out.
is cheating. I'm telling you now, look at him walk around.
Yeah,
He's
definitely.
cheating.
That was the guy in apps.
Yeah, fucking know Jimmy's cheating, bro. It's fucking brand new account.
Nins, can you drop one, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want A1S or 4?
Silence. Thanks. We've got a spare smoke.
Time to mingle.
He's
Oh,
walking
Molly?
like a bomb.
Flashing over mid.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing grenade.
B half.
Go B, boys.
A lot B.
Nice. The boy is
Oh,
soft.
van. They ran out of my molly. 2 van. Back.
Enemy area out.
Flashing bench.
Yeah, bench. Planted the default 1 van. Fuck.
What's up, pre-fire? Bench. Oh, bench
Last
is
one's
dead.
Jimmy. Look at him. He's just sitting there like a bot. What is this game we're playing? What is this game?
That's the cheats, bro.
I don't think they listen in sounds. They listen in music and just wallet. That's why
Yeah.
they cannot hear when they
I'm an orb short,
inside.
Papa. That's hilarious, bro. This is the most hilarious fucking cheating game I've ever played.
Fire in the hole. Incendiary.
Molly's gone.
One smoke B.
Smoke out.
One B.
Throwing fire.
Nice, keep the advantage.
Incendiary.
One more mid.
One B apps, one.
Dead.
5v3. One unders. No, he's gone back up.
Yeah, he's under,
Where?
bro.
Oh, there's two unders then. There's two unders.
He's really close. He was 1
What's-
HP.
Yeah, I was calling for the guy, bro. This guy walked up. Dead.
One more.
He's either unders or B apps. Or gone back to mid. One B up step. I'm smoking.
Throwing smoke.
Sounded like he went back to top mid.
Grenade out.
Could walk back. I can flash mid yellow if you need.
Seems clear, unless he's unders or
Get back
behind
to
the
A.
box.
Get back to A.
Hey,
Yeah.
Stays one.
Flash for you,
One
Dark
stairs,
Soda.
one stairs. Wow,
He should die on stairs.
what a
No?
perfect push that is, bro.
Bomb has been deploying flashbang.
Send.
Look at Jimmy!
If you
Confused.
just
Why is no one defusing?
I got no kit. I'm going for a fucking orb. Jimmy's horrible, bro.
The saying is 5 years old.
5
Probably
years
is.
old, yeah. 20k, 5 years old, bro.
Yeah.
Who's cheating?
Let's go, fellas.
Okay, hack for a sec.
Throwing fire.
Yeah,
He's gonna
rush.
start spinning.
Flash mid.
Flashbang.
Flashing again.
Flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Apps.
Throwing fire.
Apps a step.
Throwing fire. Laying down
There's
smoke.
one mid.
So smoke short.
Flash B.
For apps push.
Yeah, pushing B.
On top mid. Top mid.
One apps. One apps on
Papa, you want to tap me? He's turned the aimbot on, bro. He's turned the aimbot on. Wait, he's turned the aimbot on. He's... He's turned the aimbot on. Wait.
Move it.
That's funny.
They'll
as-
probably just finish it now or something.
Yeah, I told you, they'll let us get 10. What did I tell you? Watch Jimmy spin us.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Palace clear. I think rotate out of A. Okay, B boys.
Smoke.
Mid,
Mid.
nice.
Oh, Jimmy's dead. Beautiful. Nothing B right now.
But that is a cunt. Is a
If I
fucking
rotated
cheater.
B.
On chair. Chair.
Nice. B-ups
I'm
lost.
top mid.
I killed him top mid.
He's B-ups cheating.
Has he dropped?
I'm not sure. No, still in the ups. Nice.
This is
Burn,
a count.
motherfucker, burn.
Come on, boys! Drop me.
One more. I can drop.
Give me an orb. Give me an orb.
Done. Here.
Put an M4 on the ground if you can, someone, for Rito.
We've got to open M4. 2 M4s in a row. Imagine the eco and they get these guns.
Drop some flashes. Drop some flashes for retake.
You're very optimistic.
There's way too many M4s there.
Yeah.
One's
imagine-
enough.
They flashed that, eh?
Throwing fire.
Yeah.
Flashbang. Throwing flash.
They modded con.
Throwing smoke. Oh.
Main one.
Smoke.
One bottom con.
I've got a flash.
Flashbang.
Ah, he's spin body.
I told you, bro. What did I tell you? I told you. I told everyone.
He's fucking spinning.
I told you, bro. I already know. These cunts all get boosted. Like, they try to be legit. Get the fuck
We
out of my
got
face.
11 rounds against.
Where was he? Where was he?
Cheaters.
Mid.
Short.
Yo, Jimmy. I'm winning this.
Deploying flashbang.
I know there's one behind. Fuck off, you dolls.
That's a bad one.
I told you. I told you from the start.
Bro, I'm like looking at mid and I get fucking headshotted from mid.
Minus 500. Fuck your dad. 600. Closer to 600.
That's pathetic, bro.
What a
What
game,
a
man.
pathetic.
I'm gonna add this cunt to friends and talk shit to him. I told you. That's the most pathetic cheating possible.
Wasn't even fucking Q. They could.
Arash, how can you not care about this type of cheating? I'd rather get spin from the start than fucking this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all right.
legit.
That
Relax,
was a
okay.
classic. That was a classic cheating game. Classic.
Yeah, that was weird how he aimbotted there. He just lost lost
Bro, you
patience.
could tell. You could just tell what he was doing, bro. He's sitting there like a bot, telling people where everyone is.
Nah, they're all cheating, bro. They're all wall hacking cheating.
That is closet to the max. I'm having a cigarette after that. You want to face it?
Yeah,
Come on.
face it, face it. Let's go
Be my
face it.
guest.
What the
Waste
fuck is that?
an hour of my time on that crap.
But he didn't waste it.
That's MM though. Everyone's cheating. Even
That
cunts with skins cheat.
Yeah,
good,
that's
man.
right. Alright.
100%, bro.
Bro, that
Bro, I played a
picture you
game,
put
a
up.
face game yesterday. This guy had 200k inventory. He had every emerald knife. He had a fucking M9 ruby. He had vice gloves, 30 grand. What an inventory, bro. I've never seen in my life.
Obviously, if you're spending big money with Steam, they're not going to ban your account
Join the
for cheating in the game.
join my fucking what's it called game, so I can start the queue and I can go have a smoke. Come on, who's playing?
Nins, you can play in 10 minutes, yeah?
30.
In 30 minutes? What time
Let's
is
have
it
a game.
there?
Let's have a game and let's go.
At the same time as Sydney.
Big D, you coming?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but I don't think I have you guys on Face It, and I don't
I'll
know how
add-
to add
what's your-
people.
What's your face username?
Capital HOR1, capital ZON 878.
Horizon.
878. Well, it's a 1 instead of a I.
I don't think
Forgive
the
me, I was
caps
like
lock matters
13.
when you search, bro.
Yeah, I
Okay.
found you. I found you.
I've still got the cactus fucking profile pic.
Yeah, you do.
Find friends. Where the fuck are you, mate? What can I search? Oh, there we go.
I already found him. Just invite me to your lobby.
I want to add him too.
Well, here, I'll invite everyone.
You're right. You can start it whenever. I got auto accept on Facebook is the best. Bro, I got 1,000 points for nothing on Facebook, just randomly. And then I got 200 points randomly. I can't even find why I got them.
Yeah, 1,000 points was because you were high up on that ladder. I got.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm like 20 now.
I got 50 points randomly.
I got 1,000 and then like 200 and
Yeah,
like, I'm
because you were
almost
high
like
up in that
2,000 points.
monthly ladder thing. That's what the 1,000 was from. How much points do you have now?
Yeah. I hit level 7.
No.
I've won. I think I've won
Faceit points. Are you
12.
talking about Faceit points or Elo?
Oh yeah, 1,900. 1,875. I've won every game. Like I've won the last 12 out of my 13 games. Some shit like that. I should be on like a 12 win streak if I didn't lose one of them. I solo queued. I solo queued a few of them. That game that we just played was the worst of the worst.
Told you, right?
I feel like a victim. Like I feel like a victim.
Why?
I'm not going to say the word, but I feel like I've been violated.
Rape victim.
Yeah, he's screaming.
Relax.
I didn't realize.
Relax.
It wasn't you, soldier. It was a video. Happens to Only Pixel too.
Should we
He gets
invite
trolled.
Archibald?
Hmm?
Archibald's on.
Who the fuck is Archibald? Don't know who that is. Invite whoever, bro.
You don't know Archibald?
No. Let me check if my cousin's on. Chich.
Yeah, get him. Get him. I think what's
He's
his
away
name?
on team. All good.
Let me invite Gabriel.
Chich is good, bro, my cousin. Not Jonesy and my other cousin. He's pretty good. He
Yeah?
just reinstalled it recently. He's been playing Dota for ages, but he's good. He's decent.
Yep.
Not like pro level, but he's got half an idea. And he's got decent aim on him if he wants to try. If he tries.
Who cares? We missed the sign up. No one fucking registered.
No way.
Yeah. Done.
No one said anything.
Yeah, bro, I kept saying it. You just need to fucking sign up. No one wanted to.
Ramon's offline.
Yeah,
I'm
Ramen
on.
disappeared. But look, it's a good thing he didn't register because we can't even fucking field the team.
You should just put Big D in it.
I'm gonna look for new players, bro. Straight
I
out.
would have
If
paid
you guys
for
don't want to
whoever.
play,
Is it too late?
Yeah, it is.
yeah, it's too late.
That's alright. There's plenty seasons and shit. Where's Archie been? He's been making videos or something.
Yeah, have you seen his new video? New room?
Nah, is
He
it good?
renovated his room. Yeah,
No
it's
way.
pretty
Is it a good
good.
video?
It's like, let me show you.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it later. I'll jump on his. I'll just go on a
It's
Archie
not.
binge.
It's not thing. It's not on his. He sent it to me. I'll show you.
Did you see
Forward.
on my TikTok? I got a fan, bro.
Who? The guy
Some
that
guy's
said
like-
your content's good.
Yeah, do you have a screen?
Yeah, bro, your content's cracker. I'm
But
telling
that
you, you do
video
that
got
every day, bro.
no views.
You're gonna actual fucking. You're gonna actually go viral. Like, you're gonna get following.
Oh,
Hard to
Bro, my latest video got 574 views, only 3 likes. How pathetic.
yeah, it's the conversion, the conversion rate that matters.
Yeah, you can.
That one that I posted, you know, the cheetah one with Sponge talking in that?
Yeah,
I got 250 views and 15 likes.
yeah, that's right.
But it didn't hit the algorithm.
Can things still go viral later on or not?
It's only if it's like the videos that have a fair amount of views, not the 200 view ones, that they'll die. It's only the other ones that can, that have actually had some traction.
Oh, okay.
That other video I posted, the one with the
Bro,
right hand models.
what do you mean it got 200 views? The right hand model one's got fucking 3,623.
The other
Oh,
one,
you
I'm
mean the
saying.
cheating one got 15 likes or 250? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
How many? They got 36 likes, bro.
I'll give you 3 seconds. 3.
Yeah,
I think the
algorithm works for
Huh?
a person that constantly posts for a while, I guess.
Where's everyone playing?
Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Are we live? Are we going? I'm just gonna start with 4, yeah?
Yeah, fuck it.
Hang on. Alright, fuck, I'm starting queue, boys. Good luck. Have fun.
How do you feel about that? Like, that's a pretty shocking statement.
That's what Lil Rod alleges in the lawsuit.
But you've covered this. How do you stand on?
This is smart. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work out, but this is smart. And now he reaggresses. I should maybe shut up. This is gonna be very interesting. Guys.
Watching WrestleMania.
What the fuck is Zontex doing? Guys, am I a noob or is this not the best idea to do? As you guys see, repetitiveness in the Pro CS, it's not talked about enough. Hello, what is up, gamer? In today's video, we're gonna be analyzing the last map of the Spirit Face series. Broke his performance, 30 kills, 18 deaths. MVP of this whole series. So let's see what he did, let's see how he played, and let's learn all his secrets and plays that we can copy for our own games. Alright, so it's gonna be a B push from Spirit. Flash is coming in, Molotov quad. Holding from Alec, pretty passively. Very interesting how FaZe are all stacked here on Electric. Let's see what Brocky does. And Fullback has a spawn to peek ramp. I would assume he's gonna do it. Nope, he's not gonna be peeking ramp. He's gonna be going sandbag. And flashing for Frozen to peek yellow. No, he's not. I assume he's gonna peek deep ramp. Yes, he does. And Carrigan was probably smoking deep yellow. Let's see how he does it, because it's also interesting. This smoke has become a new meta on the map over here. So he lines up this corner and then just aims in this part of the window. And the smoke will land deep yellow, blocking of the entrance and also blocking a bit of
That's a
ramp,
good
right?
start.
Obviously it doesn't block the whole entrance, but it blocks substantial part of ramp as well, making it easier to peek down. Right, so Brock is just peeking deep ramp with M4, which is good. Guess he's gonna farm here. Flashing for Frozen. They're not pushing on it. Easy 1 kill. Okay, pretty easy cleanup for Frozen Brokey. Spirit had 1 AK on them. On Donk. They're probably aiming for some kind of a Hail Mary. But their Chopper just didn't buy. Just not gonna buy this round. Because he dropped last round for Donk. Let's see, another full buy. Karrigan's probably smoking again. And he does. Nading from Sandbag immediately. Falling off ramp. And I don't think Karrigan actually smoked this round. Nope, there was...
Arash, I'll go do the
Let's see
flash.
if there was any smoke.
I'll show
Let's
you
see
the
what was the
flash.
util thrown on A here.
Hmm?
I said I'll show
By
you the
CTs.
flash.
Oh. So
Are you in
only
the
smoke
server?
inside yellow.
I'm
It's
watching
kind of
Brocky
interesting as well.
play versus
I wanna see it. Oh, it
Team
was thrown
Spirit.
by Frozen actually.
Oh, fair enough.
I got a nice smoke on Vertigo
Alright,
as well.
so he throws it for himself. Bounces of a flash.
Oh, on Anubis? Are you on
Bounces
Anubis?
inside yellow and now gets the
I'll
flash.
pause it,
in.
wait. Show me. Are you live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hands right here. You line up here.
Yeah.
I think it's like so. You gotta just remember that window just disappears.
Mm-hmm.
You just flash right here. Or I think it's a bit more higher. Right? Right here.
Yeah, that's a good flash to do for your team.
Rips them. Because it pops right in the head. It flashes.
Yeah.
You just stop the Pika water, you can get control of dark like that.
Yeah.
You can build twice, so yes. Oh, you got this one. You know this molly?
Where'd you aim? On the... Yeah,
This one is
on
right
the
here.
bottom. Yeah.
He just jumped.
Jumped through, yeah.
I did a... This one. Right there.
Yeah. It's a nice molly. Can you go on that curve down the bottom there? Do another molly. No, down on the others. Go down. Go down from there. Yep. Go to the right. There. No. On the wall where you were, but not up the top. To the right. And see that there's a curve? There's like an open wide curve. Yeah, in that gap. Yeah. All right. So on the third. No, on the left ones. See that? Yeah. So aim there. Yeah. And jump and throw. A bit higher. Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that one. You do your one. That's a nice double molly. You know what I mean? It's a nice double molly. You do the other one, they'll try and run out.
It doesn't get anything, that one. I gotta...
But if they try to... No. That's not gonna land. It's a good double, you know what I mean? If he tries to run out of it that way, then he gets hooked. Then he gets caught.
Where did that take you?
What does that go? Yeah. Fucking.
Maybe here somewhere.
No, that's too much in the open. It's got to be close to the other one. They got to complement each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't. You can't get a molly there. It's too hard.
What do you mean? I did it. You just did it.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything.
What do you mean it doesn't do anything? It goes to the left of your molly.
Yeah, but you can just sit here. But this is gonna be a molly. Sit here. Sit molly. This one's a shit one.
Oh, you know what? Then go in deeper. Go in deeper and do the molly. Jump through. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so.
Try? I want to try. That's a good smoke. Yeah. And jump through. No, you can't hit the edge. It's not gonna land. You gotta hit that flat. Where's that go? Where's that spread to? So go to the left more.
It's gotta be here somewhere.
Oh, what's up?
It's up, it's up, we're in.
There you go.
But if we don't get cheated here, this should be an easy fucking win. Where? Show me?
Alright, this molly's off flying. No good.
Again. Alright. Really interesting take. Without any smoke. Overdrive.
There you go.
Okay, and Brocky just cleans up with staying on sandbag while Karrigan and Frozen were making steps that they're running back.
Fucking Verdi,
chopper in.
Kidding me?
Okay, now Brocky starts on B. He's an OPER, so he's generally playing rotation, so he can start wherever he wants to or wherever the team requires him to. Generally, it's gonna be Karrigan and Frozen who play A dedicated. Usually, guys in Pro CS, it's gonna be 3 players on A, 2 like kind of like short, which is Frozen, and Crane player, which is Karrigan, and then Broky is kind of floating with the op, sometimes picking Bs, sometimes picking Rams, sometimes switching positions. They really seem to want to take control of B-stars in this round a lot.
Something weird happened, bro. Samo.
Huh?
Something weird happened.
What'd you say, bro?
I said something weird happened.
What do you mean?
Alright, well, I was streaming, yeah?
Yeah.
No viewers, just one viewer.
Yeah.
And then on YouTube, I went onto this channel, like, you know, the P. Diddy. It's a talk show talking about P. Diddy and, you know, what he's going through right now. So it's a talk show, I was watching that, and all of a sudden, my viewers went up to 7, right? As I'm watching that.
Yeah.
And then we went and played MM, and my viewers stopped there, so it's just that sitting at 7.
The Illuminati's watching you.
Do you reckon? What's that?
Let's see if this guy talks shit about Illuminati. Let's cancel him fully.
So I got an idea. All I have to do is stream and then go on one of these YouTube videos that gets a lot of hits and stream that.
Just be the conspiracy theorist specialist. Whatever's trending, watch it.
Yeah, whatever's trending, watch it. I swear. That's how you get viewers.
When you're bored.
Hmm. I'm trying to get to 50 subscribers on YouTube.
Let's get in and get out, okay? No time for bloody dilly-dallying about.
Slash him.
Tagged.
What is he gonna do?
Let's send them to the sick bay, shall we?
That ain't wrong. Swap.
I play mid.
You play.
I'll play B.
I'm playing A. Carrigan styles. We're going Carrigan them in there now, boys.
Honestly, fuck the kids. Every fucking program I was watching, they didn't buy kids.
Yeah?
Yeah, I swear they just buy util and armor.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I need to go and
2B, 2B, 2B.
my main weapon.
They're falling back, falling back.
Try harder. Yeah, it's a,
They're going A.
they're going B.
Orange? What's orange doing?
One B.
Wait. Okay, I was on this.
I'll go first.
Nice. 2v2.
Should be alright.
Nice!
I got you.
There is a
Nice, Arash.
Very nice.
Under the zip.
ladder,
get that one box,
ladder
take it.
area.
Ooh. Good stuff, good stuff. Playing B rank with the shoddy. Making my way down to...
How different is Faceit? Squad.
Bro, it's so much easier, bro.
It's too early to see.
I've won so
I
many games on Faceit.
I got this one.
Oops.
Mid. They
Almost
bought.
off the fucking building.
They bought, by the way.
I've pushed B main.
A.
1A.
Right.
What a ramp.
Yeah, I'm betting A.
Let's push smoke, man. We just killed 3 people. What the fuck is going on, bro? How does he kill 3 people?
Headshot
4
one. What the hell
people.
just happened? They're fucking...
5 people, we just TD'd.
Please, Arash, we're in a 2v3. You can't
He's
spam
cheating,
the
bro.
luck,
He's cheating.
You can't spam the luck after while it's a 2v3, even though he's killed everyone. Still a 2v3.
So they're cheating here too, bro.
Kick it, bro. He went large.
Yeah,
hiding
perfectly pushed the smoke to kill 3 of us there.
Not picking mid, soldier. Hide.
One A ramp.
One B ramp. One more B ramp. Pushing up. Red light. Let's say we don't buy. I've still got fucking M4s and shit. To be honest.
Not weak, yeah.
Yeah.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them.
Push stairs quiet. Wait. Wait. Don't move, guys.
One B main. Pushing in. Dead.
A main few.
We're in AK, I'm rotating.
Sounds like
Rotate. Just nose. One shot.
Side. AK headshot. One default. One ramp default. Default still. Default. Default and short, I think. Okay, smoke.
Where are you looking?
Oh,
No, there's another one.
No, I know there's no one, but he's completely exposed himself to the guy on his
Let's
left.
go.
that just
Let's
killed him.
go. Let's fucking go. Let's win the rest, boys. Come on.
GG. This is CS. Fuck it, Premier face. It's all the same.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this
Kuro 9000 now team's cheating too.
throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. Smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Fuck me.
Where?
Molly on A.
1B. 2B. 2B, man.
I got a flash for you.
No, that's smoked up. Don't flash you.
They pushing now.
No, they could have fell back. B. 1B main still.
I'm close.
I'm fucked. I'm
Throwing flashbang.
2B main.
2B main. Wow, bro. Those guys are amazing.
That's it, I think. No bomb.
Man. What? Where are you looking, Pasha? Your teammates there, bro.
Where's the bomb?
You're looking at nothing. That they could not be there, and you're looking
Alright, kick
there,
back,
bro.
bro. Kick back. It's a 1v1. Just kick back.
No, I've got to address these issues straight on the spot.
You can't because you're
I've
fucking
addressed
my
it.
focus.
It's been-
Where's that? Mid. Mid?
Mid?
Keep going
Yeah,
anyway.
mid to be, oh?
Counter-terrorists win. All right.
I'll drop one. Play that, Ashi. You don't have to.
I'll do it.
No, you don't. You
Yeah,
fuck my
yeah.
focus. You're compromising something else. When you can tell, you can say it later.
Let's go, everyone.
In
See, I don't see the game like you do, bro. You
I
see
do.
it differently. You
It's
see,
annoying.
it that you have to win this game. I'm looking to the future. We need to play right instead of winning.
Yeah, but you're fucking my focus.
You're probably
in my
focused on this
clutch.
game.
You're fucking my focus. You're fucking my round of me getting better in that round. For one fucking cry.
Hey, ramp.
It's not a cry.
Sorry,
It's a
constructive
serious.
criticism.
It's a serious, yeah.
Construction.
It's more serious than any other round.
fuck off. One's default or something.
One's default, yeah.
There's an AK. A nice screw.
Ramp.
One.
Two.
Kuro's flanking. I'm down side.
Bomb is down. Look at that pre-fire.
Why is he not picking up the gun? Oh, there we go. Is that boy here? Is that boy here? I think they're boy here, yeah?
Yeah, that. Oh, no, they don't. They don't. This is Zika. Zika.
Let's go. Fire in the hole. Grenade out. Fire in the hole.
B man.
Go on, B man.
One A round tech heavy.
Bomb down, B.
There we go, bomb. Have we got me? They can't be coming from B, can they?
It's one. I don't know where he is. Be
There was a ramp before. So I'm watching city.
Then go around. I'm gonna watch top mid.
No, I knew it'd be from B. Of course. No one had mid, and no one even told me that they didn't have mid.
Pushing up ramp. Come behind him. Probably watching this, I'm waiting.
Hold on.
Watch out. Walk up to you. Big day. Get the gun.
Hey, fucking give it a soldier.
No,
Yeah, I know.
come on.
Thanks.
I thought backside could drop.
I dropped already one. I'm just
yeah,
waiting.
the other guy took it.
There is a gun. Horizon can.
Take it.
Hey, ramp rush?
Okay, mid.
Sounds like a ramp rush.
Throwing fire.
One mid.
Throwing grenade. Throwing a grenade. Put up a smoke.
Mid.
He's boost. 2 mid, I think. 2 mid.
Throwing smoke.
3 up, boys.
I'm just gonna sit on B, yeah.
Flashbang.
You flash B, man?
No, that was me flashing mid.
No.
Let's go. Bomb.
In the smoke.
Got it.
Drop this Kuro. Drop Kuro.
I'm gonna drop here. I can drop here.
Easiest job in the world. Smoke.
You molding Kuro?
Throwing fire.
Yeah.
Grenade. Laying down
Some A.
smoke. Area out. Smoke.
Rotate.
Grenade.
too.
Push short last one.
I got it if he comes back. Let's go, make it 9.
Okay.
Oh, Eco?
They will buy now.
Yep. Win this round, we pump them 9-3. Flash me, man.
I pushed off.
What was that?
I'm trying to do a fast beat with the flash. You sitting there, Duckside? Alright.
Yeah, I'm
I've got a flash ready for you, okay?
Okay. But
Shooting now.
Flash. What's this?
Watch mid. Okay. What a perfect peek, bro. You just sat there and sat there.
We fell back. Fuck's sake. What a gamer.
Cool. I'll big up, man.
I'll drop one.
Please drop it here. I'm hitting my shots. Send that.
You can get just body armor.
Yeah. That's what I did. A nade, and I got a kit for some reason. Why? I got a smoke.
Man?
At least 2 ramp, maybe 3.
Rotating. There's a lot of A. Hello. I'm pushing short. Short? What a cheater.
All a bunch of closet cheaters. No worries. Last round.
I railed him with that play. I'm going aggro B main, bro. I'm going hard.
Decoys out. Laying down smoke.
They're mixing it up and going A again.
Yeah, right, push.
Ramp.
Okay, no.
One's dinked.
Both?
At least one. I saw one and he's dinked.
Yeah, it must be both there.
Yeah. Get pistol. Double flash B from the bottom bit. Go B.
Straight out. It's 12 o'clock. I haven't
Go
had
B.
anything to eat.
I'll flash.
I'm not going to eat until night time.
You fasting?
Yeah. I'm not going to eat.
Go B. I'll flash.
Oh, fuck. I want to eat.
Go B, go B.
Lose some weight.
Who mollies it?
First round.
Flashing over.
Left side, left pillar. Okay, behind already.
One behind.
What happened there? A bit too aggressive.
Bob.
Why are we timing out? Look at all this fat I gotta lose. Look at this. Yeah, I got too much fat.
Barrel.
Just gotta use this fat as energy, bro. Straight up. I gotta fucking harden up.
You still have guy.
I'm back.
No, buy up. He's boosted.
Two there.
2 on A. Short inside. Side. One more. Nice.
Get out of here, bro. How sus is that?
One's already rotated. One. Yeah, close to Bash. Headshot maybe? Headshot.
Flash got me well.
They know the boosts and shit, so they obviously fucking love their vertigo. So
I can drop this shit.
it's a shit round for them to use. Lose, sorry. It's good for us. Can we flash B main again?
They're gonna molly it. Yeah.
I don't know if they'll molly it this round.
Got mid. I'm thinking
I'll
a
flash B
mid
main. If they
rush.
don't molly it, get ramp control.
Fire in the hole.
One close.
Eagles.
Grenade out. Deploying smoke shield. Flashbang out.
Big pistol armor. One more binked heaven. A-box one. One heaven, one A-box.
Oh, what a shot. That's a fucking clever shot. We're gonna lose.
How do we...
Yeah.
How's everyone dying to this gun?
It's easy when they know where you are. Just come out, hit those bullet shots, deagle shots. That's fucking sad and pathetic. So bad. Either we're a bunch of bots or they're cheating. There's no other
I think they're
explanation for
just
this.
alright, bro. Honestly, I haven't felt anything really sus myself.
So we're a bunch
personally.
of bots. Good, you've answered the question. As long as we know we're a bunch of bots, really.
Nice.
Another one. Where did that nade come from?
Not sure.
It's here. It's close.
One more side.
It's falling back.
CT headshot. One headshot.
Another one. Somewhere you got this. Yeah, quick, can you rotate? You gotta kill one on B here. Close wall.
Close, right?
This guy's walling.
What is he doing, bro?
Where are you looking? You can hear him there. What do you mean? Doesn't matter what he's doing.
Right.
Don't worry about what he's doing.
I thought he
You
was
can't
closer.
control what
I
he's
thought he
doing,
made-
yeah?
Honestly, I thought he
You
made a
can't
step
control
back.
what he's doing.
I understand. I
Okay.
thought he was closer. I thought he made a step and then walked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Okay. I knew he was behind that wall. But just by
Yeah.
the sound, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I didn't.
Alright, we've got a Ika. Bad luck, but good open.
Too big you be, mate. I mean.
Oh, fucking cheater, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Lucky anticipated me to push E-box. You know what I mean? Why would I push E-box? It was like a random thing to do, right? Right, in a 1v1 after I've been tagged. To push
Must be
E-box.
it must be easy knowing where everyone
Why
is.
would I push E-box, right?
Must be very easy.
I don't know. I think it's just a random lucky dud. Let's get this round.
Should we try B? We
No,
can
we've
slow
got
it down.
Deagled in B. Lost the
Well,
Deagles.
that
in
guy
B.
just hit every shot, bro. That should not happen. He needs to get traded.
What was that name?
One tag day.
one behind the red con. Red con.
Nice, boys.
Hard right.
Like the side. Right. I'm watching. I'm playing ramp. I got ramp, boys.
Could be small.
Probably both there.
Just gonna sit there and watch that.
Are they going for it or? No. You gotta save orange. Run beyond the stairs. I'll try to cover you. You're gonna hey man, connector. You reckon a fucking human body, like a body, can stop damage from the bomb? Like if I cover you?
No.
No. Soldier.
Hmm.
Someone can drop you. Sell a nade.
You spruced up
Yeah?
knuckleheads ready
Sorry,
to
don't worry about it. I don't need nades.
You don't need nades.
Just get headshots.
That's selfish.
Nah, I want you guys to have a gun next round. Come.
Give me the flash through the smoke.
No.
Flash over. Oh,
He's right
flash
there, he's
over.
right there.
Good flash, yeah, sorry.
Flash me, thank you.
I'm coming with you, like.
One's close. Pre-fired me. He's pre-fired me, bro.
Get fucked. One mid, one CT. You got this, Pasha, all you.
Bro, what are you doing, Pasha? Straight out in the open throwing nades.
If you two, play ramp. You're both low, you need to play ramp.
What was that? What was that by this guy, bro? Yeah, I can't believe what I'm seeing sometimes, bro.
One with swing. Or someone come A ramp and you know on the little ledge, you can look it up at. Look at the.
I'd rather play Premier. At least they're obvious. These guns are just fucking closets.
Just watch her get ready, Pash. Just shoot his toes a little bit. Nice, Pasha. He's at the sandbags opening. Oh, sorry. Nice, Pasha. We got A. Soldier, you're a fucking maniac.
Only one up. If he shoots at me, at least you guys
You know
can
where
get
he
him.
is?
Sure.
What the
Unbelievable, bro.
Fuck off, man. How do we lose that round? He's not even on top of the bomb.
Counter-terrorists win.
Come on. That's trash. Who? Arash, which one?
Gus. Look at his account.
Gus?
Yeah, look at his account, bro. Do you think he's not a cheater?
89 friends. He's hiding his hours.
Level 1. Hiding his hours.
How does he have 89 friends? Is adds anyone?
They're all cheating. They're all a bunch of cheaters.
Where is he?
He's just top of ramp.
Smoking. Flashbang.
Default. Nice. Where is he?
Can't.
I'm gonna fix this bomb now. Throwing smoke.
Get back, Sadash. No one's watching backs. One behind.
Fuck.
Last one ramp.
Last.
Tag.
What's that?
What an AK this guy's got. Holy. That's expensive, bro. How much is that AK worth? Kuro. Is that the pattern 661 or no?
No, it's not 661.
What is it? Oh, it's only 1K? Oh. Fair enough. Drop a gun, please. $661's $1.1 million, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucked.
Flashbang out.
Nice. Is that are they eco?
Yeah.
Grenade out.
Good shit.
Drop one?
Can you drop me, okay?
Yeah, sell it.
I can as well.
I cannot sell it. It's from last round.
I'll drop you. Just take that.
We cannot lose this round.
Of course we can't.
Yeah, that's
we'll lose the game if we lose it.
Nading.
Nice.
It's B. Go A fast, A.
Please don't lose this round, please.
Fuck me, man!
Jesus
One's
Christ,
loaded.
bro. We get
I
pistol.
got one of them pretty heavy.
I was stuck. One's heavy as well. They're both heavy. Last one's heavy.
Nice,
too.
last one's around here.
They're both full HP. Just don't.
I think he's near you, soldier.
Yeah, he is. I think he's he's wrapping me.
Okay.
He's wrapping me. He's here.
Hello.
He's in there.
On the stairs.
At the bottom.
Below.
On the stairs, on the stairs. Yeah.
No way.
We got fucking ECAD. How pathetic. How do you get ECAD, bro? You guys need to move away or something. Throw a molly down.
I was stuck.
Value
I
your
was
life.
the first one. I was the first. We double flashed and killed. I killed one and I damaged one and I was stuck to the right. Everyone else should have just. I don't know. That was terrible. Terrible. Sorry.
Fucking bots, bro. Bot team.
What?
I swear, we have a bot team. You guys don't want to get better, bro.
Shut up.
No, I swear. It's like you just don't learn. What is it? What's the matter?
Maybe call yourself a bot. Ooh, claim 25 points.
Oh, I got
Thank you.
25 points too.
Keep receiving awards. Adash, mate, you need to calm down on the talking. You're like Bruce McAvaney in that game. Full commentator. And he's going to the left and he's fucking fucking that cunt's cheating and you gotta face him there, you got the most words per fucking second in Counter-Strike. You need to shut the fuck up, man. Seriously. You don't shut up.
I don't want to shut up, bro.
Do you think FaZe at the major when Carrigan fucked up in the round, do you think they schooled him on what he did wrong in the round?
Yeah, they should.
No, they should not. No, they should not. People are aware of their mistakes. The pros make so many mistakes, bro. They don't school it. They watch the demo and try not to do it again. They're aware of their mistakes. You know what I mean? Like, just calmer.
That Claudif guy. 392 matches.
I don't think they were cheating.
Bro,
Maybe
they're
one of them.
cheating. Trust me.
Possibly that guy with the low level. Possibly. What did we lose there? Bro, I've won every. Look at my the last games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wins. Against fucking these level 9s are all pretenders, bro.
That Gus guy, fucking 84 matches, bro.
Well, I got 140, so it's different.
49 matches, that Vince guy. We got cheated by him too.
Vin Diesel. He did it for family, bro.
What about Setson? Oh, 1,000 matches. That Setson wasn't cheating. And that Forsterra probably wasn't cheating. He's verified.
I don't know.
You guys need to get verified. I don't care. Pasha, Samo, and Horizon, you're all three of you hacking. You need to get verified. What do you mean?
Horizon left.
Did you leave?
Yeah. Too much toxicity.
You got upset?
Too much toxicity, mate.
Well, maybe you can go think about what he's done. Alright, Ninzi's ready. I reckon we'll win with Ninzi. Watch, he's good. He's actually good on Faceit too.
What'd you say?
Nins. The Syrian guy.
You need to kick back, mate.
Why?
You need a Jota.
I need a Jota, yeah. That's what I do need.
Yeah,
bro.
it's like you're on fucking... It's like you're on Coke 24/7.
Yeah, it's fuck.
Kick back, man.
He's gonna need 30 minutes, so no, he's not playing with us anymore. That's it. We've lost him.
Let's go.
Are we queuing again?
Yeah, I'm having a smoke. Here.
Horizon's gone. I'll kick him.
Yeah, I think so. We left Discord, so.
You didn't even say goodbye. What? You didn't even say goodbye, Papa.
I wouldn't say goodbye if I was him too.
Why?
Because.
Why not?
Because you're pretty toxic.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell?
What?
Oh, you just said it so fucking
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you were. It's because I'm used to it.
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
Because I'm used to it.
It is. You gotta be used to it. Pash is used to it. Pash doesn't even care.
You're a backseat gamer, bro. No one likes backseat gamers. That is a form of toxicity. It can be cured, but...
Not with my age. Not at my age. I've been doing it for too long, bro. Imagine that. 25 years of
backseat
backseat
gaming is the
gaming.
worst, though. It's the worst form of toxicity.
It's not.
Yeah, we're all same level. We just need to appreciate each other. I mean, everyone has experience. Everyone make mistakes.
Brother.
Alright, bro. I appreciate you all,
Soldier.
but I'm gonna tell you if you're doing if I think you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, but you
I don't
can't,
care
bro.
what you think.
You com stomped like 4 or 5 rounds, bro.
Yeah, I know.
In a
That's a problem.
2v3,
Yeah, that's a problem.
You can't com stomp.
But I have ADHD, so if I don't address
don't
it then
care.
and there, I'll forget.
You can't.
I've forgotten by the end of the round.
Then who cares?
Unless I get a pen and
telling you now,
oh, that's
most
what I'm gonna
players-
do. That's what I'm gonna do.
Most players are aware of
That's
their
what I'm gonna do.
mistakes.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm gonna get a pen and paper, and as it happens, I'm gonna write it down. Round 6, Pasha. Round 5,
Don't- You worry
Samo.
about yourself.
What do you mean worry about? Bro, we've got a team. We're a team. I've got to worry about everyone.
No, you
What do you
worry
mean?
about yourself.
No, bro. If my teammates are playing wrong, then I've got to address that. And I don't care if you hate me.
Bro, Counter-Strike's a game of chess. Sometimes people make wrong moves. They make the right move next.
I had an idea before. Like when we play, we nominate one person who will make all calls. Everyone else shut up. Doesn't matter what happened. And just even like newbie players, they can be leaders. Just call it what everyone is doing. Then just I don't know. We could try it at least.
Yeah,
example,
that's fine. I'm not like anyone can do that. Anyone could say, all right, 2 go here, 3 go here.
But we need 100% to follow comes of this person, 100% without any doubt. Doesn't matter, even if you think it's wrong, just do it. What he's telling you. And
Yeah, but I'm not correcting things like that on where you should be. I'm not correcting you on where you've been. Like I'm just correcting you if I think, all right, well, why are you standing out in the open throwing a molly over a wall when you could be behind that pillar, that white box, throwing the molly?
Because there is another angle. I need a specific angle, and one person was on the left, my teammate, and he was covering at that time.
No, he wasn't. He was planning.
He was. He died.
He wasn't covering anything.
You're so stuck into that molly. Look, I saw them both on 3 HP, and I just called just play ramp. Because I'm seeing 100% win. Like the only way you win there is if they have your headshot angle. Do you agree? Do you agree with me? Like if you go ramp, you got a more of a chance because you're gonna get shot in the leg. They can just spray and they're gonna hit you.
No, I agree, but do you remember there was not only me? It was another person who was close.
I know. Pasha, I'm not worried about the other person, right?
No. But I play.
I don't give a fuck about anyone, but the players that I play with every day.
Yeah, I know.
I really don't care what other people are doing.
He stayed alive. He threw a molly. He stayed alive. He made a small, tiny error. Bad luck. You don't need to address it on the round. He shot the guy, killed him. He needs to play ramp now. Just run ramp. The other guy should have ran ramp too, and that's it.
But there was another ramp, if I'm not mistaken, and that's why.
Yeah, he ran back in.
Yeah, that's because we cannot control him. But ideally, he should stay ramp. I should stay close, and we can crossfire.
What is that?
That was my idea.
What is that?
Initially.
I don't care. Up to you, Anubis.
Let's go, Mirage.
Alright. Let's go. Let's win. I'm just saying, like, just from you, Arash, you just need to not constant so much. That's it.
Yeah, I know.
Especially when people are clutching.
I've got a notepad now.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got a notepad and pen, and I swear, if I see anyone fucking doing shit, I'm gonna fucking write it down, and at the end of the match, I'm gonna bring it up. Constructive criticism. Yeah. I'm not gonna not stop fucking telling you guys what to do because it hurts your feelings. Fuck that. You're never gonna get better that way. I'm sorry. Toughen up. If you're gonna play with me, I am going to look at your faults, and I expect the same from you guys as well.
Of course.
Otherwise, we're not going to improve. I always want to improve. I don't have an ego. I don't care if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll correct it. I'll try and correct it.
Ego.
We all have an ego, but we need to cut that shit out. Especially together because we're a team. We can't have an ego together against each other. Have an ego against random players. When a random player tells you, oh, what are you doing? Then tell them to fuck off.
Of course.
But not us, not me, because I want the best out of you. Straight up. And if you don't want the best out of yourself, get out.
I'll take constructive criticism, but not while I'm playing.
Yeah, okay.
While I need to listen to sound.
Well, that's right. I've got a notepad now.
As long as it's valid. If it's a minuscule thing where, you know what I mean? Where it's...
Bro, those minuscule things might win rounds.
Of course.
Like...
But they happen, bro.
Like around where, Pasha, when I tell you to get armor, you should get armor, bro. When I say you got too much money, you got too much money, bro. That armor might lead to a victory. You don't know. I might get a kill, you might get a gun, you've got full armor, you might get 2 kills there out of nothing.
Soldier, the funny thing is almost always I'm like calculating money and buying sometimes kit or armor, but that round I didn't buy something and you said something. It's like I'm most of the time doing that one.
Yeah, good. That's good, as long as you are. Well, I just noticed that round. I apologize if you are. But I notice a lot of the times we're not buying correctly because we don't look at that loss bonus when we first tap.
I just not.
It's bugs, bro.
It's no point. I just keep quiet. That's why.
That's alright.
One's mid, one's behind.
Stay.
Stay. Short. I got shot!
Hey Zeppelin, you piece of shit, how are ya?
Go on, man. What's
I'd
going
love
on?
to thump you, bro. I'd love to. I'd love
Who's
to, bro.
Zeppelin?
I don't know,
Well,
just
why do you wanna
some
thump him?
maggot. All he has is on my age on him. My age on me. Piece of shit.
Is
I'll
Zeppelin
still
your shit
fucking
talker?
thump you, you little cunt.
I'll play short. Come on, we're a team now. We're a team now. Put the pass behind you, yeah?
Sorry, I thought it was your birthday today, man.
You sound like a rehab, Zeppelin, not gonna lie. 1B.
I am rehab.
Yeah, B.
Весело.
I stopped him with a molly. On out.
No, they're going back. They're going back.
Back there.
They probably got A control. Probably already in A. Con down, nice.
Nice.
Probably in A,
4v2.
probably in A.
4v2. It's going back to B.
Nothing. Maybe back to B, yeah. No, A.
So
They're out A.
Yeah.
Stay low.
No, triple C, nice. Well done, Solly.
Nice job, Soli.
40 years old, mate. Still a beast. Look at him.
On the Mike Tyson of Counter-Strike, you piece of shit.
What,
And I will fight you till the death. Just organise it with me.
He's not lying. Sammy,
Is Sammy talking? Because he's muted.
it's between them two, alright?
Deagle, I mean.
What we did? Okay.
That's bomb. You got bomb, Sammy.
Nice.
Nice. Last maybe Palace.
We just killed one Palace, I think he's dead. Could be A main.
It's probably with
And
him.
A main's clear. Maybe with him,
Probably
yeah.
in Palace with him.
Yeah, okay.
That's definitely. Yeah. Oh,
No.
he's behind us.
Oh, behind me.
He must have been unders. Do you want to upgrade Zeppelin?
Soldier,
Nah,
you have a pistol?
Oh,
It's a
no.
nasty headshot.
I've got a Glock.
Fair enough, mate.
Oh, thank you.
Can't use
Pretty well
that shit.
known in the scene, you know.
Oh, really?
Bro, it is a shit gun, bro. It's fucking full out of control.
Are you
Deagle.
that guy?
I am the kind of that guy.
A main, one.
Nice.
They bot.
I've smoked that,
I
man.
can flash mid.
I reckon I tagged
Flashing
one
mid.
One was A main.
Chair mid.
That molly's hitting
Bomb
him.
down.
Tetris is
more. One
clear.
more, one more. He's on the window, yeah?
Unders, under window one.
Oh fuck, where
Last
you
one under
come?
window.
There's a bomb, you're gonna get this
Okay,
bomb.
underpass. Stay alive, Sammy. Get back to goal.
Oh, wow.
This is middle of mid.
Easy day.
How do you get to 3,000 kills with your knife? Just got sat in the server with his knife.
No, isn't it? Like, if you keep playing Face It, you get knife
I
rounds?
think there's servers that you can sit in and just put it up. Just fucking kill bots.
He need a kit. Kit close to con, call it.
There's a kid.
There's a kid in con, yeah.
He's got it. He's got it.
That's coming, eh? Hold on, get the kit as well.
Nah, he won't.
Oh,
he
he
won't
won't
make
get
it. Oh. It's an easy win.
Should be, should be easy.
Let's not underestimate the opponents, though.
Never. Never underestimate your enemies. One A man. One A man. Two mid.
Two top.
I got a flash for you, Sam. Flash in.
I'm pushing B apps. B apps clean.
Still top mid 3.
I main pushed. Running middle.
Shit. Tay. They're on A.
Con.
Side one.
One side planning. Eureka. So.
Almost fucking lost that.
Yeah, how? I don't know what happened. That would have been a shit round to lose.
Get a drop, Zeppelin. What are you doing? I'll drop his duck. Sell it.
Yeah, I can drop one too.
Zeppelin just loves the scout.
Man, you just wait till I start popping up, mate. You'll see why.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Smoke top mid.
Is that A main?
One main.
Unders.
Clear.
I'll push Palace. I'm gonna try and go behind them.
One unders.
Can we not die straight away? Just hold. Key con.
One B apps.
Key con, Pasha.
Con smoked cave. Shot.
Was there one A main? Or was that mid?
There's one con.
Flash
He could
is
be
B.
window.
What's enough?
It's B.
I think there's 2 B apps. One more B.
Sure.
B
One
apps.
get right.
Last one B apps, pretty sure.
Oh, got bomb. Got bomb.
Possibly. Yeah, nice.
Well done.
Offshore. No.
It's too far. I don't
I
have
need
time
the
to
gun.
go there.
I can drop one.
I got Pasha gave me.
He's playing window.
Fuck him. I don't even want to buy this guy.
Mid.
Disrespect me like that.
Would he come in your stream? Was it one of those guys?
No, he was saying in Face It
In chat.
room chat.
Okay.
One mid.
Hey.
One palace.
Unders.
I need help.
Unders and top
A.
mid.
Come C2.
Mid
Shot and chair.
Con one
No,
more.
con.
One more con.
Stairs.
Fuck.
Watching Palace. I thought
There's
one's
low.
gonna pop out Palace.
One low as fuck. Get the gun.
One was Palace.
That looked like a from A ramp. He mollied it. Sight and A ramp, I reckon.
Yep.
Good luck. Got some deagles at us.
P250.
Yeah, I'll drop you P250.
Can you drop me a deagle?
I did, didn't I? There's one here. There's one there. I'll drop you out here.
I'm gonna stack A.
100.
2 top mid.
What a peak, bro.
Not sure.
Bottom con. Jungle one.
Yeah.
One's low.
Any guns around?
Maybe one top mid. Just try to get the top mid gun. Be hard.
Beautiful plant.
Terrorists win. Has been planted.
I might push unders here. I'm gonna push unders.
Hooks, unbanned terror. Unbanned terror's alright, decent.
B's open. Flash mid.
Top mid.
I got B. B's lane. I'm binked, I'm gonna sit on B.
Mid, there's a few mid. Palace.
2 in mid con.
One tag comes. Drop that.
In the jungle.
One jungle. That's
He's
him.
jumped out over your fucking line.
Incendiary out.
Probably trying to go to B.
Deploying flashbang.
Unders the B.
One could be market. I'd molly that.
Lanta and rotator. Yep.
Terrorists win.
See how that Kurt guy jumps over your
He's
line?
been in Melbourne.
Who?
He messaged me back, Raman.
Oh, yeah?
Should we eco? Let's skip 116.
Yeah, we should. 2.9. I'm the AWP next round.
We're on a 3 loss.
I need a AWP. What out,
Main
man?
close. Push on the main.
The apps. Pushing.
Nice one.
Go
One up, one up. Get the gun. He's in mid. Get guns, guns. He's bombing, eh? Or has he got bomb? I think he's got bomb.
There is a kit on the pal.
Just goblin sights, goblin sights. Don't make too much noise, no need to. Go back to A main or apps?
Oh, no way. I didn't...
CT.
There is a
Okay.
kit CT. Fuck.
Julie's got this.
Hold on.
Good round.
Yeah, what the fuck is he doing? What a noob.
Yeah? How bullshit is that? Cheating. That's automatic cheating if you're doing that.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Incendiary out.
I'm an AWP short side.
Throwing fire. Flashbang.
One boost.
1 A main.
Incendiary.
Actually, don't worry.
One was in. It's
On
probably
palace.
split A.
Pushing mid.
Right,
I'm rotating.
Fuck, I didn't expect to push.
Yep, still.
One and one. Good.
Ninja, fuck. What the fuck? Everyone just dropped.
Yeah, that Kerr guy that I said he was cheating in our game last game.
He was on our team before.
Yeah. Remember I said he was cheating?
He was cheating, would have won.
Nah, not if he's versing 3 cheaters.
50-50s. One more. Yeah.
Stack A. Goblin stack. Flash mid.
Smoke's con.
One palace.
Nades up there.
Go on.
Con.
Third limiter.
Flash B.
Two. Mid. Con.
I was trying to get past you. Let's get last.
Zipline goes trash.
Yep. That's why he talks trash.
Get last.
You burned someone's also a little bit on A.
Yep.
I go close. Didn't one more. A.
Bro, these guys are still annoying.
One on side.
Two triple. 2-3.
Close, Sam. Close to. Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Okay. That's cool.
There, guys.
Let's get in and get out, okay? No time for bloody dilly-dallying about.
I got 2 flashes.
Go fast short. I'll smoke window, you smoke con.
We must leave.
Mark it door.
Where's the second one?
Not sure. Anyway.
Short.
Short, mark it. Play time. Probably got no kit. Well done.
Nice job, Soli.
This guy's sucking your balls now.
Suck 'em up. I don't care, bro. I don't know why I has to say that shit.
They're gonna push something. Watch out.
Go short, I reckon. Go short, go short.
One jungle, one jungle.
Oh fuck on jungle, one jungle.
Got him.
One more. There is a K on the palace, a K. In palace. No, there is no one.
Where is he? Where's this guy?
Hey, Pasha?
Yeah.
One on triple. Triple with the 5 bullets.
There is a K in palace, guys.
Nice,
Save.
Otter. I knew some fucking rat wasn't do that.
There's a kit. Did you say there's a kit?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Need mid control smoke window. Are you smoking it, Zappa?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm right on this.
Fire in the hole.
Long time. We got under control, good. One jungle dead.
Flashing short.
One under palace.
I'm in jungle. I'm in ladder. I think there's only one B.
I'm rotating market already.
I'm planning for short.
I'll come in window, bro.
One A main.
I'm gonna come flank.
Oh no.
My main very low.
Stay alive, stay alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stay alive. Oh, he's already in B.
Last guy's really low.
Push this guy in B's into the fuse. No. What did you
Gotcha,
kill?
brother.
Did you
I got
kill
you, don't worry.
EZD?
Yeah, bro, I just went behind him. I said,
what a
wait,
good
stay
kill.
alive. I said,
Good
so,
kill.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't know it was
I
market.
meant like for you to sit at the pillar and wait. Because we knew one was in the air, we knew one was market.
I didn't know that was on market.
I called it.
Did you actually? I didn't hear
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
One drop.
One unders, one
One
unders.
inside of
One more under this kid.
Under's dead.
Right, got it.
One shot.
2 on A, 2 on A.
One ticket, top of ticket. CT dead. Nice, boys. Nice. Last could be short. He's the B player. Yeah, he's ladder him. Going into ladder room. I wonder when their cheats are going on. I reckon round 11 next round? Or this round? I think they're this round.
This round for sure.
Yeah, it's this round. Yeah, that's because you're disrespecting an OG.
Yeah. You can't. It's a fair point.
One up in mid.
One under palace. Molly up, he's mollied up. Another one triple, is it? In the smoke, maybe? CT one, CT, warping. Jungle. Bad luck. Jungle and CT. Stairs there.
What a flash. What a fucking...
It's this
That
round
flash
they turn
ripped
it
me.
on.
That flash ripped me, bro.
Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang.
I'm on this. Others clear.
Jungle
One
up.
up.
One close to palace on A. One A side default. Triple probably jumping.
Flashing short.
Fuck, push.
Molotov out.
Short dead.
Oh, we put
One in palace.
Shield.
Oh, nice.
One's gone CT. Is there one on B?
We try kill the other
Where's
guys.
Bum?
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
How does he do that?
Yeah, he's a cheating rat.
Fuck, we needed that round.
Oh, 54 damage to the guy. Hey, go on.
Go mid. Soldier, Sam, get a deagle. Deagle the fucking AWPer.
Let's go, my brother.
Let a Glock run out. He's so low. Nice.
One jungle. Okay. Well, where's he walking from? Short, I think.
Oh, it's default.
Window, ladder. One. Nice.
Oh,
Nice
short
winnable.
dead.
Redeem yourself, Zeppelin. This is your round. They don't know bombs down, I don't think. Bottom con. Yes,
Well done.
Zeppelin. You got to smoke. What was the last one? Short? Wasn't he short?
He's a B player.
It could be in con.
Could be anywhere. Could be anywhere. Just walk. Your time.
Throwing the flashbang. I planted the bomb.
What a shit plant.
Yeah, that's horrible, bro. That's so dangerous.
I can't believe he made it. Where can we come, man? These corners like a fucking grandma. He's not coming there. No way.
No, I don't know. Bad luck.
What the fuck?
It's not like you got. That's.
Fuck him, you don't need to teach this for rap.
He didn't turn around. He probably saw him.
Bro, there's no way he comes there. He saw his gun, right? He's looking there. He would have came there like. He's not going to come there late. You know what I mean? That late.
No,
I would've
he
fucking
should have.
banged.
He should have just pushed it, bro.
Yeah, he should just stay jungle. Sat in window. Safer. Shit sits there.
He
like
could have gone
rehab.
A main. A main, and he
Anything. He
wins
could have
that.
done anything there. Yeah. To guarantee the round.
Yeah,
That was the worst play I've ever
it
seen in
was.
my
The
life.
plant was horrible.
Yeah. You got these cunts talking shit to you, bro. No idea. Close short.
That's a
down
nice
me.
kill. Touching out.
Flashbang out. Laying down some fire.
Let me mark it. Bring the bomb. Can you get market
Yeah,
control?
We got big control. We got big control.
Throwing smoke.
One ladder for city, yeah.
Or bladder, okay.
Market.
Go.
Yeah, last guy, one ladder.
Caps. I'm not even gonna bake him. I'll probably save this.
Fucking railed them, bro.
Should be.
Terrorists win.
That's how you win a round.
Good luck.
We need that, bro.
Yeah, that entry on Kuro, fucking cheating dog.
Yeah.
That's good.
Just peeks me like an idiot.
Flap it. Please.
Who's that?
Flashbang out. Grenade.
One scouting window.
Throwing a Molotov.
One A side default. One jungle, op. One short. Ladder room. Jungle.
I got him, bro.
One CT.
Drop mid.
Drop mid one.
Stay alive, stay alive.
Hold that. Sorry.
Fuck's sake.
Two there.
Bad luck.
How did we lose that? Everyone just gets fixed apart. Can't hold.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hey, Zeppelin, can you drop me north? Will be okay? Cheers.
What are we gonna have? What are we gonna have for like lunch, dinner?
Already ate toasties.
What's toasties? Carbs?
Yep.
Meat. We need meat, boys. Fuck
Maybe for dinner.
carbs. What are you gonna have for dinner?
I don't know. We'll see. So, can I pick the orb, bro? Close to the shoddy.
Grenade out.
One in contact.
Molotov out.
One triple.
What? The fuck is that?
I need to get one.
One up short.
Go away now. Go away now.
One default.
One down jungle, up or down jungle.
Come here, one CT.
Flashbang.
And came in.
Default A.
Terrorists win. We will stop you.
Hold on. I want to get like a fat steak.
Let's go.
A fat fucking.
Fire in the hole.
Tagged up in front. Oh, really good.
Soon.
Nice.
Palace heavy toggled.
One
Two
A
on
ramp.
A,
One
two on
palace.
A,
One
Right there, right there.
They haven't seen bomb. He's on all. No, fuck it. Gun.
On Palace.
One gone, eh, man?
They both.
One palace,
Line
one
into
ramp.
the fire.
They both were low.
Oh no, he's not. He's just sitting there like a duck.
They don't have bombs down.
Where is he?
Last one A. In front of you could be anyway. You should be tagged up, yeah? Should
Yeah,
be
very
low.
heavy.
I just AWP that guy through the smoke randomly, bro.
What is he doing?
I don't know, he's trying to be clever.
He's gonna
Pretty simple,
outsmart
just go
us, bro.
plant B.
You can't outsmart
Honestly.
cheaters, bro. You just need to run B.
Let him play, he's won it. Okay.
This guy's a bot.
Just
Watch.
for the molly ups.
Bots cheat.
Just be sitting CT or something, or Palace still.
Yeah, watch. I swear to God, he's dead. He's not gonna get this.
Dead.
Oh my God. Just opens a short throw on the molly. Genius.
Keep walking. You can hear him from mid there.
This is a good play. He should win this. Imagine he just fucking sits it.
He will. I'd stick it, honestly.
I would,
he's
I
gonna
would
stick
make
it.
him if
Nade, you got a nade.
Sure, yeah.
he's low.
He's gonna stick this, bro. He's gotta stick it.
No.
What, he didn't even smoke the bomb. If he smoked the bomb, he would have won that.
He's looking directly at Palace as well. How funny he's looking directly at Palace. It could be anywhere.
Directly at Palace. Soldier?
Yeah, how funny is that? Isn't that funny?
As if Samwise ran all around.
He did.
He's pretty wise.
You guys not know the guy from 1.6?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I know, he's an
Playing
old
again
school
or
player.
not? Yes or no? Soldier. Are you coming in?
Nin's
Yeah,
come.
yeah.
I do.
What the hell is Aide? He's not Turkish.
It's Albanian. What are you on about?
Is Aide Albanian?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Turkish. What the fuck?
Aide is Turkish.
It's Albanian.
Turkish as
Are
well.
you Albanian? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you got the fucking flag too. My wife's Albanian too.
No way.
Yeah.
You from
Invite me?
Melbourne?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Which area?
So I live in Mickleham and my partner's in Hoppers.
Oh, okay. So
Like, she grew up in Hoppers.
oh, okay. I'm southeast, bro. Dandy area. Oh, does she have cousins in Dandy?
Her brother's like pretty up there.
We're in Dandy.
No, in Hoppers, but he knows all the people from Dandy, all the Albanians.
Yeah. Dandy's full of them.
You know how they are. You get one good Albanian and 15 drug dealers, and then another good one, and then 30 of them.
Yeah, we're spastics, bro. Nah, that's not the ratio though.
It's the same as the Syrians, but the Syrians keep getting knocked, so I don't understand. I haven't gotten an invite yet.
What'd you say, bro?
Yeah,
I haven't
sorry.
gotten an
I just
invite
got
yet.
back. I just got back.
Have you?
Alrighty. Where are we? Nins.
Ramen's rocking.
Super Wise on. Ramen's in Melbourne, yeah? Alright, I'm just gonna start, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. What do I need? I need just like a cow. Like a whole cow. Like a whole cow's leg. I want to eat a whole cow's leg.
What the fuck are these ranks?
What are you trying to do, bro? Fucking have 400 grams of protein?
Plus 32 for
Yeah.
Ignis, boys. Plus 32.
Is that?
Yeah.
Alright,
That's
wow.
good elo, bro.
This guy's 78.
Look who we're versing. We're versing 3 top.
Yeah, but we got fucking number 29th.
Who's PZ? I've fucking heard
Oh
of him.
yeah,
I think
PZ's
I'm
a gun, bro. Whoa. 3,536 matches. With a
This guy's not left his
63% Win rate,
but
bro.
then again, I had ins on my team the other day, and it just fucking
He
ended up
flopped.
losing.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And he was like full fucking try-harding. I was dying, bro. I'm like, fuck.
Did he at least carry you?
No, bro. We were like
Yeah.
almost level to level, and I said to him, "There's nothing you could do when cunts are wide swinging like that."
Yeah.
You could tell they would have been fucking raging, bro, because they just kept peeking mid all three.
Harash, bro. Why'd you message me on Facebook? Hey, bro, my YouTube needs fun.
I wanted you to see it.
He messages me.
Hey, I wanted you to see it. I wanted you to see what I'm doing.
My cousin messaged me. He's like, Soldier messaged me this. Cheech. You messaged Cheech. That's my cousin.
Yeah? Man.
Ancient. Yes.
Mad. It's a good map too.
I fuck with Overpass, bro.
Oh, yeah, that guy last round sent me a friend request.
Who? That guy talking shit to you?
Yeah.
Who was talking shit to you?
A lot of people talk shit to us.
Saying happy birthday, happy 50th birthday. I'm not even 50. Alright,
Who
if I'm
said that?
50. I don't know, some guy.
You're at
on
least
Facebook.
40. It's online, bro. People will say something no matter what.
Yeah, true.
They call me fat. My voice sounds fat.
That's fucked, bro.
What, they call me fat?
Nah, because like how cunts dictate on someone's voice.
Oh, yeah. He's a fuck. They're all just online trolls, bro. I used to be one.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't on someone's. It wasn't on my voice. They just know me. They just know I'm 40 and old, so they say happy 50th birthday.
I don't know why I find it funny when that's. It's just like they're trying to get under your skin, but like in like a non.
It backfires because I don't
way,
take shit.
And it backfires, yeah.
I'll just pull them up, abuse the shit out of them,
And then he adds you to friends.
and then he adds me to friends.
Oh, this guy's crazy. I better not fuck with him. He shit himself. I'd love to flog you. I'd love to fucking slam you. What'd you say to him?
Oh, no, something along the lines.
Look at these guys, they're dodging. Because they get
Actually?
minus 32.
Yeah, they should. They're up against the best players.
Nah, I reckon they'll join.
Yeah, probably.
There we go.
We're fucked. See you later, boys. I'll talk soon. This will backfire hard.
Let's fucking go.
Bro, I don't understand how, like, these guys are so good.
Who?
Like, all these guys are, like, top 200 this, What? How?
Because they
They're
queue
ru-
with people that know how to play.
Oh, cheat.
Take
all
me
the
back.
time.
Take me back 5 years ago. I would have fucked every cunt on this game.
100%. Me too.
Yeah, I'm too old, bro. My reaction time is too slow.
And bro, shut up. I'm 41 years old, bro. How are you too old, bro? I got 10
only
years
bugs,
on you.
bro.
It's bullshit. That reaction time shit is bullshit. And it's not like
double
CS
slash.
is like fucking boxing where you're brain damaged by the time you're 30.
Get him, Nins! No!
So how did I miss a knife? Twice.
Bad luck, it doesn't matter.
Like, I reckon Mike Tyson's fucking borderline brain damage.
100%, but he's still gonna fuck Jake Paul.
Yeah. I want to see that, bro. I really want to fucking
Are
see
you
Jake
a
Paul
1.6
get
star?
Yeah.
Did you play competitive, like in a team and shit, or?
I did a lot of lands, like landslide and shit. And bro, do you know Sidus?
You want to rush me?
Who?
Yeah. Do you know Sidus? South Melbourne.
No.
Bro, that's
Sidus.
like- yeah.
I just know VA and all that, all those lands. VA and a couple others. I played Source and then Go.
Yeah, nah. I fucking got rid of Source. I did not
One
play Source.
right side.
Oh, good shot him, man.
Help me B. One default. Why's no one coming in?
Cave smoked off.
Long and deeper.
Huh? What happened?
Bro, I was fighting B and two were sitting in B main.
Winter, how good is Winter?
And two were sitting in B main, bro. What the fuck? Ah.
Yeah.
2,000 hours. Is he in the top 1,000?
Bro, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, how many hours does he have? 2,000? He's cheating, bro. He's cheating. I don't know what else to fucking tell you. PZ! How do you have 4,000 matches and fucking still cheating, you dog?
We're in
Push
trouble.
that cave.
Push B main. If you win this, I'll stop the fuck off.
3 people watching him.
Enough. Kick back. Deep breath. Listen to the music. Take a deep breath.
Alright, let's concentrate. 32 elo, bro. Big.
Soldier smoke. This shit.
Yeah, I'll swear. Someone with you.
One's mid, scout tag.
Let's not talk about that.
One red.
Yeah, do you want to get up on the box?
Boost me, because it's a shit smoker.
Oh, he's already pushing.
Fuck off, he pushed through the smoke, bro. The timing on that, what the
They're
fuck?
both pushed.
90.
Winter, what a gamer. I get up the box and he's fucking pushed. We're in trouble.
Yeah, we're in big trouble.
Big trouble.
You know, like, the amount of cheaters is just unbelievable. It's like,
No, we win.
what's that word? Colossal. It's colossal. It's fucking colossal.
They're gonna end up
No,
pushing B again.
Where's that kill B?
There's one close, mate. Close.
One shell.
Nice things.
Shell. One gun shell.
One more mid. And 3 HP.
The big gun shell.
Okay, close.
Hey, someone cut PZ. Come grab this gun. Shell fell off. Here.
What is he doing?
It's gonna be.
One second.
Okay, behind.
Nice round.
Good shit.
How do we beat these cunts on a fucking eco? Well done, Nings. Good round.
Thanks, bro.
I can smoke B up late. Just take it. Take it slow. Someone drop me a smoke at B in the corner. I'll smoke both sides.
Everyone there. They're molly deep on B.
No, I'll do it late.
You could push it.
One's picking on that line. One's picking this line.
Just
here.
kick back. Hit it after that smoke fades at B. Nice. After that smoke fades at B, we'll hit B, right? Oh, nice.
One's cave, one's cave.
I'm throwing them now.
Check left.
Oh, it's close, close. Wow.
Up long.
Is there two in there?
Good kill. That's him.
There's another one. There's another
Carrying
one.
that
Cave.
smoke. Carrying that smoke. Nah, there's not. Now could be. Could be from behind.
There's up long.
I'm smoking CT.
Got a flash Nins for you. If you want to hide on the corner, Nins.
Cave.
Sit the corner, I'll flash for you.
There we go, line.
He's on it. He's on it.
Well done, son.
You're too open there, Nins.
Yeah, I know. I'll try to get you
Especially,
guys. Cave.
You need to sit at the corner.
That first
You know that
stay
corner,
was
I had a flash
alright,
for you
but
ready.
the second one was not. I'll be honest.
Nah, all you have to do was sit at the corner and I had a flash
Yeah.
ready for it. And
Yeah.
that corner, they can't
No,
see
but
you.
I like the way what he did the first time we stood there.
I'll smack house.
If you made
I
that
just
shot,
don't understand how I
cracker,
fucking
but don't
hate
stand
that
there
guy.
again, okay?
Dark
Be a
side, I'll drop
bit,
you.
a bit elusive.
Darkside, get the gun. I'll drop. So you got nades. It's in there somewhere. Sell your gun.
Flashbang out.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Did you sell your gun? It's there somewhere. Nice.
How many more?
The one more.
I'm watching B main push. I've got B main push for you.
On the left there.
Were they all there?
One was done up. One could be cave.
B might be clean, eh?
Nice. Yep, base clean.
Nice, boys. I'll keep it up.
This guy, bro. ZXGGS bullshit. I swear to God. Such garbage.
They put their 5-year
Smack
coins
house
on.
again.
Yeah.
5-year coin.
What? 2 of them?
Yeah.
Let's send them to the sick bay, shall we?
Send it to the gulag.
I'm gonna molly mid boxes.
Throwing flashbang.
Like me, they should be blind.
I'm behind one lane.
Fire in the hole.
One boxes.
2 mid, one more, close.
Nice.
One B.
One's cave as well. We should hit A here.
I think there's one donut.
On a fake B.
Yeah,
Okay.
one's still fucking donut.
On cave, one B.
sorry. Cave.
That's him.
B main one.
One still on B.
One mid from A.
One mid,
One
one
cave, I
B.
think.
Oh
Okay.
wow, what a fucking angle.
He
He pushed all the way. Pushed all the way.
Fuck's sake.
Bad luck. Bad luck.
Oh, fucking millisecond. I would have killed him.
Yeah. Just shoot.
I'll drop.
Can I take someone's nade?
Yeah, here. Give that nade to him.
You.
I'm gonna molly fucking bottom mid again.
Flashbang.
Can you, Sam? Can you go to cave?
Quite a bit. Two still mid there.
Come on, it.
No way, bro. One cave.
One mid. Should be like.
Nice shot,
nice.
Salvo. One
I
cave.
killed the donut tail.
Donut dead.
Come on.
Go away.
Laying down some fire.
That bomb down.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Deploying smoke shield.
Could open there, Arash. Could have died.
Muffed him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just took the risk.
It's alright. On CT. Maybe saving.
These guys are shit on money, so they probably will save.
Yeah, it sounded like one was running, bro. To be honest. I think I drilled one as well, bro. Most likely saving, yep.
Yeah.
You gotta run out of. Oh, these walls are fucking thick as anyway.
I know. That's right.
Bro, he died.
What an idiot! Yeah, I gave him 95 and 3, bro. 95 and 3. Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking drop.
Yeah.
Drop. Oop.
Alright,
Beats me a bit.
I got an M4. Hopefully they don't have helmets this round. Actually, there you go.
Hey, care to push mid? I reckon they'll push
Yeah,
mid.
there you go, there you go.
They'll probably push down B.
Backside, I watch cave, yeah?
Yeah, run straight into cave orange.
I'll boost the box.
Flashbang out. Grenade out.
One's blown up.
Cave, one.
Throwing fire.
You got again.
Cave took the AK.
Come B, guys. One CT.
One's in cave, one's in cave.
Check your left, ninja.
As if you got off that angle.
Come A, boys. Come A, come A. I'm in A.
Fuck off.
I'm in A, guys.
Bro,
They're in
they're,
B. He's
he's
in B
there
with
in
a
B.
bomb, bro. You need to go flank. You need to go flank.
The teammate got out of there. Just keep walking, keep walking.
Stay alive, Izzy, I'm coming.
I did check it. He walked there.
Don't. Oh, you shouldn't do this.
Nice. Nice.
Almost pushing you ramp. Come ramp, come ramp. Come ramp.
Hey, go ramp. No, go help him.
Cave
go help him.
hopping, cave hopping. You can use that smoke.
Hostile out. Throwing smoke. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Fog.
Still cave. Gotta reload.
Bro, he wallbanged him.
Nice.
He actually wallbanged him.
Soldier, I saw the boy.
Hmm?
That's all good. Good play.
Yeah, I shouldn't have come out there mulling like that.
Yeah, you done a couple fucking risky nades, bro.
Yeah.
This is fucking making my ass clench.
Throwing flashbang.
I'm flashing. Flashing now.
Push it, he's in donut, I'm donut.
He's a half HP cave.
You see him? Cut out, cut out.
Half HP cave.
Donut heavy.
I'm throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Bro, what's that angle, bro? What the fuck is this game?
The funny thing is, look at the way these guys flash off rebounds and shit. No pop flashes like retards. You know what I mean?
Behind you.
That NSP guy he flashes like a fucking amateur. The fuck? See that flashy through B man? Who flashes B man like that? What?
But they're top 1000.
Easiest way to fucking turn that shit.
You wanna go here?
Yeah, you guys go towards A, I'm gonna fuck around in B. I'll try to kill the cunt cave.
Switch walk A then.
Let's get in and get out, okay? No time for bloody dilly-dallying about.
Can you drop me a smoke?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Flashbang out.
I got one, I got one.
You made him deep, babe.
Wow.
What a god.
Bro, what the fuck?
God. He destroyed these.
Bro, he's pre-fired me. He just runs out pre-fires. What? Last round.
I'm
Someone smoke the melee.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, cool.
The guy's out. Throwing the flashbang. I'm throwing flashbang.
I'm blind as fuck. I'm on fire. What's left?
Default. CT.
Counter-terrorists win.
About 3 at B? Oh, am I tripping?
Yeah.
3 at B.
We'll smash him. We'll smash him on CT, trust me. We're gonna pump him.
I'll play
man.
A.
We're actually gonna pump him. Happens all the time. Very, very booked.
Book, what?
The two level, well, you got the level 9 and level 8 carrying the level.
Yeah,
10.
that's right. That's right. How's that? How's that fucking work, bro? The guys are cheating, bro.
Smoke. Grenade.
Step A, man.
It's gonna be A. It's gonna be A.
2 mid, 2 mid.
Oh, they can get out A, man, yeah.
Nice, nice.
A, man.
Last guy, last.
We're gonna pump him, boys. We're gonna pump him this half.
Good
These
shit,
fucking
boys.
cheats. They can't beat us.
Confidence.
Plus we got PZ. Top what? 26? Is 26 rank in facing? Pretty good. I don't know how you get to that, but fuck. Man.
You play thousands of games in a row and you win.
Running up lane. Nice. I'm gonna help you. One more.
1 B main.
One back at B. Close.
2 B main.
1A? Oh
I
my
joke, I
God.
joke. One fuck me, dude.
Okay,
1
2B,
coming to
mid.
you, purple.
1 mid, 1 mid.
Oh my fucking god. They're on B. They plant in B.
One more, one more.
2 day, 2 day. 1 B.
Jesus Christ, man.
Terrorists has been planted.
What is this game? What the fuck has this game become?
I don't know how we get good.
He literally just fucking, oh, bro. That's fucking mad.
Eco on, Eco. No? Force, yeah,
No, fuck,
force.
bro. Cunt just spams his deagle before he picks the fucking corner and headshots him. That's fucking retarded, bro.
Deploying flashbang.
Running up lane.
2 outside mid.
One more B. In cave.
Yeah.
In cave, coming up B, mate. Bro, why are you sitting on that end? They're in B, they're in B. Your mate's clean.
No bomb down. Q1 cave. Yeah. Fucking knew it. Wow, what
What's
a
he
peak that
hitting
is,
there?
bro. Yeah.
It goes a bit wide once I get
Yeah,
there. What?
once you get there, just wide swings out.
Isn't that weird?
Very weird.
One was in cave. Not sure. Let's take
Fuck
me,
yeah, I'm
maybe.
using all the fat off my body. My tummy's actually gone smaller.
I think only you can get nade.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
Hey,
Doesn't
PZ,
matter
are
which
you,
one out of-
are you in Chalice's team or no?
No.
Okay.
Okay, fuck this cunt.
Coming B. Down B.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, you quick.
Sorry. Let's win.
Let's go.
Get the next two, win the game.
Double admin.
Yeah. Well.
Two normally push mid. One of them's retarded anyway. Push mid.
I'm mid too.
One smoke B.
Shelf you.
Fucking hell, bro. That's too sharp.
Just knows you're pushing. And I look back there.
Do these guys play in teams in shit, PZ? Or are they just randos? Winter and all these cunts.
I don't think so.
Laying down smoke.
One's B main. One's fucking me dead.
I heard that reload. Behind you.
Terrorists win.
We're in trouble.
Yes, we are.
I can get SMGs and go push BM. I'll smoke those.
No, Rika.
SMG's boy.
I'll smoke those and flash to the left. Someone go high there. 3 of you push BM.
Throwing smoke.
Lay down.
And he's flashing in front now.
Boost.
They're boosted up. One's boosted up, man.
3B. Where's my foe? Say 3.
Bomb has been flashbang. Terrorists win.
Fuck off, bro.
These guys are amazing. Amazing.
Bro, I can't believe he collated me through you and I wasn't fucking near you.
Smoke mid.
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Laying down smoke.
Don't smoke it.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade.
What? How's that pre-firing me, bro? How do you do that, bro? That guy's pre-firing. He wide swings and pre-fires. Huh?
One mid.
Bro, what was that?
Did you see that?
Yeah, bro. That's bullshit, bro. No way he gets the kill there. No way he's legit. Yeah, fuck what you say. That's cooked.
One's 1 HP.
I'm doing water therapy. Boom,
Bro, what the fuck is that,
just
bro?
boom. Boom. Yeah, it's a jump.
I'm having a break. He's gonna keep going.
Let's keep going. Why would you stop? We're on a streak. We need a 5,000. Do you want to help us? Do you want to help us? They're sitting there fucking laughing at us. We'd like a hand,
Is your brother
please.
watching?
Yeah.
Is he like?
He's gone
What'd he say?
cheaters 100%. Jump on Facebook, play, guys. Let's
Azad,
go.
they're cheating. They're cheating. Azad, they're all cheating.
Come on, Azad, we need a 5th. Come on, bro. Please.
Come on, Azad.
One
I'm
game,
playing-
bro. One
I
game
wanna
a
play
week,
with
bro,
you.
with your brother.
Come play with me.
Dog.
Don't worry, brother.
Pizza got smashed as well. Pizza got pumped as well. What are you going to do? I'm not sick anymore. I'm feeling better. Look, I'm drinking water. I haven't eaten anything all day. No. Too fat. You're not eating dinner tonight. Yeah, I want to buy, but what are we going to get? You're not coming, Azam? Are we all here? Everyone here? I'm cute.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, bro. He doesn't even want to play with his own brother. Calls me sick. What kind of brother are you? You know what I mean? Imagine me calling you sick, bro. Straight out. Like, how did you feel? It's weird. You don't have to say that. You're sick. I'm sick because the community's full of cheats. Okay. Alright. I'm the one that's sick. No. You don't say that. Yeah, that's right. So you joke about it.
Hey, I'm gonna go have a smoke. Can you just message me on Steam?
For what?
The Q-Pops. I've got auto accept, but just let me know that we're in game.
If your viewers want to be disrespectful, fuck them, I don't care. Oh, fuck, bro. Shut up. I don't care if it's the Queen of England. I don't care if you're the King of England, you don't disrespect me. Oh, maybe there's a cheating problem, and you're like Valve. Horizon's like Valve. No, there's no cheating problem. So they told Sponge and that. Nah, there's no cheating problem, nah. Not at all. I'm not gonna eat until later, maybe 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Nah. You know why? Because they sent on Mirage, they sent you to B with an AWP. And you needed to be the life player. You needed to be the carry there for Vox Seminole. You needed to be the guy. You needed not to play B. You needed to be the one. The chosen one that was going to win the major. But, it's alright, bro. You chose the family life. Like, I'm not going to judge you for it. But you were going to be the one. Not JKS. Not AZR. No, it wasn't them. It was never them. But you needed to commit. You needed to really commit. And I don't know. Well, I do know. You chose the family life. That's it. But if it was going to be anyone that was going to be a top-notch Australian player, it was always going to be you, Azab.
Captain, you're voting.
Well, Volta, Look at that verified gamer this stat. Where's all your verifications? Huh?
Gosh. Zero
I'm a
accusations
verified
this
gamer.
game. Zero.
You too, Samo. You too.
Me?
Yeah. What, you don't accuse? Well, you're blaming it all on me. I support you. I come in support. At least I support you. When you say cheats, I say yes, Samo. You know what I mean? I'm not like, you're sick. You're sick. Why do you think they cheat?
I don't know. After meeting the Asian fuck with like 60 grand worth of items, and he said he was cheating, I don't understand this game anymore.
Yeah, because it's colossal. I mean, like, everyone's just saying, alright, just, you're delusional. Don't call anyone cheaters. There's no one cheating in the game. Even Valve said it, there's not a cheating problem. Huh? What do you mean? I'm the one that's playing this game day in, day out.
Making my way downtown. The guy was aimbotted.
Huh?
The guy was aimbotted. In the game we played. The premier game we played. He
Jimmy.
Yeah, he aimbotted the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's
No,
right.
he started spinning the last round.
Yeah, he started spinning. So, I was
No,
right.
no, there's no cheaters problem. You're,
I was right.
you're sick.
Premier's fucked. Face it's different.
Base is just closets. They're just closets, believe me. This guy's not cheating. Fenoya? That's how you're supposed to not. When you don't know where someone is, you can't be running out.
Let's go.
Right.
Suicidal
No,
sock.
they're just wide swing every angle you're on.
Hey, look at suicidal sock, Arash. Look at suicidal sock.
Oh my god, yeah, this is his account. No, he's not cheating. Don't say anything. He's not cheating.
Alright.
We can't. There's no cheaters in Counter-Strike. Especially Facer. How dare you?
How the fuck is this cunt? What?
Level 0, 774 hours. We're screwed. We're finished. Packs are loaded. We're all finished. Alright, I'll teach you how to surf. Ah,
We want this. We want this.
yeah, no, we want this.
I don't know, we got flawless victory there. Do we really want it?
Not
It's my
really, but
last
we'll go.
game. It's my last game in there.
Yeah, that's my last game too. I've been playing all day.
It's ended on a win.
What a fucking session.
No toxicity. Come on, Arash. No comp stomp.
What a session. What a session.
I got a smoke and 2 flashes.
What a gaming session.
Let's go B. Walk to spotted. I'll double flash once you spotted.
Just walk ups.
Who's yellow? Are you faking me? Pushing short to con.
How do you
Go,
do
go,
that,
go, go, go.
bro? These are the
this is
cheating
good, this is
cunt. One shot.
Smoke,
Marker.
smoke the window. Short, too short. I can flash you short. Duck that already.
Yeah.
Huh? Bro, what a fucking player, bro. Look at these accounts too, bro. They're all just garbage accounts. Every single one of them.
Oh, we got Raylo. Go well.
No,
Fourth up. This is a better round to win anyway.
Yeah, let's go.
This is the round to win.
Let's get mid. I'll smoke window.
Yeah, yeah. You got a mic, Dest?
Oh, I swear to God, we got food.
I don't think this guy has a microphone.
That smells good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
No, I was talking that whole time.
Window dead.
Nice con.
Okay, short. He's
Conning,
flashing from
conning,
short.
conning,
Short dead.
Con dead as well.
5v2.
Go short. Let's all go short.
Probably one goblin B.
Could be
Let's go up
apps.
together. Come on.
Short's clear.
Do you need to go B? I stay here. Watch me. One mid,
Check
one
man,
mid, one mid close to me.
top mid orange, top mid
I
orange.
know.
Band's clean. Planning for sure.
Activating the bomb.
Okay, apps yellow.
Yeah, it could be apps. I'm worried about apps. Could be a marker or apps.
The bot actually.
Is it the window?
Window left side.
He's marker.
Came out quick, bro.
Great round to win, yeah?
That ain't right, boo.
Yeah, they're fucked.
They're either gonna force up and hold, or they're gonna fucking rush mid hard.
Do you want me to upgrade, Push? There you go, there you go.
Hey, someone sit back here.
They should force, to be honest.
Yeah, someone sit back here. I reckon they're gonna
Yeah,
push
but
mid.
what are they gonna force with?
The double eco.
Window again.
Yeah, but they're not gonna have much. So make sure you have helmets.
Yeah.
Just kidding. They're gonna push mid.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, on the right.
Got him.
Short.
One con.
Grenade out.
Good call.
One window. One triple.
I'm in window.
They're gonna push it? Someone?
Only one on Vimo could be.
What do you reckon?
Orange young.
Just
Don't
wait
push
for the
it,
smoke.
don't
Wait for
push
the
it.
smoke.
Wait for this one.
Wait for
Yeah,
the
I'm
smoke.
waiting for it.
Just wait 1 sec.
Get top mid.
Yeah, okay.
Good kill.
One's there.
One more Zay.
It was triple before.
Flash into con. Flash into A main.
Default dead.
2v1 boys. Well done. Alright.
Look at his timing, bro.
Yeah. That DJ mid. Wow, what a fucking kill on me. He's right side window. Level 11, 34 friends. Oh, what do you know? Jewel Cheat's friend too.
Move it. Throw in the flashbang. Smoke. I'm throwing a grenade.
Just wait for it to pop.
They triple nade of A round.
It might be okay. Come back.
Stairs, one stairs.
Let's go be with the bomb.
Yeah, they are.
We're gonna get gun in Palace one. Which Palace as well?
One triple, one Palace. Go B, go B.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
There's 2 on A. Maybe 3. Smoke window. One short, bro.
It's a retarded plant.
One window. Yeah, it's fucked. One short.
Let's do the Molotov. Both short.
You got this. One's at least half HP.
He's not on it. Well done.
So important that rip that fucking second round. If you get a bomb plant and win the next round, it's so much better, bro, honestly.
I'm gonna drop these.
You fuck the money harder.
Nins.
Yeah, but if you win first round, win second round, then win third round.
It's obviously better.
Better. So you're saying plant the bomb, deliberately lose?
You know what's scary? These motherfuckers are like almost beating us. Because
yeah.
I'm gonna try to walk out here.
One sizzled him in there hard.
Nice, good shit. You guys should go away. You guys should
Second window, wait.
split A hard.
Come, let's go.
One
You need
jungle.
to start making a move, purple. Jump out of pouch.
What? Bro.
Side default.
This guy's pre-fired, bro. That's fucking great.
Force up and drop ins.
This fucking wingsy guy.
I'm in position.
Good throw.
Fucking, let's go mid, man.
Yeah.
Like legit. This is
swing your
fucked.
window?
Yeah.
Wingy XY. Cheater.
Wait for it to pop or else look it's no one's gone mid.
One's pushing short.
Trying to spam him. I hit him.
One short. What the fuck is that, bro?
Nice. On behind the box, he went out. Two. That's
Okay,
like
boys. Okay, cheating cunts. No worries.
3v3, one jungle. 2 jungle. Oh, one jungle, one more jungle. Scouting.
One's window, one's short, man.
Bro, what the fuck is, bro?
Full eco.
Bro, 65 and fucking 3, bro.
It's alright, they're not. Bro,
And his fucking head showing.
Ada, she killed you from stairs in the jungle. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's, how can you call cheats off that?
But they
She
are.
just killed you. Great shot. Aim battle. If you've done something sus, call it.
Here is the movement on him, bro.
It's the rando cunts. They're just randos.
No, they're not randos. They're well coordinated.
Made noise, them always on this.
Just fucking rain it. Make it rain. Balcony.
The tag. Thing.
What?
Bro.
What? Did he know you were there?
Nope. I walked the whole time.
Alright.
Leave me
What do you
alone.
have to say about that one?
So I don't care, bro.
See that look at that guy. I've got one mutual friend with him. Jules cheat.
Yeah, Jules shit.
Come on, let's get this started.
This game makes me laugh. Work the picks. Come on, work the picks. Tap, one tap. Bang. Do you want me to smoke your stairs? Oh, this guy.
I can't even
This guy's using a
push.
fucking Krieg. What level is his desk guy? 3 or something?
Why didn't all the others?
It's holding power.
Push.
No way.
Nice. I'm watching your shot.
Can't.
One shot.
Pushy fucker.
Can you smoke window? Smoke window.
Can you hold window?
Deploying smoke shield.
Short's close. Short's really close.
One triple, one tick boost.
Triple there? No one triple.
Triple and short.
He's gone CT, I think.
Bro, it's like a jump scare, man.
Fuck the bomb.
Where's the bomb?
Last guy was short. Last guy was short. He's pushing up short.
35 seconds.
Nice. This guy's pumping him with the fucking Krieg.
Yeah, good. That ain't right and you know it, boys. That ain't right and you know it.
I need one. Thank you.
Oh, there's one there. Send it back this way. Drop that one there. Drop that one forward.
Okay, I got it. Okay, don't say.
Go unders again, bro. You'll be alright.
Who, me?
Yeah, yeah.
You talking to me?
Yeah, yeah. Go unders, and I'll fucking pick you up mid as well.
Short, two pushing short, two pushing short, two pushing short. I keep mulling unders for some reason.
2 short, 1 breaking, and one push con.
Oh.
Push con.
He's in the smoke, he's in the smoke. Go on window. One go on market
One
to
rotate
B.
to B. One window, one
Window.
Bro, try get out of palace. Sandwich one. Sandwich dead. Last guy's at B. Last guy's B.
Player.
He went through jungle. He did go jungle to B.
Hold on.
The guy was on short and he goes, it's mid.
That ain't right, boys. We surfing after someone?
Nah.
Why? I'm just gonna surf for
Drop
fun.
me a smoke. Drop me a smoke.
I'm a fun surfer now, Samuel.
Drop me a smoke.
I'm gonna hold for the mid push.
Alright, but don't bash me.
I'll throw him.
He's gonna bash you.
Throwing flashbang.
One CT, one A.
Fire in the hole.
One more mid. One more fucking bottom mid.
That's him.
Is this guy cheating, bro? On our team? He goes, hold for
Maybe.
the push mid. And they all push.
Nah, he's not. Hey, Ninja!
Ninja, fuck me. Can't see him.
Where's the triple?
Side somewhere.
How good did he cross perfectly, bro? I was watching triple as soon as I looked away. He tried to cross CT, and then realized that I'm looking there, so he came out and popped at me.
I need a gun.
Bro, I don't know how much further explanation I need to give you. This guy's cheating, bro. I don't know why people don't have common sense, and the culture is, oh, don't call cheats.
You see how I read through that mid push? Like
No,
fucking
we don't
Harry
want you to
Potter?
call us that. If you weren't cheating,
Harry
it
Potter,
wouldn't bother you, bro. Right out.
Throwing smoke.
Piss me off.
Flashbang. Grenade out.
I'm gonna push that smoke. It could be unders, yeah, unders.
Cheating, can't
CT,
gotcha.
he's just better than me. CT scouting, You can kill him.
One shot, one shot.
Careful, CT, ticket.
Bro, he's fucking shooting me while there's a molly there.
Just go on. I'll get one.
One sticker.
One shot.
CT. He's tagged. He'll be tagged CT.
Smoke it.
He's running back. Come here.
He knows, doesn't he?
Come on.
Look how quick he rotated.
Why is he rotating though?
Probably walking back to CT now.
They probably thought, oh, they're watching CT,
Yeah,
they're gonna
CT.
go somewhere else.
Oh, Nins, don't do that.
No, fuck
Yeah,
it.
no, do it.
They're teabagging. Fuck it.
Teabag.
Teabagging.
Hey ho!
Let's go. Hey. Oh.
Let's
No,
go,
no, no,
boys.
no,
8-4's alright. 8-4's alright.
Alright.
Bro, that cunt shot me out short. He went to CT, killed you. Went back to B.
Care on this.
Scouting CT.
They get up a short.
One down. Come on.
Scouting CT, one palace.
Okay, apps push green.
Bro, okay.
You getting blind, what?
Where's that?
Let's just see if he hits that. Oh. 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 Was he window?
Andy.
Comes on apps. Okay, apps.
Activating the bomb.
Short, get off the short line, bro.
Counter-terrorists win.
7-5.
Yeah, fucking, this dies a cunt. I don't know about him, Chief.
I'm using it. I gotta use all
I
this.
wanna jump
Look
on
at all
this if
this.
you don't
It's a waste of money. I shouldn't eat for a week.
You're a bit late there, mate.
Save my money.
Just come with B with me, Dest. I've got a molly, jump spot it.
Let's go.
Just come B with me, Dest.
Gonna be a rush.
Yeah, that's alright. You jump spot, I'll molly him. We'll pump him.
Oh, they go.
B a lot.
Incendiary out.
It's B.
I stopped him. There's a lot B. Flash B.
Out.
Pushing out.
Three on side.
Oh,
One bench.
bro.
Fuck me, man.
Nice.
Last
Nice. Bench. One together.
Play together.
Chill there.
Bro, what are we doing?
I don't know. You're right. Well done.
Nice sandbang slam.
You said my full name, mate.
Yeah, that was a good enough play to where I felt the need to say your whole name.
Haha.
Thanks, man.
Right, where's everyone playing?
Why do you sound like a
Sure.
wog? Are you a wog?
He sounds like a Croatian or something. Bosnian.
No, don't say Bosnian. We don't like those
Not
people.
that, nothing that exotic, mate.
What are
From
you?
fucking New Zealand, mate.
Right, he's got 40 ping. Yeah, he's from New Zealand.
Top mid.
One A main, scouting.
Hey, main one.
This one top mid, I'm mollied up.
Palace one.
Bro, how you holding Pell, man? I'm gonna lose my mind.
Top mid tagged, I'm low.
How they?
Bottom con, bottom con. Short one, not short.
I'm making my way downtown.
Mid's open. I'm
Let's
under.
go.
Mid's open.
Heaps still good.
I'm clearing F's for you, green.
Fire in the hole.
F's clear.
This guy,
got
bro,
a flag.
perfectly pushes, bro.
Put our Pell as well on site. On sandwich.
Teammates flanking some. We'll stay alive. Yeah, keep flashing them. Distract.
Fuck.
Triple. Oh.
Choke.
How does he hit that?
You couldn't live?
He spammed me through the box.
What a wanker.
Yeah, look at his account.
7 bullets to kill the
Of course he's
first
gonna spam me. Alright, let's win this one. Bro, the guy pushes smack perfectly on both of us there. Wingy. Wingy ningy.
What on? Throwing fire.
one. Top middle.
Could push that smoke, bro.
Doesn't cross. Throwing nade.
Nice comeback.
Wingy dead. On that smoke, eh, man. I'm nading it, man.
Throwing grenade.
Wingy
Are
dead.
you watching mid?
Yes, I'm watching.
Smoke out.
Come on, push the smoke, bitch.
He's dead. The one, the smoke push is dead.
They're gonna be towards A for sure, man.
Okay, calm.
It's A, rotate.
Hey, main.
Stay alive.
Bro, what
Bro,
the
he
fuck,
pulled
man?
back in. Did you see that? He pulled back in. As I come out, he pulled back in.
Oh, I just saw his fucking tip at the top of her head. Fuck.
Phenoid, right? Pulled back in as I picked jungle.
We should win those, boys. We've got 3 a day.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Stack A. Oh, fuck, I got pins and needles.
Yeah, we've got an eco.
Let's go.
Flash A.
They're bottom mid. In jungle already.
What? Sure, jungle. Sure.
Yeah, he's in jungle already.
There you go, man.
They're on B, they're on B, on B.
You can AK ins.
Fuck me, man. He's just sitting at the window like a fucking spastic.
Look, he pushes perfectly there too. 2 AKs, Marco. AK there,
That
pressure
AK.
behind you.
Have his flash. Let me try and get the other one.
Yeah, save it. Nice. On your right, close. Save it.
That was a great save there, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Terrorists win.
Can someone else go mid?
Come.
I don't want to play mid with no ult.
Just don't worry about playing mid. Just play B.
Okay.
Someone needs to be playing short though.
I got short.
Yeah, I'll go short. Okay, you go short.
And I'll play con. I'll play con this one. Someone's making a man. I'm all here.
Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
One under's fast.
Incendiary.
Ah,
He shot me through the
dang,
wall.
man. What a
One mid,
perfect
two mid.
push.
I'll take the blue.
2 mid. One coming up catwalk. One bottom.
Unbelievable, bro.
Okay.
He does that to me every time, bro. Every time you're not watching the smoke, they come out and shoot you. It can't
think
be a
they're gonna trust
coincidence
it, eh?
when it's always happening.
Heavy.
What are they doing?
They're
What
cheating
are they
their
doing?
dicks off. What they're doing.
Is anyone holding short?
No.
Nope.
Just Goblin B, Dest. BB. Steps. One.
Where's it
Two.
coming? They're jumping out. Bad luck.
One low. One low as fuck.
2 more dropped out.
Short plant, short plant. Oh, bad luck. See that, bro?
Eating.
Bro,
is
what's
that,
what's
bro?
this movement, bro? What is this movement? What is this movement?
Bro, of course we're not gonna win this game, bro. They're cheating willy-nilly, bro.
I'm gonna eco.
Bro, just fucking
Joke,
hold,
man.
man.
This game's a
It's the-
joke.
What was
half
standing
by-
in front of smoke?
Half by, half
Bro,
by,
you
half
know what
by.
Wingy did to me, bro? Again, he
Kick back.
pushed out through
Kick
smoke,
back, half by,
killed me
come on.
again, bro.
Half
Straight
by,
away.
I'll sell a bit.
instantly.
Yeah, lol.
I don't sell a bit. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Fucking joke.
Grenade out.
This smoke window.
One under's fast. Under's fast.
Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
It's just posted there. Already. Alright, bro. Just cheat willy-nilly. No worries.
BB
Go
contact.
Oh, it's gonna
You
be.
rush.
Let's try retake together.
I have a kit.
One apps. I'm gonna flank him.
Bro, he fucking full shot instantly.
Yeah. That's right.
Throwing flashbang.
Nice one. Africa.
Funny. Nice.
Nice.
Well done.
Alright, that's it. That's it. That's our cue to win.
They're
Right, let's
horrible, bro. They're horrible. Not short.
go. Oh, fuck. Red Bull and everywhere.
One of these all bay. There are 3 orbs. Fuck, I'm gonna sell one.
Oh,
You don't want it?
you dropped the
Let's sell the impulse. Sell the
I'll take
impulse.
Let's go,
Got
everyone.
talks. Maybe the ghost is the way to go.
Throwing fire.
I'm blind.
Incendiary.
Oh my god, bro, the guy.
Throwing a grenade.
Bro, help!
Bro, what are
Bro,
you
for
doing spraying
fuck's sake.
through wood, bro?
One more side.
Deploying fire.
He's gonna push you,
One
Sam, bro. Watch out.
stairs.
Look at that pig,
cunt.
bro.
Oh, boys. Can't be
Like,
saying that
look, they
hard.
can't. We can't do anything, bro. It's cheating.
Bro, it's not about that, bro. No one's
It
holding
is about
shit.
that.
Bro,
Why
the
don't you
cunt's
hold
rushing our
something?
fucking A.
Well, why watch it? What are you watching? What are you watching
Bro,
in A? Why
literally,
are
by
you
the
in
time
A?
I got posted
Why
up
are
to
you in A,
fucking
bro?
thing-
It's weird, bro, that you're saying that.
Come on, come
You
on.
in A, you
relax.
watch something.
10-10.
You try watch
Come on. It's weird.
something. You've been crying out all game. Watch it.
Let him just go solo there.
Throwing grenade.
One A man, one A man.
2 palace, 2 palace. 1 palace.
Look at that. He hits me in mid-air, bro.
Okay, buddy.
Bomb has been planted.
Look at that wide peak. Whoa. I don't know he's there. Sure you don't.
Stack A halfway.
Buy up. We need to buy.
Buy up, buy up. Stack
Can we
A. Right.
halfway one?
I just bought it. It's 11. Fuck it. You solo B. Desk. We're all gonna go A.
Watch out.
Fino really turned it on those last few rounds. Funny count.
Grenade out.
Flash A. Really.
Yeah, could be coming through this.
Mid. Top mid.
Laying down smoke.
Smoke window.
B apps as well.
Flashbang.
I'm rotating.
B. I'm in.
On palace. Third palace. What? Are you serious, bro? It like instantly.
Care shot.
On bad.
What shot?
Stay.
KKA. One more apps.
He's running up. Is that your life and be here?
What is he doing? One chair.
That guy's
Obi.
cheating. That's what he's doing.
One's
Top
mid,
mid.
one's
Here's short,
Top
bro.
mid.
Here's short. They've left. Oh, no, still ups. Nice shot.
one
Nice.
more apps.
Posted up for you there.
One OP mid, one apps.
One
B
there,
apps.
con, one con.
Con A, both A.
Con, no, no.
Both A. Yes, no shot.
Fuck me.
Oh, one's binked. One's binked, bro. You got this.
Bomb has been planted.
Dead.
Where's the kid?
Not sure, it doesn't matter. Just
Hit
kill
on side.
him. And dead. And dead. Other guy's is 1 HP.
Hit on side.
Save, just save. Look at it.
Get the orb. Fuck me, man. Can you give me that orb, bro? I'll orb CT.
Okay.
I'll give you an info. I'm an orb CT, alright?
What's that?
Hey.
Oh, from CT. I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna do this shit.
We are out of here.
I need a smoke. Sorry, I need to cross to there.
Incendiary out.
I'll put up man. The molly one. One palace.
Palace wiped.
Look at that,
Space,
bro.
quick. Get off B. Get off B.
That's nuts.
Yeah, same kill me.
GG.
Yeah, they turned them on last few rounds. They weren't that good before. What happened? That's it. That's it.
GG, boys. Have a
They
good
just
day.
got fucking God mode.
Gives a fuck.
Last
Have a good
few
day,
rounds.
boys. Peace out.
Peace. Have a good day. Garbage game. But 5 losses on thing as well. What? Where are you? Where's Valve? Valve, where are ya? Where's Valve actually? In all of this. What are we gonna watch? What are we gonna watch?
Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, goes on interviews with Will Cain, and Will Cain asks him a question about how he feels America's doing today. Here's his answer, and Will even asked if he will be endorsing President Biden the way he did a few years ago. Go ahead, Rob.
You made that endorsement in 2020. Are you happy with the state of America?
Am I happy with the state of America right now? Well, that answer is no. Do I believe we're going to get better? I believe in that. I'm an optimistic guy, and I believe we can get better. The endorsement that I made years ago with Biden was one I thought was the best decision for me at that time. And I thought back then, when we talk about, hey, I'm in this position where I have some influence, and it's my job then. I felt like that then. It's my job now to exercise my influence and share with this is who I'm going to endorse. Am I going to do that again this year? That answer is no.
Wow. So how do you process that, Jesse?
I think his boys were giving him a hard time for the last 4 years. That was the stupidest endorsement ever. And you're talking about The Rock. You're talking about Tom Cruise level celebrity, box office celebrity, $20 million, $30 million a movie, and he endorsed Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Yeah. I mean, he can't go. Every weekend his boys are busting his chops. Like, are you kidding me? And not only that, Patrick, he's now on the board of directors at UFC WWE. What's that fan base like?
Oh, we know.
Is that a Sleepy Joe fan base?
That is a Trump base
at all.
for sure.
So this is a little bit of a business decision walk back, and I give him credit for walking him back, but probably the worst endorsement of all time.
And by the way, is this the way he did it? Is this the clip when he endorsed Biden? Can you play this clip?
So, guys, I had the opportunity to sit down with Vice President Joe
Looks
Biden
jacked.
and Senator Kamala Harris to talk about a number of important issues that we're facing as a country. I thought it was a great and extremely productive conversation that we had. And as a registered independent for years now with centrist ideologies, I do feel that Vice President Biden and Senator Harris are the best choice to lead our country. And I am endorsing them to become president and vice president of our United States.
Kat, you can pause.
Oh, is he wearing a bra? Like, look at his boobs.
She's
got like extra crap.
Oh my God. Let's stay on this, because if you go on Twitter and you look at it, the people on the left lost their minds. Literally, you should see what they're saying about him on Twitter. He is being attacked left and right from the people on the left and people who are not fans of Trump, just because he said, I will not be doing that again this year. Now, that doesn't mean he said, the interpretation of that could be what? What's definite? Definite is, I'm not voting for Biden. That's how I process that. So that leaves two guys, which is who? RFK or Trump, or one other option, which is what? I'm sitting this one out. Now, he's a guy that loves America, which means you can't sit a vote out. If you love America and you truly are a patriot, you lose the option to not vote, which means leaves him two options. Now, the people that vote for RFK, they're typically the maybe they're not fans of forced vaccination, freedom of speech. I don't know if Dwayne Johnson is part of that camp. So does that eliminate RFK to lead to a guy that nobody would ever thought? So is he a guy that's going to end up voting for Trump without anybody knowing about it, and he'll be a closet voter that's going to be kept to himself so he doesn't lose any jobs? I don't know. What do you think?
I think he's going Trump.
You think he's going Trump?
I think he's going Trump. He said he's a patriot.
Yeah.
He wants the country to get better. It can't get any worse than it is now.
Yeah. So can I give you guys my thoughts on this here? So I want you to think about this for a second. Think about guys that actually are, are guys that are truly independents, who are famous, super famous, who may have voted on the left or may have voted in the middle, but they can be seen personality-wise as a synergist, okay? A synergist that can bring, maybe both groups can bring them a little bit like this, right? Mm-hmm. Who do you see as somebody that can be a synergist? Obviously, we know LeBron's not part of the synergist camp, right? Not. He's out, right? I think, a name like maybe a Chris Pratt, maybe a name like that. If you put, Dwayne Johnson, maybe a Kim Kardashian that, and I know that kind of sounds weird saying Kim, but Kim's got a lot of influence, 300-400 million followers. All the sisters together, they got 1 billion followers, right? So if you think about that level of influence, who do you put at that level?
Well, McConaughey.
Okay.
Wasn't
Matthew
he
McConaughey
trying to be that centrist guy in Texas?
Good point.
I think he's a little left of center, but he was trying for that
with the
middle
Second
road.
Amendment, when he did that thing, came out and gave a speech about guns. That kind of was more left position he took,
it was,
right?
yeah, that hurt him. That hurt him.
And he wanted to be a governor at the time. He wanted to kind of go against that.
He was flirting with it.
Who else you think? Who else you think plays a role like that? Because that's what I think of The Rock. I think The Rock is grappling with something right now. But who else you put at that level? Who else you put at that level that they can come out and say, look, I'm going to make a decision. It's going to be tough. Here's why I'm making a decision. And I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for this. But this is why I'm making it, because I think we are divided. And the division is coming from here. And I'd like to see us do this. Who are some voices like that? It's a different wiring of a personality. It's not everybody. Who do you think has the capability of doing that? Tom, who do you think about?
When I think about like celebrities that have the opportunity to lift forward, The Rock and his magnetism and the, kind of the sports angle sits there to me as like it's tier 0, and I don't think there's a lot up there with him. I think there's some tier 1 people, but he's like a Reagan. Kind of Reagan came out of the movie industry. He was in it, but not all about it. And then he ran for governor, subsequently ran for president. There's not many tier 0 people that are in like entertainment that have the ability to have that escape velocity, especially today, because you have to be so woke. You have to salute the liberal flag, salute the wokeness up to a point. How do you get escape? How do you live as an independent and have legitimacy for your position and get escape velocity out of that? That's hard today.
So who do you think?
I got one.
Go for it.
Tom Brady.
I was just going to say Tom Brady.
Oh, wow.
He's positioned himself pretty beautifully in the country. At one time, he had a MAGA hat in his locker that got a little attention.
Shit for it. Yeah.
But he's one of those guys that's good American, well-liked by everybody. I think he could pull it off in a way that people would respond to.
I think so, too. But Jess, how?
Let's stay on this.
Yeah, I was asking how.
I think Tom is a Trump guy.
He is.
I mean, he's. I don't think he's out there expressing it, but I think it's pretty obvious. I'll give you just a couple names real quick. Certainly The Rock, certainly Joe Rogan. I would say Adam Sandler. Like, he is so likable.
I didn't see that coming.
He is so likable.
I agree.
And like, if Adam Sandler,
he won't do it, though.
I'm voting for Trump. Like, people go,
he won't
Sandler's not. He won't do it.
No.
But and then. I don't know if he's a synergist, but Elon. Why do I say this?
Yeah.
I'd be willing to guess there's probably data on this. Rogan was a Bernie guy. Elon was not a Trump guy.
At all.
The Rock endorsed Biden.
Yep.
Adam Sandler, I don't know where he stands. But if all three of those guys, some of the biggest names in the world, are like, look, we were on this team before. Upon further review,
We're kind of over here now. I think a lot of people in the country will be like, yeah, okay.
Okay, so I wrote down. I think Tom Brady's a big one. I didn't have that written down. That makes sense. Rogan, I had it written down for sure. I think Musk could play that role, even though he's like a trollish type of guy. I don't know. He kind of likes to troll, so maybe it's not maybe it's not part of his DNA.
Mm-hmm.
I think a Snoop could. I think a Snoop could be somebody from the hip hop side to come out and say, guys, let me tell you, I've been around. This is how old I am. This is what I've seen. This is what I've done. And I think we're at a point right now where we got to stop like thinking about this is what the hell are we doing? Here's what we got. Let's bring all of us together. I think those types of people. But I think with Rock, you know what FaZe Rock said right now? How can you pull up how old Rock is? If I'm 45, Rock's 54. He looks fantastic. 50 freaking one. This guy looks like he's 40 years old. He looks younger than me.
He's 30. He's not taking anything.
That's natural, right? That's
all natural.
Can I give you one more name?
Creatine and water.
Chemicals make all things
Let me make
new
my
again.
point.
Okay, sure.
Let me make my point. So, what I think with The Rock right now is this is the question he has to answer. Okay, you know what the question is? Pull up Rock's net worth. Pull up Rock's net worth. Is he like 600 million, 700 million? What's his net worth?
Is he not a billionaire yet?
No.
I don't know if he is. He may be. He's gonna be. But what is his net worth? What does it say? 800 million. Okay.
Right.
So how much of that 800 million is paper money? And you know what I'm asking, Tom? So how much of that 800 million is paper wealth? What's paper wealth? Paper wealth is how much of it is tied to a drink company that he hasn't sold yet, right? Okay, right there. He's got 30 to 40% stake in what? Terramana, which has a current. Okay, so that's a lot.
So it's like 650 of his 800
Okay,
is
so
Terramana.
then he can't be too loud. Because Terramana, can you pull up the profile of a Terramana drinker? Like, what's the word, Tom? How do we Google that? What is the
demographic?
Ideal demographic of a Terramana drinker?
Customer profile.
Perfect. Terramana. So let's take a look at this. Go Little Lord, Terramana Tequila. Do they have Go Little Lord? Let's see if it shows it or not.
Bodybuilder that likes tequila.
Let's see what that one. 8 things you need. Well, it's 2021. Anyways, what will be the profile of a Terramana drinker? Okay, I think Rock's followership, whether he knows it or not, I think 70+% are, man's man,
I was
dudes,
when I was drinking
conservative. I think 65+% of his guys are there, right? So if he's got 35% equity in Terramana, that's worth $2 billion. That's $700 million. He hasn't cashed out yet. The people on the inside that are advisors giving him advice, his ex, his friends, his peers, they're probably going to say, lay low until we exit this one because it's 90% of your net worth. It's 80% of your net worth. I don't think it's 80% of it, but because I think he made $124 million a couple of years ago, highest paid actor in the world. So it's not like this guy's not making money. But if he gets to a point where the level of pride of family, dad comes down, he's having those moments, the conversations about, did you ever see Rock's speech when his dad died, the speech he gave at the church?
No.
Every man has to watch this. Every man has to watch this. You have to take a few minutes and go watch this.
How long ago did his father pass away?
6 years ago. It could be 5. Can you type in when Dwayne Johnson? It could be 4 years ago. It's recent when he died. If you've never seen this, so 4 years ago. Okay, so he died 4 years ago. Let me tell you. Afterwards, let me just text you here so you can, because it's 7 minutes long, I think, 6 or 7. You got to watch it.
I will.
And when you watch this guy, you will see a man that has a lot of pride. He's proud to be that man's son. And he's proud to be an American. He loves America. But he's grappling with some of these business decisions that he's worked so many years for to get to the side. And paper wealth sometimes makes people not fully make a decision publicly because it could cost them a lot of money. You know what RNC convention he was at? 2001. And he spoke. You know this one, right? The Rock spoke at the RNC in 2000.
I didn't know that.
Type in The Rock at RNC. Did you know this or no?
That.
At the RNC.
Guys, go YouTube, type in RNC.
This is after
George W.
Philadelphia.
Guys, he is speaking at the RNC.
Was this, do you smell what The Rock is cooking phase?
Type in.
No, there it is, right there.
Type in
2001.
the speech at RNC. Let me find it for you. No, he spoke on stage at the RNC.
That doesn't make sense. But he endorsed Biden, and now he's talking for them.
Said 2001.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said 2021.
Right there, I just found it. 2000. There you go. I just found it. I'll send it to you. Yeah.
2000. So this is Bush Gore.
This is when he was full WWE.
Look at this plate.
This is when,
You invited The Rock, the World Wrestling Federation champion, to speak at the Republican National Convention?
I forgot about this.
You can pause it right here. So the point is, listen, man.
Yeah.
Typically, as you get older, you don't get more left. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you're conservative in 2000, 24 years later with family, kids, you marry an Armenian, you know what I'm saying? Like, stuff is going to happen. Except if you got 35% in a $2 billion company that you haven't cashed out yet. So,
Or except if you go Hollywood.
well, yes, but I don't think. I think at this phase, he's asking legacy. And as you age, there's something unique that happens as you age. Your thermometer. The other day, Tico's in the back watching this podcast right now. He says, "Hey, Dad, you mind if I read the book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving Up?"
Read that. It's a good book.
Yeah, it's a very good book. I said, "Yeah, you can read it." He says, "Is it okay if I read it?" I said, he says, "I don't know why he has that title, but it makes me want to read it." Right?
Yeah.
He says to me last night, he says, "You think there's power in not giving a F?" I said, "There's a lot of power in that, but sometimes people give too much of an F when they're younger."
You know what I should have named my book?
What?
Get it the F together.
True.
Get it together. So this is the
Get it the F
the
together.
PG-13 version. But the point is, I don't know if he's gotten to that phase yet. If he's gone to the phase that it's the subtle art of not giving a flying, what anymore, and he wants to go out there and unite, history could look back at this guy as being a synergist. I think he could be a Reagan-esque synergist if he comes out and says, "This is my value. I'm pro-America. I'm pro-military. I'm pro-Second Amendment. I'm pro-family. I'm pro-kids. I'm pro-capitalism, pro-this. This is what I'm pro. Certain areas of my life, I'm social. I have friends that are maybe gay. I have this and this and that. Great. Boom. Run on that."
I can see that potential. Now is not that time. He just tipped his toe in the water back again on the Republican side. I think he's going to let this election play out. And remember, Trump's term limited, 2020, what, 8? It's over.
Yeah.
Open primary
That's
on both
right.
sides.
That's right.
So he can seize it if he wants it.
He just needs to make sure he sells the stocks in the next 3 years.
Yeah, well, because if you think about it, if he didn't openly come out, because I mean, what happens to The Rock's career if in that interview he went, "Definitely not going Biden. I'm endorsing Donald J. Trump." Sexual allegations would come out the next day. Everything, dude. Nobody would work with him in Hollywood. The shitstorm would follow.
That's a very good point.
So Jesse, I respect what he's doing because he's letting. By the way, you nailed it. How many? A billion people. Everybody knows who the hell The Rock is. He's even saying that
57% highest recognizable face in the world.
Okay, so and how many human beings are there? How many?
8 billion.
8 billion. So 4 billion people.
Wait.
That right there is making people go, "Wait a minute."
Wait, he's more recognizable than Trump?
He is at the highest recognizable celebrity in the world. Maybe not Trump, but he's at 57%. Maybe it's
Tom Cruise. He tops Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, for sure. With those muscles.
Same level as LeBron.
There's probably a lot of people.
It's not Q score. I'm not talking Q score. I'm talking recognizable in the world. Because you got to realize he is in movies in China. He is in movies
I agree.
He's in movies. So movie celebrities,
big time.
They're going to be recognized more. I guarantee you right now, people know Rock more than they know Biden. Only reason maybe not Trump is because Trump's been a celebrity for decades, and that could be it. But he is that kind of an influence. So, yes, it's a challenging place to be. But again, maybe The Rock needs to go read the book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Flying.
Or get it the F together.
I think he's got more influence than he thinks, and I don't think if he's thinking that, I got to play nice with the board of directors, I got to think with the drink company, I think if he's listening, he's got more power there than he thinks. The board of directors of Oracle have always tried to talk Larry Ellison about weeding his power, and he was from the conservative side. Bloomberg told everybody, "No, I'm going to do this despite my company." And they both had huge companies with boards that didn't want him to be too political. I think The Rock has got more ability to do this than he may think, and more influence to maybe let people know, no, this is what I'm going to do, and this is where I'm going to go.
2 books. Read that book, and the other book is, I messaged him, but the other book, I haven't given the book, it would be Barbarians to Bureaucrats. If he really wants to know what a society, what a civilization, what a company goes through from the phase of a prophet to a barbarian, to a builder explorer, to the administrators that create law and order, to then comes the bureaucrats and aristocrats, he will realize America's going through the phase of having bureaucrats and aristocrats. And in that time, in a company, in a family, in a denomination, in a sports team, in any organization, you need a synergist to bring them together. And I think he'll identify with the synergists. For the people that are watching the podcast today who want a signed copy of this book, there's 3. Here's what we're doing. Anybody who goes on vtmerch.com and places an order for $50 or more, a minimum of $50, you go to vtmerch.com, place your order. You can buy Future Looks Bright hat, whatever you may order. We're going to give you a PBD Podcast Future Looks Bright mug. We're going to put in a pin and a keychain. And 3 of you on Tuesday will do a raffle to give away those 3 signed copies. But you got to go to vtmerch.com and place an order for a minimum of $50. The first 100 will be part of that raffle.
So if you like this clip and you want to watch another one, click right here. And if you want to watch the entire podcast, click right here.
This is going to be a fun ride.
Walter Isaacson, one of the greatest biography writers ever, whose work allows all of us to learn from some of the greatest minds in history.
And all the people I've written about who are disruptors, they tend to have had demons driving them. But for Elon Musk, it was particularly brutal. A scrawny kid on the autism spectrum, no friends, beaten up quite often. But the scars from that were minor compared to what happened when he went home. It took traveling around with Elon for 2 years, morning, noon, and night, before I could get him to open up about his father. And then it started coming out. Everything from his hard wiring to his psychologically abusive father helped make somebody who's addicted to drama. He was at Twitter headquarters. He decides they should get rid of one of the server farms. And the engineers say, we can't do it. He fires them. And then Christmas Eve, Elon forces his way into the server facility with a set of wire cutters and cuts the cable to the server. It drove the teams crazy, but it drove them to do things they didn't think they could do. Because Musk spends 80% of his hardcore mental energy on...
But is he happy? How did Steve Jobs change you?
When he was dying, I was in his backyard with him, and he says, I regret.
Imagine that you could follow Steve Jobs and Elon Musk for years and years and years and years. Imagine what you would learn. Imagine what you would see. Imagine the value that you would take from that experience of following 2 of the greatest world-shifting entrepreneurs that have ever lived. Well, the man that sits in front of me today was given that privilege. He got to follow Steve Jobs until the day that he died. And he got to follow Elon Musk for years and years and years in order to write down what he saw and share that information with you. If you've ever wondered what it takes to be a genius, what it takes to change the world, what the cost is, the sacrifice, how to make decisions, how to think, and how and what motivates these world-changing entrepreneurs, in the next hour and a half, you find out. And before this episode starts, I want to make a deal with you. About 58% of you that watch this podcast frequently haven't yet hit the subscribe button. If you enjoy what we do here, here's the deal that I want to make with you. If you hit that subscribe button, I promise you that we will keep making this show better in every single way. And we have huge plans to turn this into more of a documentary style conversation where we work incredibly hard to bring in footage of the things we're talking about to give you greater context and greater meaning. So if you hit the subscribe button, I promise you that we will deliver an even greater version of this show. I hope you choose to come along on this journey. Enjoy this episode. Walter, you have a tremendous amount of insight from following and studying some of the world's greatest minds, but also from a tremendously successful career of your own as a CEO and as a business person. For anybody that doesn't know, who are the individuals that you've been able to follow and study and had unique exclusive access to?
It was mainly Steve Jobs who brought us into the digital revolution with everything from friendly computers to 1,000 songs in our pocket. And I spent about 2 years at his side doing a biography of him. And then Jennifer Doudna, who I think brought us into the life sciences revolution because she and her colleagues helped invent CRISPR, this tool that can edit our own DNA, which is like, whoa, that's transformative. And so I spent a lot of time at her Berkeley lab and learning how to edit human genes. And then after that, the next logical choice seemed to be Elon Musk, bringing us into the era of space travel, electric vehicles, artificial intelligence. And surprisingly, when I talked to him, he had read a couple of my books. I said, I just want to do this not based on 5 or 10 interviews, but based on staying by your side for 2 years, watching you morning, noon, and night whenever I want. And he went, okay. And then I said, but by the way, I'm not going to show you the book in advance. You get no control over it. And he went, okay. And I thought, all right, this is going to be a fun ride.
Were you surprised?
I was a little bit surprised, but if you know Musk, he has sort of a little superhero complex, and he thinks of himself playing big roles on the world stage, and he loves to be transparent. And I kind of suspected he would want to have this. There was a mutual friend who helped broker the deal, and the friend said, he wants a biography. I think he sees himself in the same trajectory as a Steve Jobs or a Jennifer Doudna.
And why did you want to do it?
I wanted to do somebody who was taking us back into the era of space travel, because I'm old enough to be one of those geeks who remember the countdown of 10, 9, 8, and you hold your breath, and they'd launch from Cape Canaveral. Also, I believe very much sustainable energy is important to the planet, which means not just electric vehicles, but solar roofs and power walls and the things he's doing. I also tend to think that he's a great engineer. He understands physical engineering. He doesn't understand human emotions very well, which is why he was better off with Tesla and SpaceX and not buying Twitter. But I wanted to understand the pioneering work that was being done. He's the only person who can get astronauts from the U.S. into orbit. NASA can no longer do it. Boeing can't do it. So how come? How did he make those rockets work?
And with Steve Jobs, what was the access that you were given to him?
Oh, I stayed in his guest house right in his backyard for off and on for a couple of years. It wasn't quite the access I got to Elon Musk. With Steve Jobs, it might be 1 week every couple of months I'd spend with him. With Musk, it was 3 or 4 weeks per month sometimes. Steve Jobs was interesting, but he was mainly interested in the beautiful design and conceptualizing of products. And so we'd spend a lot of time in Johnny Ive's wonderful design studio at Apple headquarters, where Steve would spend the afternoon, hour after hour, walking around, even looking at things like the European plug for a charger and how it was going to be different from the American plug, but how curved. He just cared about God being in the details of each design. Musk cares a lot more about executing the design through manufacturing and assembly lines. Musk spends about 80% of his hardcore mental energy designing the machines that make the machines. In other words, the Raptor engines or the battery cells or the Teslas. And so a lot of the time I spent with him was on assembly lines.
When I sit here with CEOs or successful people, I always start with their childhood, because I think it provides an important context as to the people that they are. It's almost like their childhood.
You're like a biographer, it begins in childhood.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're the king of biography, so I had no idea that that's where it's meant to start. It just seems like the most obvious place, because it's the foundation of people, and those fingerprints seem to remain on them as adults. When you look at Elon's childhood, do you spot things that are the reason he is the man he is today?
Absolutely. But let me step back and talk about almost all the people I've written about who are disruptors. They tend to have had childhoods in which they were misfits. Starting with Leonardo da Vinci, who I wrote about. He grew up in a small village. He was left-handed, illegitimate. His father doesn't legitimate him. He was gay. He was distracted. And so he has demons driving him as he runs away from the village of Vinci to go to Florence. And you can go all the way through. Albert Einstein, growing up Jewish in Germany. Steve Jobs, having been adopted and adoptive family didn't take to him and he moves on to another one. For Elon Musk, it was particularly brutal. He grew up in South Africa as a scrawny kid on the autism spectrum, so he had no social input-output skills. He was no friends, and he was beaten up quite often. But the scars from that were minor compared to what happened when he went home after being beaten up once. He was in the hospital for 4 days, but he gets home and his father makes him stand in front of him for 2 hours while the father tells him he's a loser and that it was his fault, and takes the side of the kid who beat up Elon. And so it's one of the oldest tropes in mythology, which is the aspiring young superhero fighting the dark side of the Force and finding out Darth Vader is his father, having to overcome those demons. I think most of us, I mean, you have a very interesting background yourself, from Botswana to Manchester to here in London. I think most of us have things that drive us, and sometimes there's some demons from childhood. But the question is whether you harness those demons or those demons harness you. And in Elon Musk's case, the answer is both.
Do you find that that's nearly always the case, that those demons create both your, as Tim Grover said to me, Tim Grover was the coach for Michael Jordan, Kobe, and he speaks to everybody having a dark side and a light side, and they have a two-way relationship with each other. They typically come from the same place. So he'd speak to Michael Jordan's greatness coming from the same place that his dark side came from.
And you've just described the entire theme of the Elon Musk book, which is darkness and lightness woven together, each coming from the same place, sometimes driving people crazy, sometimes driving them to do things they didn't think they'd be able to do. And you want to take out the dark strands of Elon Musk, the demon mode, as his girlfriend Grimes calls it, where he just truly gets cold and in a very bad place. But if you take out those strands, maybe you don't have Elon Musk at the end, because the dark and the light all come from the same roots. Shakespeare, as usual, said it best. Even the best are molded out of faults. And indeed, that's what you're talking about, whether it's Michael Jordan or Kobe or Elon Musk.
What does Elon think of his father? Did you speak to him directly about him?
Yes. He doesn't speak to his father anymore, of course, and it's a very brutal relationship. Yeah, but I spoke to his father.
You
and
did?
Yeah, for quite a long time. And still, he's in contact with me. It took a year of traveling around with Elon Musk before I could get him to open up about his father. And that's why a biography done the way Boswell did with Dr. Johnson, and in a much smaller way I tried to do with Elon Musk or Steve Jobs, is important, because you're not just doing a few interviews. You're just with them day in, day out. And after a year, every now and then I'd say, tell me about your childhood, tell me about your dad. And he'd just stare blankly and be not wanting to speak. And then one day, we're actually on this plane flying to California from Texas. And once again, it was very quiet. Finally said, tell me about your dad. It was about the 20th time I'd asked him. He must have been silent for 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I didn't say a word. And then it started coming out, the stories of childhood. And so, yeah, he's still rattled by the memory of it. His father has had 2 children by a young woman that he had raised as a stepdaughter. And so that really messed up Elon's mind.
Elon's father raised a stepdaughter and then had 2 kids with
the stepdaughter, yes. And so there's, and he's talked about it. Errol Musk also is an astonishingly good engineer who gave many good things in childhood. He was at times successful, at times less so.
Errol is his father.
Errol is the father. But he also instilled some of these demons. So it's the most complex relationship. You know, Barack Obama begins one of his memoirs by saying, I think every successful man is either trying to live up to the expectations of his father or live down the sins of his father. And Obama says, in my case, it's both. Well, in Elon's case, it's both.
And what did you learn, if anything, from speaking to Elon's father?
I learned that he was like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in the Stevenson thing, in the novel. In other words, he could be a brilliant doctor, but then he'd snap into these demon-like modes, and Mr. Hyde, and hardly remember when he would snap back out and became Dr. Jekyll, hardly remember what happened. And that multiple personality was very much what Elon Musk himself says. Yes, I go through these things. Well, guess what? You see that in Elon Musk.
Based on what you saw in some of the resilient leaders that you've followed, if your job was to create a really resilient child, what would you do to the child?
You know, that's such an interesting question. And those of us who have children in this day and age, I think we can't help but coddling them too much. I watched the way Elon was raised in South Africa, where his father gave him a motorcycle when he was 11 or 12 years old and driving, going around. He would almost free range be that way, Elon would. He could walk or go wherever he wanted, get beaten up, and his parents weren't hovering. Well, likewise, I watch Elon, who has 10 surviving children, and Elon is deeply committed to those children. He's almost obsessed by them, and yet, especially with little X, I don't know if you've seen the 3-year-old kid who is always in the pictures with Elon, like if you see a picture of Elon at the F1. He's always holding his... I'd be there at night. They'd be doing a solar roof installation at midnight, and Musk would be in hyperdrive, getting all the equipment and telling people what to do, because Musk loved to be hands-on. And I'd watch little X playing amid the cables and heavy equipment. And my instincts are like, go grab this kid and make sure he's safe. But I think that Musk, I remember when they shot off Starship, this largest rocket ever, for the first test, which went well for about 3 minutes. And afterwards, we're sitting down in South Texas at the launch pad behind it and having drinks in their fire pits. And Elon is there with his mother, May, his girlfriend, Grimes, and little X. And X is playing in a fire pit, just putting things in and my instincts are go grab the kid. And Musk says to me, when I was a kid, they used to say, don't play with matches. So I got a box of matches and I played with them behind a tree. And it was his way of saying, I'm going to let X continue to do that. And May Musk said, I think it's one generation of risk seekers training the next. So maybe we should allow our kids to be a little bit more risk-taking as opposed to hovering the way my wife and I do.
And I was reading in your book about how when Elon's parents got a divorce when he was young, that meant that Elon's mother, who was taking care of him, had to then go and get a job, which left Elon at home alone.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He was pretty much home alone. His mother had 3 jobs at times, and she's a great person, but she wasn't somebody who doted and worried every moment of the day. And so she was often not around and divorced from his father. At one point, Elon, as a very young teenager, decides to move back in with his father, which is psychologically, even now, May Musk says, why did he do that? And Kimball, his brother, says he associates pain with love. And Elon Musk says to me, adversity shaped me. It made me who I am. So there's a part of Elon Musk that loves drama and rushing into the fire.
He associates pain with love. From your observations, do you believe that regardless of whether it's healthy or not, we tend to seek out the environment of our childhood when we're older? Because familiarity is almost sometimes seems to be more important to us than whether it's healthy.
That's a brilliant observation, which is, because certainly with Elon Musk, he's almost always trying to recreate the drama, the turmoil of his childhood in apartheid South Africa, seeing people killed and having an psychologically abusive father. And I think we're all different. I'm personally somebody who had a pretty nice childhood. My parents were the sweetest, nicest, smartest people I've ever known. And I grew up in New Orleans and still go back there, still live with about 8 blocks from where I was born and see the kids I went to kindergarten with. And I love going back to that magical, we call it the green trees of our childhood. But it's also why I'm not driven. I'm not as a disruptor the way Jobs and Musk are. I'm a little bit more suited to being amused and watching disruptors. So my role is a little bit more as an observer. You've been both. You've been an observer on this podcast or on TV, but you're also a person in the arena by starting companies. I was in the arena quite a while. I ran CNN during the Gulf War, and it was a pretty intense thing to do. But in some ways, I'm not as suited to running into fire and turmoil as Elon Musk is. And when the time came and the Gulf War was over, I decided I'd rather write books and go back to New Orleans.
So do you did touch on this earlier, but it just came back to mind again. Do you think that these individuals who are most able to deal with running into the fire are those that were raised in the fire?
It's not a one-to-one correlation, as people sometimes, when they're arguing with me, they'll say, oh, look, there are people with really bad childhoods who become totally ne'er-do-wells and, never amount to anything. And there are people with really wonderful childhoods who are very, very driven. I think, though, it may not be a one-to-one correlation, but it's certainly a non-zero correlation that having something to prove coming out of childhood and having demons to harness tends to drive you a bit more.
One of the things that surprised me in your book was that you said Elon was a good student, but not fantastic.
Yeah, even in South Africa and at boys' school. And then when he goes to college, his SATs are fine, but, they're not all 800s, which is the scale we use in the U.S. For college admissions tests. But he had an intense focus. So when he focused on something, he would be awesomely smart. Problem is, he doesn't like things that don't interest him. So when he had to learn Afrikaans in school and, he flunks it, or when he has to learn certain things. But when it came to engineering, especially material science, he could focus like a laser on, and I mean that figuratively, but on the properties of materials or engineering problems.
And I heard that when he discovered the computer, that was another example of that insane focus. He taught himself to code in a couple of days.
I mean, he grew up at that time that I can remember and you can't, where computers suddenly pop up. Mm-hmm. You can have your own computer. And that's one of the things Steve Jobs and Bill Gates brought us to, which is, a computer you can actually plug in and have at home and code on. Well, he got one and taught himself C++ and I think maybe Pascal. And at age 12 or 13, coded his own video game called Blastar, which he published. And he becomes addicted to 2 things. One is computers and 2 is video games.
You spoke to his mother quite a lot?
Yeah, still do. She's very much around.
What did she think of him at that age when he's 11, 12? Did she think he was a genius?
Yes. She, for better or worse, was not a doting mother, was not somebody hovering all the time, but was, when Elon was 5 or 6 years old, she decided he was a genius and used to fight with the schools when the schools would sometimes say, he's not doing well in school, and he'd be distracted. He's always looking out of the window and staring blankly. And she would say, because he's a genius and you're not challenging him enough. And I think she still feels he's a genius.
Do you think if someone wanted to be like Elon Musk, they could choose to be?
No. There are certain types of curiosity and drive that we can will ourselves to being. I've written about Benjamin Franklin, for example. Benjamin Franklin was very wise, but he's probably not the smartest of the founders. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way, but you have Hamilton and Jefferson and people who are really brilliant. What you have in Franklin is somebody who's purely curious, always open to new ideas, and unbelievably observant. Well, we can all push ourselves to be that way more. But can we push ourselves to be Einstein? And nah, we can't. And for Musk, he has a certain intensity that I think that even if you drank 50 cups of coffee and, you put an electric volt prod in the back of your head, that focus and maniacal intensity and sense of urgency is something that's not instilled in most of us.
Do you think it's a trauma response of sorts?
It's a trauma response. It's also, and the book is got a lot, you can't have a one sentence, here's why, but you start in childhood with the trauma. You also start with a guy who's on the autism spectrum, talks about having Asperger's, as he calls it. And that means he doesn't have good input-output signals for he doesn't have good emotional human receptors. But he does have this intense focus, almost in a geek-like way, on certain engineering or mathematical or coding issues. I think everything from his hardwiring to his childhood and upbringing help make somebody who's addicted to turmoil, who has a maniacal intensity of focus, and also has multiple personality mood swings.
He ends up leaving South Africa and studies physics and business at the same time. And I thought it was so fascinating that the reason why he took up business, which is quite rare for someone to do physics and business, I think.
He said he didn't want to end up working for somebody who studied business and didn't understand the science. And he felt that if he didn't understand the business side, he'd end up having to work for somebody else.
It's almost the first evidence of not the first evidence, but it's again evidence of his first principle thinking in play.
Yes. First principle thinking is key.
What is that for anyone that doesn't know?
And first principles thinking is whenever you're faced with a problem, you just go back to the very basic physics of it. Not all the rules and regulations and not all the metaphors you may have saying here's the way to do things. But you first off say there are no rules, there's no regulations, there's no protocols except for the laws of physics. Everything else is just a recommendation. And to give you a concrete example, when he decides that he wants to send people into space as a young guy, at first he goes to Russia to see if he can buy used rockets. And they jack him around. It doesn't work. And on the plane flight home, he says, let me go to first principles thinking. Exactly how much is the cost of each material in a rocket? How much is the Inconel? How much is the carbon fiber? How much is the fuel? And then how much is the total cost of a rocket compared to the cost of each of the components? And that's first principles thinking, which is, I get it. If I know the material cost, but if I can reduce by a factor of 10 the manufacturing cost, then I can make a rocket. And so somebody will tell him, hey, we need to have this patch or this piece of felt in the bottom of a Tesla. And he'd say, tell me what the physics of the principles of physics that make that true are.
When he's pursuing first principles, what is he trying to get around and past that frustrates him?
Regulations, rules, people who won't take risks. He says that, the U.S. was a nation of risk takers. Whether you came on the Mayflower, or you came across the Rio Grande, or you came from Eastern Europe fleeing oppression, your family took risks. But now we've got more regulators than we have risk takers. We have more referees and people building guardrails and lawyers telling you that's probably not a good idea. Then we have people willing to shoot up a rocket. And I think by going back to first principles, he wants to be able to not only calculate risk, but take risk more than most people would.
Was Steve Jobs the same? in that regard?
Steve Jobs was not focused on hardware engineering in the same way. Wozniak was, his partner. But yes, Jobs had a particular phrase, very famous now, which was think different. And when Steve Jobs went back to Apple after his, sort of like Sam Altman, come and go. It took Steve Jobs a decade, not a weekend, to do it. He wrote an ad for Apple, and it had pictures of Einstein and other disruptive intellectuals. And it said, here's to the crazy ones, the misfits, the rebels, the round pegs in the square hole, the ones who think different. And then it ends by saying, because the people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones who do. And that was Steve Jobs' way of thinking, and it also describes Elon Musk.
Have you seen moments yourself when you were following him where he was confronted by someone who had a default to telling him why things couldn't happen and why they couldn't be done?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's like 20, 30 times in the book. And he goes ballistic. I'll tell you a fun one, which is just last Christmas, not too long ago. He was at Twitter headquarters, and he looks at all the engineering things, and they have 3 server farms, one in Portland, one in Sacramento, and one, I think, in Atlanta. And he does the calculus in his head, and he said, we don't really need 3 different redundant server farms. And the engineers say, well, yes, we do, because we need backups and we need caching or whatever. And he says, no, you're not going back to first principles thinking. If you look at this, anyway, he decides they should get rid of the servers in Sacramento. Well, they say, fine, but that'll take 6 months and he said, no, you can do it in 6 weeks. And the engineers, and I'm sitting there in the meeting, and he's getting really dark, and they don't know how to deal with him because this is like a month after he took over Twitter, so they don't know this dude. And they're saying, well, no, I'm sorry, Elon, we can't do it. And he'd say, you can do it in 6 weeks. And by the end of the meeting, he said, you can do it in 6 days. He gets really dark. And he decides he's going to fire them. But it's December 23rd. So it's like 2 days before Christmas. He does fire them. But the next day, Christmas Eve, he's flying from San Francisco to Austin, Texas to go home for Christmas. He's with 2 young cousins on the plane who are engineers. And one of them says, why don't we just take those servers out ourselves? Elon Musk makes a U-turn in his airplane, tells the pilot to go to Sacramento. They were already over Nevada. They land. He rents, there are like 4 of them on the plane. They rent a truck, a sort of what we call a U-Haul truck, a rental truck. And they go to the server facility, and the guard there is like flummoxed. It's Christmas Eve, and they're forcing their way in, and they're looking at the servers. And one of the engineers says, well, we can't take them out because we need engineers to take off these elevated floors, those floor tiles. And Musk turns to his bodyguard and says, do you got a pocket knife? The guy goes, yeah. And he takes a pocket knife and pulls up one of the vents, rips up the floor thing, goes underneath the floor panel with a set of wire cutters that he got from Home Depot and cuts the cable to the servers. And they start moving them out and put them in the U-Haul truck. And this is Musk and by the way, it's typical of Musk because it works fine for a few days. Then you can see the service getting a bit degraded, but then eventually it comes back. And he says, you got to take risks. If you're not sort of causing 20% of the problems from the risks you take, you're not taking enough risks. But there it is, and they got rid of that server farm in Sacramento.
What happens to the people that Musk works with when they see that case study, that in that moment, when he presented that they could do it in 6 weeks, and it turns out he was right, that it could be done quicker? Is that what sort of galvanizes the cult?
Totally, and about 20 to 30% of the people who work with him can go march through fire with him that way and realize what he can do. But it's why 80% of the people who worked at Twitter when he took it over are gone. But it's tough to work with him. There's another scene in the book where on a late Friday night, he's down in the southern tip of Texas where they have the launch pad for Starbase. And it's a Friday night after 10 p.m., and he looks at the launch pad area and says, why are there only 3 or 4 people working? And this poor guy, Andy Krabs, nice, tall, Southern young engineer, says, well, it's a Friday night and we don't have any launches scheduled. And Musk goes dark on him and says, I want tomorrow 100 people working. I want them to come from California, Florida, get them in here, and we're going to stack this rocket, even though we're not planning to launch anytime soon, but we're going to have what's called a surge. And they fly people in. People are sleeping on the ground, on the floors, to do this surge. And Andy Krabs survives it and does pretty well, but eventually he quits. He says, man, I'm have a kid. I just can't keep going through these things with Elon. And so that's in the book. About 3 weeks ago, I was in Los Angeles and talking about the book, and I see this tall guy I recognize coming up after the speech. It's Andy Krabs. I said, what's happened? He said, well, as you know, I quit, and I came back to Los Angeles, and I got a much easier job. But I decided I'd rather be burned out than bored, and I've asked Elon if I could come back because I don't want to miss working for SpaceX.
So interesting. The acquisition of Twitter was a very, think about where it's based and how it was run and all the things we've come to learn about the company and its sort of political leanings. It was very much the antithesis of the Musk approach. You talk
Totally.
about that in the book.
And he had become, over the past 3 or 4 years, he's edged from being what I would call a center-left, somebody who donated to Obama and voted for Biden, to somebody who has become, I think, far too worked up about what he calls the woke mind virus, the progressive mindset that he sees in colleges and in schools. Multiple reasons, which I go through in the book.
What's the most important reason?
The most personal reason is he had 5 older children, teenagers, surviving. One died in infancy. And the oldest of them was named Xavier, after his favorite character in the X-Men comics. And Xavier transitions and sends a note about 3 years ago saying, I'm transitioning, my name is now Jenna, and don't tell my father. Now, he gets his head around the fact that she transitioned, and he loves her, but she becomes very anti-capitalist, very woke, hates all billionaires, thinks capitalism is theft, and rejects him and changes her last name. And this causes him an enormous amount of pain, and he partly blames it on Los Angeles, where you live sometimes. There's this very progressive school she went to called Crossroads. And that was one of about 7 or 8 factors that led to this political evolution where he felt the progressive left was overdoing COVID lockdowns, was overdoing gender ideology questions. In some ways, it echoed his father, who was also somewhat conspiratorial in his thinking and didn't believe in vaccines or Dr. Fauci and it's a weird evolution that we still see reverberating in the waters of Twitter today.
You say that it caused him a tremendous amount of pain, that Xavier transitioned and is now a woman. How do you know that it caused him pain?
Well, he said so, and he's easy to read, even though he doesn't read people's emotions well. I mean, he will say, nothing has caused me more pain, he says this outright, than his daughter rejecting him. Not transitioning, but just totally rejecting him, other than the death of his first child in infancy. His first child died. And he gets very dark, and, you talk to his sister, you talk to his brother or his brother's wife. They say that's the thing that's caused him enormous personal pain, and he says so.
Going back to when he acquired Twitter, I, as a great fan of what Elon has achieved and the service that he's sort of served to humanity with some of these companies like Tesla and SpaceX, I was really hoping he didn't buy the company because I thought it would just be a great distraction from really important other things.
100%.
You were there, right? At the time.
I was there. So I'm sitting, he had just opened Giga Texas, which is the largest factory manufacturing things. It's a Tesla factory in Austin, Texas. We're on the mezzanine. The factory's not even open yet. I guess this is April 2022. And he tells me that he still needs more drama in his life. He can't accept the fact that he's now become the richest person on earth. He's Person of the Year for Financial Times and Time. He's sent up 33 rockets that year that landed safely and were reused. And yet he says, okay, I'm buying Twitter. And his brother, his son Griffin, we're all like his friends, 3 or 4 friends, is like, is this a good idea? Aren't you going to be distracted? And everybody is sort of trying to talk him out of it. I'm not, because I'm just taking notes. I'm just the observer. But I'm thinking, boy, this is a bad idea. Not simply because it'll be a distraction, but because you don't have, I'm thinking of Musk, he doesn't have human emotional awareness. And so I asked him, why are you doing it? And he said, well, it's a product problem. They need better engineering. They haven't put any new features in. They don't have full motion video. So it's an engineering challenge. I'm thinking, no, Twitter's not an engineering product. You've been through all these before. It's an advertising medium. It's supposed to gather eyeballs for advertisers in a friendly environment. And that's not Elon's specialty. So I think it was then and is now both a distraction and does not play to his strengths.
Did you see it at any point, and do you believe it will hurt the trajectory of Tesla and SpaceX in any way, that acquisition?
I think that it probably hurts his reputation, especially among more progressive people. It obviously has hurt, which means it probably has hurt Tesla's sales. As for SpaceX, I don't think it matters too much. He has been able to be intensely focused, including, just today while we're taping this, I think he's doing the 40th launch this year of the Falcon 9, sending up 20 more Starlink satellites. He launched Starship and got it all the way into space with all 33 Raptor engines working. And he's down there intensely focused. So I think SpaceX is okay. I think Tesla will be okay, but it'd be better off if he weren't distracted by Twitter, and B, if his reputation hadn't become 10 times more controversial, which is not great if you're just trying to do a mass market car sales.
When he went into Twitter, one of the very alarming things that he did was there was rumors that he called everyone up to the top floor and said, this is going to be the new company culture. If you don't like it, go
Absolutely.
home.
I was there. I walked in I was there the day before he took over. He marches in. And I think there's a whole chapter in the book almost in the rapid change in corporate culture that happened, something you're very familiar with from companies you've dealt with, which is two extremes of doing a company. One was the way Twitter was, which is nurturing and sweet and having yoga rooms and artisanal coffee bars. And when Musk walks in, they're showing him how we have quiet spaces for people who need, to get their mental energy restored. And they said, we value psychological safety. And Musk looked at me and kind of did his raspy laugh. Says psychological safety, blank, screw that. An urgent intensity is our operating principle. Psychological safety is our enemy. And so he turns it into a hardcore all-in environment where you have to say, I'm all in. You're going to work 24/7, some weekends, because you're all in. And he said, I want a team that's 20% of the size, but that's an order of magnitude more intense and more all in. And you've probably seen companies with your own eyes who are very nurturing, and you've seen companies in which everybody's doing a hardcore all in hackathon on a Saturday night, and he's in the latter camp.
Do you believe, I often speak to large organizations that have cultural problems. They're not innovative, they're being eroded away by new market entrants, etc. And the problem they have is they can't turn the ship around quickly enough before the innovation takes them out. Big companies that have 50,000 people, I've often wondered, because then I saw this Elon Musk approach to turning culture around, where you basically let off a grenade in the building.
Totally.
Do you believe there's merit in that approach?
Yes, but I also believe there's a big old downside. And like everything with Elon Musk, including the shooting off of the rockets, you get amazing things happen, but also rubble in the wake and damage in the wake and personal damage. At Tesla, he did that once as a guy, John McNeil in the book, who was president of Tesla. Another couple of people did. They all say it, which is maybe that's the price you have to pay if you want to be this disruptive. But is it a price that I want to pay? The answer is no. And maybe it's too high of a price, causing so much emotional turmoil. But there are people, including the guy, Andy Krebs, I told you about, who wants to go back to work at SpaceX, who like the challenge, who like the emotional turmoil. I ran Time magazine. It was the good old days, and it was about as wonderful of an environment even you would be in the clouds thinking about in the 1990s. We were rolling in money before the disruption of the internet takes away the idea of a general interest paper magazine. And there was a drinks cart that would come around every day at 5 and make cocktails for all the writers. There was a roast beef carvery cart in the evenings. There were town cars that would take you out to your weekend houses. It was totally great. And that environment needed to be disrupted, but it was glorious when it happened. Then I went to CNN. And for a while, the Gulf War, we know exactly what we're doing. But once the Gulf War was over, CNN needed deep disruption, and I was not very good at being a disruptive leader, firing like Elon Musk could 80% of the people. So sometimes CNN was one of those big old battleships with, as you said, lots of people working there. It probably needed a more disruptive leader than I was.
So interesting. So do you think that there's a certain type of cultural approach that suits a certain type of company, especially as we look at the world of AI and robotics and how things are going to be accelerating so quickly in technology? It seems to be the case that companies are going to need to disrupt themselves faster than ever if you believe some of the forecasts about the future that people like Ray Kurzweil posit.
Yeah, and not only, it used to be tech companies would have to be disruptive, but now if you're an insurance company, if you're a law firm, if you're a bank, the disruption is going to happen. If you're a healthcare company. So yeah, we're going to have to be disruptive. That doesn't necessarily mean an all-in intense hackathon, work all weekend culture is necessary. I think it's great to have corporate cultures in both sides. It's like return to work after COVID. I'm not sure there's exactly one answer. There's some companies that say, you know what? Remote working gets us really good people who can do better things. And there are other people who say, no, I got to have my people back in the office. I think it's good to experiment, or not just experiment, but to have alternatives. Some people work better in some environments, some in others. And you could also ask the question, not just about corporate environments, but about corporate leaders, which is what you discuss most of the time. Some corporate leaders have got to be, Steve Jobs like, or Bill Gates in the early days of Microsoft, or Bezos in the early days of Amazon, or Musk, basically assholes at times. And but then some corporate leaders like Jennifer Doudna, or even a Ben Franklin, lead by being collaborative and inspiring and nice. And I think the advice any CEO needs is the oldest piece of advice on this planet, maybe, for humans, which is on the Oracle of Delphi Arch, which is just know thyself. And you got to know, here's my approach, and here's where I feel most comfortable.
Interesting, because I was just about to ask you which approach you think is generally more effective, but...
for me, I couldn't do the all-in jerk, the asshole-like approach. And there were times I needed to do that. And Steve Jobs would say to me, it's why you were never quite as good. But I also think that...
He would say that to you?
Yeah, he would say, he called it velvet gloves. I guess a metaphor. He said, people like yourself, when you ran companies, you had velvet gloves on and you were always trying to make people feel comfortable. He said, for me, I got to make them feel uncomfortable. I have to make them feel challenged. I don't have the luxury. I don't have the luxury of tolerating B players and coddling them. So I know what type I am, but I think at times you can create a very creative place where people feel very comfortable and it allows great creativity to flourish. But I think you have to sometimes say, we got to be hardcore here. We're being challenged. I would also say it's not just about the leader. It's about the leadership team. If you're going to make a good company, you have to make the right team. And when I ran CNN in Time, I realized maybe I was a little bit too velvet gloved, as Steve Jobs would say. But I made sure in my leadership team, there were people who had iron fists and could take Intel, a great company when it was founded, and leadership team. You had to have Andy Grove, you had to have Bob Noyce, who was the nicest, friendliest CEO ever. He put his desk in the middle of the room and just loved, people. You had to have somebody like Gordon Moore of Moore's Law, who was a visionary. But they have to bring in Andy Grove, who is really tough and gets the microchips out the door. And so every leadership team needs to have the hammer as well as the inspiring nice guy.
Both Steve Jobs and Elon Musk, what was their view on being liked as a leader?
Both of them told me that could be a failing, that could be a weakness, which is if you try too hard to be liked, you're not going to be disruptive enough. And Musk even said empathy and collegiality can be your enemy. And Jobs told me, you think you're very empathetic and you care about other people's feelings, but sometimes you take it too far and you do it out of vanity. You want people to like you. You care too much about whether the people working with you love you. And he said, that's not the way to create a disruptive organization.
Did you agree with him?
Yeah, I agree. I think I ran Time Magazine just fine. We can ask other people, but with CNN, I sat there worrying about, I won't name names, but these anchors on CNN who truly were problematic, and yet I wanted them all to like me, and I was probably not tough enough. But I also finally got to the know thyself, which is, all right, this is not the job for me because I'm better off trying to inspire teams that are friendly and collegial. The way Jennifer Doudna, the heroine of my book, The Code Breaker, the one who helped invent CRISPR technology, in her lab and in her companies, if they're going to hire somebody new, even a graduate student to be in, working with the pipettes and the test tubes, they make sure the whole team meets that person. And then they all discuss, will this person fit in well? Whereas, and that's a culture that I can relate to. But an Elon Musk says, no. I remember him yelling at some of his finance people who were friendly with some of the engineers and said, no, collegiality is your enemy. You do not want them to like you. You're there to challenge them. If they like you too much, you're not doing your job.
But do Elon's employees like him?
Elon's employees generally will walk through a wall for him, those who have survived, whether it be Gwen Shotwell or who is the president of SpaceX, or people at Mark Juncosa, the people at Tesla like Drew Baglino or Franz von Holzhausen. But he burns out people pretty fast. So if he's in an organization, after a few years, maybe 20% are totally loyal and survive, but he's not afraid of burning people out and having them leave.
Sounds like they either love him or leave.
Yeah, and as I say, sometimes with Andy Krebs, They love him, but then they leave, but then they come back. Some people truly want the challenge. As Steve Jobs said to Scully, the guy he hired to run Apple for a while, he was at Pepsi. He said, do you want to make sugar water the rest of your life, or do you want to change the world? And I've seen Musk talk to the people at SpaceX late at night, maybe midnight, where they're all still working at the launch pad of the factory. And he'll say, I know how hard you're working, but this is the most exciting job you could possibly have. It's the most exciting, important job on Earth, which is getting people to Mars. Whatever is the second most exciting, you can't even think of it, what it is, because this is by far the most exciting thing you could be doing. And there are people who buy into that. And I could sit there watching the moon rise over the Gulf of Mexico and him saying that, and I could see why people buy into that. I could also see why some people say, I'd rather have a wife and kids and get off Friday night at 5 p.m.
Does he believe it when he says that? And do typically people believe it when they hear it?
When he first said to me that he had 3 missions, to get humanity to Mars, to have sustainable energy on this planet, and to make robots safe, I thought it was a type of pontification you do on podcasts like this one, or pep talks for your team. But then I'd hear him say it over and over again. And I'd hear him say it almost to himself as he walked around and saw something bad. And he said, we'll never get to Mars. We'll never get... And almost staring into the distance sometimes, he said, we've got to get to Mars. And we've got to... If we don't do this, we'll never get humanity to Mars. We'll never get the world to electric vehicles. I totally think he believes it.
Why does he care so much about Mars?
He believes in spacefaring. In other words, we have to be space adventurers for 2 or 3 reasons. One is he believes that human consciousness is rare and maybe unique. And nowhere else in the universe do we know that there's consciousness. And why? Because if consciousness existed somewhere else, it probably never became multiplanetary before the planet it was on got destroyed. It's not something you and I wake up worrying about, but it's a kid. There's a 15-year-old. He's worried about the extinguishing of human consciousness if something happens to our planet. Secondly, he says it's the great adventure. We wake up every morning, we got all sorts of problems to worry about. There are more problems in Ukraine to the Middle East to Congress to, whatever it may be at Whitehall at the moment. But we have to have our vision set on some things that inspire us, that are truly make humans what they are. And there's nothing more inspiring than the notion of being an adventurer, of going to new frontiers. And the greatest new frontier is space. So I think those are the reasons. It's not because he wants to make money. If you decide you want to be the richest person on Earth, step one isn't start a rocket company. So I think he believes in the mission.
And do you think that he's at all scared that he might not get there in his lifetime?
Yeah, I think that he wakes up all the time calculating that he's 50, 2 or 3 years old, that maybe he's got 30 years. Not that he necessarily wants to go to Mars, but he wants a mission to Mars. And he believes it'll be within 10 years. But he's always wrong by 2 or 3 times, like how fast self-driving will come to be, how fast the Cybertruck will be made, how fast we'll get to Mars. I think in 30 years, there will be missions to Mars. I think in 10 years, it's unlikely. And I think that's the spread that he's worried about.
As someone like Elon that thinks in terms of first principles, when he's doing those calculations about how long he's got left to live and the development of SpaceX and rockets and trying to figure out if he'll get there in his lifetime, does he not then look at his health and go, well, one way to extend the amount of time I have on Earth is to really obsess about my health? From everything I've read, he doesn't seem particularly interested in his health.
Now, he makes fun of his tech bros who are sitting there with longevity plans of how they're going to live to be much longer. And no, he does not care enough about his health. he's overweight now. For a while, a year ago, he decided to go on an intermittent fasting diet, and also was using whatever those drugs are called, the diet.
The weight loss drugs.
Yeah, those weight loss drugs. And I remember being with him one morning. He could only have one meal a day because of this. And we went to something called the Palo Alto Creamery, I think it's called, some diner, and Little X was with us. And Musk ordered a double bacon cheeseburger with sweet potato fries and an Oreo chocolate chip milkshake, and said, okay, it's my one meal of the day. And I'm thinking, I'm not a diet expert, but this does not seem like the healthiest way to either lose weight or remain healthy.
Does that seem like a bit of a contradiction to you in some respects? That
He's nuts. He's crazy. I mean, and yeah, but he's not. I mean, I look at, say, Sam Altman. Sam Altman is very disciplined in both exercise and diet. Jeff Bezos is now that way. Elon's not that way. You're probably pretty good at diet and exercise. Me, I try pretty hard, but I'm not quite as good. Elon's at the side where he's fanatic on many, many things, but getting on the treadmill and taking care of himself is not one of them.
Did you ever see him exercise while you were with him?
He has only one home now, because when his daughter transitioned and became very anti-capitalist, he thought that if selling all 5 of his pretty nice homes, he would just live very frugally, and that would please her, which didn't work. But he's got this 2-bedroom house in a town in South Texas where Starbase is. And there's a little room that has one of those cross trainers. And every now and then I'd be just sitting in that house day in and day out. He'd say, maybe I should use that more. I don't use it that much. I've never seen him say, well, I've got to go to the gym. He doesn't meditate, do yoga, swim, or do things that would both clear your mind and relax your body.
How would you characterize his mental health?
Incredibly mercurial.
What does that mean?
Means that he goes through multiple phases, personalities. And there will be times when he's perfectly cheerful, inspiring, sometimes funny, sometimes focused on engineering. There'll be times when he gets into a very, what Grimes calls demon mode. And he says he's probably bipolar. He's never been diagnosed, but he uses some medication that's been prescribed. And so he will get into these mood swings where he can be manic and depressive and bipolar. And so his mental health is not great. The difficult question, and the book wrestles with him with this, and you said at the beginning, smart thing you said at the beginning of this show, was to what extent is that woven into who he is, and do those strands also cause him to have the drives?
In the time that you observed him, in the years that you were with him, were you ever concerned about him?
Yeah. I mean, there are times when he would go into what I would almost feel was a tailspin. And even times before I knew him, like 2018, he goes into total meltdown. He's almost catatonic, lying on the floor of the factory in Fremont, Texas, and the people who work with him can't rouse him because he's in a, catatonic state. He's sending off horrible tweets back then, calling some cave diver a pedophile, or saying he's going to take Tesla private. And you see that recur every now and then. Even this past month, he hasn't been, as far as I know, in any bad catatonic state, but he'll get into a dark mood late at night and do tweets that are conspiratorial and dark and self-destructive. At Christmas, he was with his brother and some other relatives, and they all sit around talking. This is the day after the server farm anecdote I told you about. And they ask, what do you regret most this year? And he says, I regret the fact that every now and then I start shooting myself in the foot or stabbing myself in the thigh, that he gets into these periods.
With all these great leaders, there's a word you use throughout, which is the word team. The definition of the word company is group of people. How do they go about hiring great people?
With Musk, he says that you always look first for the right attitude. Skills, knowledge, they can all be acquired. But a change in attitude requires a brain transplant. So you make sure they have an all-in, hardcore attitude. Early on, first few years of SpaceX and Tesla, he interviewed everybody that they were hiring. He's built a good team, but an unstable one. People come and go more often. But there are people like Gwynne Shotwell, who for more than 20 years has helped run SpaceX, and Mark Juncosa, who's been probably the chief technology officer there. Likewise, you have a pretty stable team at Tesla. Steve Jobs was a specialist at building teams. When he was dying, I was in his backyard with him, and I asked him, what's the best product you ever made? And I thought he'd say the iPhone or maybe the Mac. He said, well, building those products is hard, but what's really important is building a team that will continue to build products. So the best thing I did was the team at Apple. And that's the Johnny Ive, Phil Schiller, Eddie Q, Tim Cook team. Musk is not as much of a superstar building teams, but he does get hardcore, dedicated leaders to work for him.
And do they both think that the team is the most important thing, hiring great people?
I would say that Jobs definitely thought that. I think Musk, if you ask him, would say he thinks that. But one of the things he hasn't done perfectly is if he left Tesla, there's Tom Zhu, there's Drew Baglino, there's some people, but it's not as if he has a big team in place as easily. He's a little bit more the total boss, and he'll not try to run everything, but he'll focus maniacally on specific things. And he does not, I guess the best way to say it is he doesn't delegate authority as easily as I think other leaders do. On the flip side of that, his maniacal intensity to detail means that, unlike Boeing, he knows how to get rockets into orbit.
What are the principles of success or leadership that both Steve and Elon share?
First of all, a passion. Musk had a passion for beauty, and even the beauty of the parts unseen. I remember when I was first working with Steve Jobs, he had the same. Steve would take me around the backyard of his house where he grew up in a small tract home in California, and there was a fence. And he made me look at the back of the fence, which faced scrubland. He said, my dad said we had to make the back of the fence just as beautiful as the front of the fence. And Steve said to his father, why? Nobody will see it. Nobody will know. And he said, yes, but you will know. If you have a passion for perfection, you care even about the beauty of the parts unseen. And so both Steve Jobs and Elon Musk cared more about details than your average CEO. They cared, in Jobs' case, how the chips on the circuit board in the original Macintosh looked and whether the circuit board itself was beautiful, even though nobody would ever see it. It was in a sealed case. And Musk, the night the Twitter board accepted his offer, he spends 2 hours in the tiny town in South Texas going over a valve in the Raptor engines under Starship and why it was leaking, and there was a methane leak, and just became involved in the details. And both of them felt that if you have a passion and intensity on the details, the rest will follow more easily.
What was their approach to, kind of linked to that, their approach to experimentation? It's something that I'm absolutely obsessed with, conducting as many experiments as we possibly can in the shortest amount of time we can to get information back.
Yeah, one of the things that Musk is successful because of is his ability to iterate, to take risks, to conduct experiments. Twice now he's launched Starship, which, as I say, is by far the biggest rocket ever made. And both times you saw stories the next day saying, Musk launches rocket, it explodes. Well, he thinks both those were a success because he says if you're not failing 20% of the time, you're not risking enough. And so each of those are attempts to figure out, to take a risk, shoot something off and see what goes wrong, and then to fix it. If you have a risk-averse culture like NASA or Boeing or Lockheed or others, you're not experimenting enough. And the experiment, by definition, an experiment involves the unknown and taking a risk.
How do they keep their cultures to be pro-risk and to stop them getting complacent with their success?
Well, I don't think Musk has a problem with complacency because he's so intense and hardcore that the minute, I've watched so many meetings where, even at Twitter, where somebody says, we can't do this. We can't take away the blue checks. Or we can't change from carbon fiber to stainless steel on a particular component. Or we can't do Cybertruck because Cybertruck is too edgy and it's made of stainless steel and it is frightening to look at and it'll scare people. And he'll just either run roughshod over them or fire them or push them to realizing, let's make Cybertruck look very futuristic and let's make it totally out of stainless steel. And let's have the stainless steel be an exoskeleton so you don't have to have internal chassis as much. These are wild, out-of-the-box things. And they resisted him on Cybertruck. They resisted him on Starship. They resisted him on even some of the battery changes he's made or things. Or resist him on the amount of servers you need at Twitter or the rules for engagement on Twitter. I think sometimes it doesn't work. I think Twitter is kind of toxic in places because he thought you could get rid of the moderation teams and do it through an algorithm. But he pushes things, 80% of which succeed. It means there's a lot of rubble in the wake, though.
Do you think they're somewhat delusional, these people? Steve Jobs?
I think they're crazy, and as Jobs would say, crazy enough to think they can change the world, and thus they become the ones who do. Delusional, the phrase they used for Steve was reality distortion field, which is just a geek's way of saying delusional, meaning you can wish something and think hard enough on something and try to make it happen. And often it worked with Jobs. He'd say, you got to shave 10 seconds off the boot up time. And they say, that's reality, it can't be done. And he'd stare without blinking, something his guru had taught him in India. He'd say, don't be afraid, you can do it. And they would bend reality, and 80% of the time, he'd get it done. Sometimes it doesn't work. He tried it on his cancer. It didn't work. He just tried to will it away. Likewise with Musk, full self-driving. For the past 8 years, he's always said, it's only a year away. We're going to get there. Well, that's reality distortion. It's driven his team to go further with machine learning on full self-driving than most companies, but it's also a reality distortion that hasn't yet paid off.
Deadlines. You talked kind of about it there.
That's the same thing, which is being delusional about deadlines, but they're forcing functions. As Musk himself said when I was talking to him once, I said, deadlines, man, he says, yes, but I'm a specialist at turning the impossible into the merely very late. So he misses deadlines, but he tends to eventually deliver.
The reason he's setting deadlines, even though he knows sometimes they might not be hit, is because it speeds up the team.
Yeah, he says all-in intensity, a hardcore intensity is our operating principle. And you're not going to have that without deadlines. I remember so many times there were what his team calls surges. I'd see it happen almost every month in a different field. He'd say, all right, we have to stack this rocket by Friday. And they'd say, no, it's going to take months. No, it needs to be stacked by Friday. And they'd work around the clock and do it. And then a few weeks later, he'd be on a house where they were putting a Tesla solar roof tiles. And he'd say, you have 24 hours to redo this house. And they'd say, well, that's nuts. But he'd be there at midnight on top of the roof.
Himself.
With a little X playing on the cables down below. And he would use it as a forcing function. It drove the teams crazy, but it drove them to do things they didn't think they could do.
Is he happy?
No. He's somebody who not only is not usually happy, but he doesn't value happiness. If you said, what are the top 10 things you want in life? I don't think happiness, pleasure, calmness, sweetness, going to the beach, none of those would be in the top 10. Tallulah Riley, who lives here, who was married to him, the English actress, great English actress, she said, he's not the type who can stop and savor or smell the flowers. He doesn't want to sit back and be content and be happy. And I asked him about it. I said, okay, you ever happy at what you've achieved? He said, no, I'm like a video game addict. When I get to one level of the game and I've succeeded, all I can think about is moving to the next level of the game, be it Elden Ring or Polytopia.
Is that common amongst the great leaders that you've studied?
No, it was definitely true of Steve Jobs, who, having built the great computers, suddenly says, I want 1,000 songs in my pocket. And then when he has the iPod, it's so successful, and all he does is worry about the fact that something bad could happen. And he says, well, what if people, the brain dead people who make cell phones, realize they can put music on cell phones? Then we'd be out of business. So he starts working on the iPhone, and the iPod team says, well, that's going to cannibalize us. That's going to hurt our business. He said, we have to be able to cannibalize ourselves or other people will eat us for lunch. And likewise, Musk is always pushing for the next thing as opposed to happiness. Is that true of everybody? No, I mean, Jeff Bezos has the biggest yacht you can imagine and more vacation homes, and he's happier, I think. I mean, he likes to savor his success. It's also true that his space company, Blue Origin, hasn't yet gotten anybody into orbit. I don't know if there's a particular trade-off there, but I know Musk would say, yeah, I could be on a yacht somewhere, but that's not what I want.
Do you think Jeff and Steve, do you think Elon likes Jeff?
I think they're competitors, and there's 2 chapters in the book called Bezos and Musk, where they compete for a pad at Cape Canaveral, the storied pad 39A, where they get into big disputes and lawsuits over satellite levels. Musk says, but I want Bezos to succeed. I want him to be driving us into space, because the more do it, the better. I wish he would get out of his hot tub and off his yacht more often so that Blue Origin can be more successful. So that's not exactly a compliment. They don't hang out together. But I know that Musk respects Bezos. Bezos once tried to patent the concept of a self-landing, a booster rocket that could land upright and be reused, which Musk was already working on. And the idea that Bezos would try to patent the idea caused Musk to go ballistic. But since then, he hasn't gone ballistic on Bezos, and that got resolved.
How did Steve Jobs change you?
I think that Steve and all the people I've written about caused me to think more about what's the larger mission and to care about even things people couldn't see, as I said, like the circuit board inside the Mac. And you always know whether you're cutting corners when you're writing a book, doing a podcast, starting a company, and being honest with yourself about that is, I admire deeply Steve Jobs' passion for beauty, his passion for the product, And all of them felt they weren't trying to make the most money or build the most valuable company, although they did. Apple becomes that, Tesla becomes that. They become the richest people. But they're doing it not for a passion for profits, but a passion for the product.
And specifically Elon, spending that time with him.
Yeah. I go back to the know thyself. I can admire Musk. I can respect what he does. I also know it's the price he pays for his success is a price that I think is too high for me, meaning I'm not going to be that rough on the people around me. I've been married more than almost 40 years, and, I care about this balance of work and life and other things. Musk doesn't care about that. So I know that each of us has to decide how do we do the balances that make us feel the most comfortable. And I watch Elon and can admire his intensity, but also know the downsides of it. And then in a more complex way, which is what the book is about, understand how the downsides, and you said this at the very beginning of the show, the downsides and bad traits are so interwoven with the good traits that you can't disentangle the fabric.
The algorithm you write about in the book, this 5-step approach that Elon takes towards sort of product development, when I read about it, it kind of just seems like more of the same Elon, which is like this sense of urgency, speeding things up and caring a lot about the small stuff. Is that your characterization of the algorithm? And what is the algorithm?
Well, the algorithm goes back to what you called first principles, which is step one of the algorithm is question every rule, question every requirement. If somebody says we need to have a felt pad between the battery and the chassis, and you say, why? And they say, well, it's a regulation or it's a rule. And you say, who made that rule? Who made that? Does it really work? Bring me the person, the name of the person who actually made it, and let me grill that person to see if there's a physics reason that has to happen. And so that's step one in the algorithm. And step two is Steve Jobs' step, which is simplify. Even on the iPod, when Steve made it, it's like, I want to be able to get to any song with only 3 clicks. I don't want a whole lot of buttons. I don't want a manual. And they eventually make the most beautiful, simple thing that becomes the iPhone after a while. Intuitive. Nobody has to read the manual for how to use an iPhone. So step two is simplify. Then you speed up the processes. And final step is automate. And the problem, Musk said, is when you try to automate processes that you should have deleted, you're not going to do it. But it's not just the algorithm. It's the algorithmic way of thinking, which is the manufacturing matters as much as the design of the product. So he puts his engineers and designers with their desks facing the assembly line. So every hour they can watch if there's a holdup, if there's something that's a piece of, strip around the headlight or wiring in the Raptor engine that's causing a holdup in the manufacturing process. The engineers and designers can see it every hour, which is why he doesn't do what most automakers now do, which is send something off and outsource all the manufacturing. He's got to watch it happen.
And he makes people write their name on the parts of the rocket that they're responsible for.
Yeah, and you gotta, it's like, who's in charge of this valve, and who's in charge of the cost of this valve, and who's going to get this valve to be cost down by 80%. And if you don't think you can do it, your name is on that mission, then step aside. We're not going to tolerate people who can't be on the mission.
A quick word on Huel. As you know, they're a sponsor of this podcast, and I'm an investor in the company. It is finally here. 3 years of work from Huel to try and make a snack bar that is nutritionally complete. As of the recording of this episode, they finally released these bars that are high in protein, 27 vitamins and minerals, and just 2 grams of sugar. The impossible has been done. and it tastes so goddamn good. Often these snack bars, these like high protein snack bars, taste like you're eating Play-Doh or cardboard or something. It's so hard to make one that is nutritionally complete and that tastes good. And ladies and gentlemen, here we have it. I'm going to put the link in the description to get your bar below. Try it out and tag me and let me know exactly how you get on, because it's so nice to finally have a bar that is nutritionally complete and that actually doesn't taste like cardboard and that tastes delicious. The impossible has been accomplished. You mentioned your own family and your own relationships. The last question is about Elon's love life.
You know, Elon loves drama and turmoil, right? That's from childhood. He associates it with childhood and love. And whether it's at Twitter or at SpaceX or Tesla, he's always surging and wants drama. Well, for better or worse, I would say for worse, his emotional, personal love life tends to be that way. He likes drama and fighting and intensity in his relationships. Of the people he's been with, most have had this fiery intensity to them, from his first wife, Justine, all the way through Amber Heard, who I think's legendary in the intensity, shall we say, of the relationships, and to some extent Grimes. Now, there have been a couple of exceptions, one of whom I mentioned is Tallulah Riley, whom he was married to, English actress, and she's great and loving and calm and was a calming influence and was the best thing to happen to him, in my opinion, when it came to romance. But he always valued the intensity, and she rightly knew herself and said, this is amazing and I really love everything happening, but this is not who I am. I want to be back in a more calm environment. And eventually she leaves and comes back to England. So with his own children, his lovers, his wives, there is the same intensity that's baked into everything he does.
But he seems to have a longing to be with somebody. He seems to be...
He's always afraid of being alone. He said that he was so lonely as a child that his biggest fear is being alone. He always loves having one of his children. I mean, down at the rocket launch, there's Griffin, there's X. He was he has a child who's autistic and needs a minder generally. I mean, enough so that he's still a very wise teenager, and even asks things like, why doesn't the future look like the future, Dad? Which is one of the things that spurs Elon into making Cybertruck so futuristic. So he always likes having some of his children around him. He always likes having a companion. But that doesn't mean he likes calmness.
So interesting. We have a closing tradition on this podcast where the last guest leaves a question for the next guest, not knowing who they're going to be leaving the question for. And the question that's been left for you. With all you know about the nature of what it is to live a happy, successful life, what do you think is the single most important characteristic to be happy and or to be successful?
Knowing your mission and knowing yourself. Maybe that's two things, but it took me a while to know myself, meaning what I was good at as a leader and what I didn't want to be good at. But also I know the mission that I'm trying to do in life. And it's not getting humanity to Mars. It's not the grandest of all missions. But I think if you know yourself and what you value, then the happiness follows.
And what is your mission?
My mission is that there's certain things that inspire us, that make us aim higher and make us better. And as a journalist, as a writer, and now as a biographer and historian, I like to tell the stories about people who moved us, who rippled the surface of history. And from those lessons, we all, in a smaller way, can be on a journey that's not just about ourselves. When I speak to my college students, there's always graduation speakers that say, follow your passion. And I say, no, it's not about your stupid little passion. It's about connecting your passion to something higher than yourself. So figure out what that mission is for you. And I do it through storytelling. Now, storytelling isn't as elevated as rocket building or automaking, but it is the oldest, most venerable, valuable way we have of passing on values, is telling stories. Whether it's around the first campfire ever built, or whether it's Homer doing it in the Odyssey, or the Bible with a great opening sentence, in the beginning, comma, telling us these stories. I think there's a role in society for storytellers that try to make us better.
Well, you have very much taken on that role in a remarkable way. I very rarely pre-order or pre-save books ever. But based on the books you've written previously, this was one of the books that I bought on both audiobook and both physically. And it far exceeded my expectations because of the depth and detail you go into these people. This is not a surface level from a distance audit or analysis or deconstruction of these individuals. It is as if you are living in their mind and writing from the place of their mind. And for someone like me, who I think of myself at the start of my career that wants to do great things, knowing everything about these individuals that you've covered allows me to pick and choose elements that will get me closer towards my own version of happiness and success. And I think know thyself is such an important thing when you read these books, because you have to assemble the parts of an Elon or a Steve Jobs or a Jennifer and take from them to complete your own little jigsaw piece. And we're all our own individual shapes. There'll probably never be a book ever that comes close to the detail and depth of insight and understanding and storytelling, which is so unbelievably captivating, as this one that's written on Elon Musk. So it's a must read for everybody, regardless of what discipline or pursuit you're in. I think it's just an absolute fascinating read about trauma, about humanity, about humans, and about what it takes to reach the very top. So Walter, thank you for the service to humanity that you've done by the work that you do. It's a huge honor to get to meet you today.
Wow, it's a huge honor to get to meet you, and an actual pleasure too.
Thank you. Quick one, I discovered a product which has changed my life called 8 Sleep. This product, 8 Sleep, which are a sponsor of this podcast, has been a revelation in my life because the 8 Sleep pod cover, which is basically a fitted sheet that goes over your mattress, controls the temperature of your bed throughout the night, and it follows nature's natural rhythm. It starts cool, gets colder while you go into different phases of sleep, and then heats up slightly as you wake up in the morning, which is effectively guiding you to have a deeper, more restorative sleep. I genuinely think of all the things that we would include in health and fitness, I think sleep now is the most important factor, the thing that I'm thinking about most often every single day. When I wake up in the morning, the first thing I do is I check my sleep, and I use that information to determine how to proceed in that day, how hard to work out, how many meetings to have, what I need to cancel, what time I need to get to bed. So to celebrate them being a new podcast sponsor, I always want to get a discount for you guys, and I've got one. Go to 8sleep.com, which is EIGHT sleep.com/Stephen. And if you do that, you'll save $150 on the pod cover that I have on my bed, the one I'm talking about. Grab your pod cover, send me a DM, and let me know how you get on. Do you need a podcast to listen to next? We've discovered that people who liked this episode also tend to absolutely love another recent episode we've done. So I've linked that episode in the description below. I know you'll enjoy it.
Did you know there's a really fascinating experiment done on weightlifters? They lifted no weights for 2 weeks. They just sat there and they visualized themselves lifting weights. They had a 13% increase in muscle mass. People should realize how much potential they have in their brains.
Dr. Tara Swart.
She's a neuroscientist, medical doctor, executive advisor, and best-selling author.
She's here to teach us on how to build mental resilience
to overcome our biggest challenges.
is stress contagious?
So cortisol is the main stress hormone, and it will leak out of our sweat about this far around us, go into the skin of everybody else, and it's going to impact them. And as a survival mechanism, it will help you to store fat around your abdomen.
So stress causes belly fat?
Belly fat that's really hard to shift. There's another rabbit hole you could go down about social contagion. So there are statistics that show that you meet people who are at a similar psychological level to you. For example, if someone gets divorced, you're more likely to get divorced in the next year. Your own brain can play tricks on you.
So what can I do about that?
The brain is actively growing and changing till we're about 25. But from 25 to 65, if you do things that are intense enough to force your brain to change, you will actually improve the highest functions of the brain. Things like regulate your emotions better, solve complex problems, think flexibly, override any unconscious biases that you may have.
It begs the question then, where do I start? Dr. Tara Swart, what are the sort of existing ideas that your work and what you speak about is confronting? The like unhelpful existing preconceptions about the brain, human potential that your work is confronting head on?
So the first thing I came up against, because this was around the time of the financial crisis, was the lack of understanding of the brain-body connection. So these high-performing executives were kind of acting like their body was just the vehicle that was moving their brain around from meeting to meeting, and both disrespecting their physical health, but also not understanding that what they were actually really being paid for was to use their brain, and they weren't creating the best conditions for that brain to operate in. And I'm talking about really basic things like sleep and a good diet and hydration and not being sedentary, managing your stress, etc. So, this tiny organ, if it's not in an environment that is giving it the best chance of doing its job, it's not going to, and a crack's going to appear somewhere. And the first time I really kind of had a big confrontation with a bank was when people were dropping dead on the trading floor of heart attacks. And they asked me to work more in my capacity as a former medical doctor to help with the physical stuff. And I said, I can't do that if we don't address the mental and emotional piece, because that's what's causing this. And they just could not get that.
What did you want to do with those people in a specific and practical sense? What if you could have, been in charge of preventing them from dropping dead on the trading floor, where would you have started?
The understanding that stress, so everything that you're experiencing mentally and emotionally that's challenging, and things like a lot of travel, which is challenging for your body, that raises levels of the hormone cortisol, which comes from your adrenal glands. And that cortisol courses around your blood through your entire body and brain. And the brain has receptors for understanding what's going on in terms of threat to your survival. So in a 24-hour cycle, depending on your age and your gender, there's a normal range for cortisol. So it can go up and down like this. If something challenging happens, we need to adapt and rise to meet that challenge. But when that level is above the top range all the time, these receptors in your brain basically think that there's an imminent threat to your survival. So there's this whole cascade of hormones, and basically cortisol causes inflammation in the body. So inflammation of your vascular system, inflammation around your heart, and everything else, gut and other things. But particularly around that time, we were seeing a lot of heart attacks caused by stress. This was in the absence of high blood pressure, high cholesterol, smoking. It was all stress.
I read a study, and I was watching a TED talk that seemed to make the case that stress was somewhat subjective, i.e. it's an interpretation of events. So one can be in a situation where they feel very stressed. You can put a different person in that situation and they wouldn't experience it as stress. Also, I think there's quite a famous TED talk that makes the case that stress only has physiological consequences in the form of disease and inflammation and the heart attacks you're describing if we believe that stress is going to have that effect on us, if we believe stress is bad.
It's bad, yeah. I get that.
Is that true?
So I would define stress as when the load that you perceive on you physically, mentally, emotionally, or spiritually is too much for you to bear. So yes, it is subjective. When I moved into business and leadership, people would use the terms good stress and bad stress. And I found that really difficult, having been a psychiatrist and seeing people actually break down to think that there's any such thing as good stress. But what I have, the way that I've adapted that over the last 10 or 15 years is that there's an adaptive response, which is a healthy response to a challenge. And we have that for a reason. We need that. And that can be a good thing. But that should be a spike. It should go up and it should go back down again. If it stays high all the time, that's not good.
My second question now was about the contagion of stress. Once upon a time, I Googled, because I had a thesis, I Googled, is stress contagious?
Mm-hmm.
And it came up and it said it was contagious. Is it contagious? In what circumstances do we need to be aware of that contagion? And more importantly, how and why is it contagious?
Okay, I will tell you the answer to that, but I'm going to ask you a question first. Have you ever walked into a room with someone and by the time you've left that meeting with them, you just feel so drained? Okay, so so you know the feeling. So I'll tell you how it works physiologically. I'm going to start with something else to build you up to this story. So did you know that women who live together or work closely together will synchronize their menstrual periods within 2 or 3 months?
Yeah, I found this out many years ago, and it has completely changed my perception on so many things. So many things, because I have to be honest, I'm a very sort of logical, I need science and evidence. And so I always thought about, physical things. Like if I can't see it, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's kind of been my framework for thinking about life.
Yeah.
And when I heard about that, I checked it was true, found out it was true, and it broke the frame in which I think. Because if there are if it's possible that invisible forces now between me and you are interacting with our bodies, okay, well then what else is possible? Sorry.
I'm already using a certain form of eye contact with you to create emotional resonance.
Uh-oh. What have you done to
We're
me?
going to get sidetracked. Do you want to go back to the hormone?
What kind of eye contact are you using with me? Tell me.
So basically,
we'll go back to the hormone thing. We'll park that.
We'll park that. It's related.
Okay.
So when a baby is born, one of the ways that it learns what emotion the mum's experiencing, how it understands its own emotions, everything that grows over childhood and teenage into, pro-social behavior, starts off mostly with eye contact with the mum. So at first they can hardly see anything. They can just kind of see two blobs, and then they start to understand more about micro facial expression changes and stuff. But eye contact with the mum is hugely important. So most people are right-handed. So they'll be holding their baby in their left arm so they can still use their dominant hand to do stuff. And that means that when you gaze at your baby, your right eye is looking into their left eye. And then that interaction that from the optic nerve is going around the brain. It's impacting the amygdala where emotions come from. And it's creating this emotional resonance loop that's part of how the mother and the baby bond. So that right eye to left eye contact is the most bonding eye contact that you can have with someone. Now you could say, oh, but my mum was left-handed, or you could be left-handed. But if I'm taking a chance on trying to build that bond with someone, that's the statistically most likely one to create good resonance between you.
So you walked in here and you started looking in my left eye?
I waited till we sat down. I gave you a hug. You gave me a hug, So all of those little things, they start to, and, we've laughed about a few things before we've come on air. Those are the sorts of things that create higher levels of the bonding hormone oxytocin. So you're more likely to lower your guard, trust the person, take a healthy risk. Like I said, I know that stuff. So I live my life like that.
Just want to make sure I've got that clearly in my mind so I could repeat that to someone else later.
It's great for dating.
Yeah, of course it is. I think we might go down that path a little bit. But the reason that works is because there's this association in our brains that if someone is looking into your left eye, it kind of triggers something, a bonding response that is quite innate in us.
Yeah.
Is that the TLDR of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Super interesting. What else? What else? If I'm trying to bond with someone, so everybody listening to this right now, whether they're in work, they're in sales, they're looking for a partner, whatever, it's a nice little trick to look into someone's left eye. I'm going to only look into your left eye for the rest of the
With your right eye.
How do I'm just looking with both.
Yeah, you feel like that. But once you start doing this, I promise you, you will notice a difference.
Okay. What else? What are the tricks to encourage bonding?
Encourage bonding. So physical interaction. Yeah. So, you know,
Tensions in Israel's northern border are heating up. The threat of a dangerous escalation is real, but the IDF is prepared for any scenario, even for the heavy snow that fell on Mount Hermon. This is the 118th day in the Hamas-Israel war, and I'm Yair Pinto, reporting to you from Jerusalem. During a normal year without a war, the Israeli news portals in January and February will be full of headlines about the snow, rain, and generally cold, wet, stormy winter weather. But sadly, in the opening months of 2024, we are preoccupied with much less cheerful topics. That would be the growing possibility of a large war in the northern border and the readiness of the IDF to fight such a war. The weather is part of this story, however, as we need to think about how we will fight in this harsh winter weather. Of course, the other side is also facing this question, and that's also something we need to consider. It might be better for us to fight them in the winter if we're better prepared and equipped for it than they are, and vice versa. You may have heard that the terrain and conditions in northern Israel in the winter are difficult, including heavy rains, snow, fog, and extreme cold. There are advantages and disadvantages to these conditions for both sides, including the fact that it's difficult to see far in such conditions without special equipment. The IDF has these special equipments, but Hezbollah and the other Iranian-backed militias we're facing probably do not have these equipments. Other things we have that they might not have include vehicles designed to operate in the cold, winter clothing, and many other things. In short, the IDF is equipped and very well prepared to operate in this weather, but the enemy forces are much less so. That doesn't mean that it will be easy, but it does mean we'll have some important advantages in this war. Training and preparations have been ongoing for 4 months, led by the soldiers of the Reserve Paratrooper Brigade, who are on standby in northern Israel. This reserve unit has an impressive attendance of over 140%, meaning many men who were not even called to come showed up anyway to volunteer to the IDF. Do you understand how much Israelis love their country? I personally saw many soldiers that left their families in Europe or the United States and came to the military and volunteered with our units in the northern border in the first 2 months of this war. It's just amazing. Last week, following training maneuvers that are simulating an advance from the defense line towards the enemy in southern Lebanon and destroying his capabilities, they held another readiness exercise in the Golan Heights. The reserve fighters did a terrain and climate analysis and built a detailed plan of attack based on how they assess the enemy will behave in a real combat situation. One of the fighters said, "We practiced warfare in cooperation with tanks." And that was the most significant thing to me. Along with the weather, another important factor that could be very crucial in whatever comes next is the terrain. This is a mountainous area filled with vegetations and forests. It is very different than the mostly flat desert sands of southern Israel and the Gaza Strip. At the beginning of this war, I was stationed in the northern part of Israel for more than a month, and I remember one specific incident from one of the training exercises. We were out in the field one day when it began to rain. Our uniforms were quickly soaked through, and it got very uncomfortable for everyone. But I remember how my fellow soldiers and I carried on as usual, laughing at those socks that got wetter and smiling as if they were on their way home and not in the middle of the field, exercising, carrying tens of kilograms of equipment on our backs. Many times during this war, I have asked myself how we still have so much motivation even under such difficult conditions, and especially after so much time. After all, we are not 18-year-olds recruit soldiers anymore. We are what those 18-year-olds called old men, and we all have homes, careers, relationships, children that we'd rather be attending to instead of tramping around in the rain with backpacks filled with gear, eating army food, mainly tuna, and maybe getting shot by the enemy on top of everything else. But one of my comrades spoke for all of us when he gave us an answer to this question by declaring that there is no choice because the country is the home of all of us and we are at war for our home. That might sound like a corny line for an old John Wayne movie, but when you're in action in the depths of the terrain, you realize that this is not a cliche. This is the reality. This statement came from the bottom of my friend's heart as we were all shivering in the freezing cold, and it sparked a fire in all of our bellies that warmed us up and helped us stay focused. I don't forget what he said, and I hope you don't either. We're all going to need the courage that these words inspire in order to go forward. More than 500 buildings in Israel have already been damaged by Hezbollah fire since the outbreak of the war, including homes in civilian communities close to the border with Lebanon. Most of the damage was light and can be repaired, but some were irreparably destroyed. There have also been fatalities among IDF soldiers that are stationed along the border, as well as a few civilians. In the last week, there has been an increase in Hezbollah's use of heavy missiles such as the Burkan and Flak. To give you an idea of how powerful these weapons are, last Saturday, the village of Shlomi in the Western Galilee was hit by a Burkan missile, damaging over 50 structures. Hezbollah has many more of these missiles. They can fire them at Israel. Earlier today, the Israeli Air Force attacked a terrorist infrastructure and military buildings used by Hezbollah in the villages of Ita al-Shayeb, Bet Laif, and Baida, located in southern Lebanon. A number of launches from Lebanese territory towards the Metula area in Israel were identified, and the IDF directed fire at the sources of the shootings. As I said before, the volume of rockets and missiles fired into Israel from Lebanon is increasing, and no one knows how long the border battle can last before the gloves come off. Diplomats are trying, so far without success, to mediate a ceasefire based on Hezbollah's withdrawal from the border with Israel. But Hezbollah has vowed to continue fire missiles at Israel as long as Israeli forces are fighting in the Gaza Strip against Hamas, and Israel isn't going to stop fighting Hamas until the threat it poses to Israel has been eliminated. That means the gloves will probably have to be taken off very soon. Please join me in praying urgently for this situation. As I said before, the IDF is ready for a battle with Hezbollah, and there is no doubt we will win. But the Israeli home front will surely come under intense rocket fire for at least the first few days of such a conflict. This will be difficult for Israel, and we're going to need a lot of prayer and support from our friends to get through it. Switching focus to the Gaza Strip, the fighters of Division 162 continue fighting in the north and center of the Gaza Strip and operate in the center of Gaza City. Every day they report of eliminating several Hamas terrorists. In the center of the Gaza Strip, the fighters of the Nahal combat team are operating. They too report of making steady progress in taking terrorists off the battlefields, including a growing number who have surrendered. In the north of the Gaza Strip, the fighters of the 401st Brigade combat team and the 98th Division are hard at work hitting Hamas positions one by one, as the Paratrooper Brigade and the 646th Brigade combat team does the same in the western neighborhoods of Khan Yunis. Dear viewers, as I hope you can see from today's report, the state of Israel is facing tremendous pressure, and we need your help. Please continue to spread the truth by sharing these videos and follow us on social media. Please also continue to pray for the peace of Jerusalem.
For the first time in decades, the French military is preparing for the unthinkable: high-intensity warfare against the near peer.
French President Emmanuel Macron has called on Ukraine's allies to not be, quote, cowards in providing support for the war against Russia.
We will do everything necessary so that Russia cannot win this war.
Chocolat Bleu, the rematch none of us saw coming, unless you had read France's 2022 National Strategic Review. It's written by their top generals, policymakers, and their intelligence agencies. It outlines how the country plans to address emerging threats. According to it, Russia's invasion of Ukraine, about 1,800 kilometers away from their own borders, has not only challenged the world order, but forced France into a wartime economy. To put into perspective just how close that is to them, if you live in New York, it would be like if there was 400,000 Russian soldiers in Miami. French Army Chief of Staff Pierre Schill called it, quote, a transformation and the most important modernization undergone since World War II. France's armed forces are one of the most powerful and combat tested in all of Europe. But there's one problem. 2.5 decades ago, when they had their last major transformation, it shrank their military size and budget. This graph here shows how French defense spending as a percentage of their GDP from 1960 to today has gone down from 5.4% in 1960 to 1.8% in 2019. A similar trend happened throughout most Western countries during this time. This made perfect sense. The Soviet Union had just collapsed, and it seemed like the world had never been safer. To kickstart their defense industry back into high gear, France's President Emmanuel Macron recently unveiled a 6-year defense budget, which will now total $450 billion, representing nearly a 40% increase. France is 6th in the world for defense spending by purchase power parity, and it's climbing. But you might be surprised to learn the new plan doesn't call for any major increase in force size. Strangely, it doesn't ask for a massive boost in production of new tanks. This has caused a major debate, both inside the French defense establishment and to outside observers, about whether the additional funds are being spent effectively. So what new capabilities and weapon systems will French General Pierre Schill actually invest in? And how is French President Macron attempting to position himself as one of the top leaders of European security. But before we get into that, I want to tell you about this video's sponsor, AFMA, the American Armed Forces Mutual Aid Association. Established in 1879, they're the longest-standing nonprofit financial solutions provider supporting military families and veterans. Their membership numbers exceed 85,000. They offer a wide range of support to the military community through insurance and financial planning services that help to set you up for success after leaving the military. These services include VA home loan mortgages, wealth management, and life insurance. And since American Armed Forces Mutual Aid Association has been around for so long, they know the specific challenges and needs that veterans like us face when leaving the military. It's important to be prepared and start planning for the future. Whether it's a supplement to SGLI or low-rate loans to help you through the tough times, AFMA is there to help shore up your family's future. So head over to AFMA.com, that's AAFMAA.com, to learn more about how their community of members share these important benefits for life. To win without risk is a triumph without glory. The creme de la creme of French strategic thought came about during the Cold War, and we'll see it's underpinned their defense thinking ever since then. Following the Nazi occupation, France aggressively pursued a defense posture that reflected its desire to not have its sovereignty or autonomy stripped from it ever again. Veteran of the First World War and French President Charles de Gaulle sought to establish their own nuclear deterrent. He led France to being the fourth country to test an independently developed nuclear weapon in 1960. Today, France is uniquely the only country in the European Union to wield nuclear weapons. This is likely why even the Soviet Union's contingency plan to invade Western Europe during the Cold War saw them planning to stop before France at the Rhine River. In fact, at the height of the Cold War, France had 594 nuclear warheads. Today, that number has been halved at about 290, which can be fired from submarines or aircraft. And what is the readiness of that submarine and air force? Take a look at El Long, the peninsula located in Brittany region of France. This is where France's ballistic missile submarines operate from. It's estimated that in 2022, they invested $5.6 billion into building and maintaining their nuclear capabilities. It's a lot of money. It suggests that it probably does work, and it's credible. But that number will now jump to $7 billion. This is where 4 French ballistic submarines operate from. According to the Bulletin of Atomic Scientists, they have 3 sets of 16 M51 submarine-based missiles that have a range of 6,000 to 9,000 kilometers. The French Navy maintains a continuous at-sea deterrent posture with at least 1 boat on patrol, 1 preparing for patrol, and 1 returning to port, and 1 in maintenance. Each submarine patrol lasts an average of approximately 70 days. These subs have one mission: to stay undetectable and ready to fire a nuclear strike at the president's orders. But when we hear their mission tempo, something jumps out to me right away. That doesn't leave much room for redundancy if anything goes wrong or if any single sub is destroyed. France isn't publicly talking about any of their vulnerabilities, of course, but I think if you read in between the lines of where the money is going, it reveals something. I'm not certain, but it's possible that over the last 25 years of defense cuts, it's left their nuclear weapons deterrent weakened, vis-a-vis a large amount of the budget that needs to go towards fixing it. Did I use that term correctly? According to the former French colonel and historian Michael Goya, who's known as one of the top French military analysts, over the past 25 years, the nuclear submarine strike force has shrunk from 12 submarines to 4. This is part of the reason why I think France is investing billions of dollars into next-generation ballistic subs instead of masses of tanks and new infantry regiments. In fact, 60% of that additional money from the $450 billion defense plan will go straight to modernizing France's nuclear deterrent. When you factor in the fact that about $30 billion is lost to inflation right off the bat, and even more is lost to the increased cost of materials, we can start to see why building both a nuclear deterrent and building a massive force might not be in the cards for France. When we look closely at where France is choosing to spend their defense funds, we need to consider the fact that they're a part of the NATO security alliance. This means they're able to concentrate on what unique capabilities they can offer. They can focus on where their strengths are, while allowing their allies to cover down on any blind spots or weaknesses. There's no other country in the EU currently who can offer a nuclear deterrent. This move is also reflected in their publicly stated strategic objectives, saying, quote, "The conflict in Ukraine reveals the essential role our nuclear forces play in the security of the Euro-Atlantic area. It demonstrates the need to maintain a robust and credible nuclear deterrent to prevent a major war." Another huge chunk of the money is going towards developing a new capability for their air-to-ground missiles to carry a 300 kiloton thermonuclear warhead that can strike beyond 500 kilometers, and acquiring 32 new fighter jets by 2032, which can launch from their 27 different air bases strategically located throughout their land. France is likely preparing for war partly because, from Macron's point of view, he feels betrayed by Putin to some degree on a personal level. Because you might not know this, but only a few weeks before the invasion of Ukraine, Macron met with Putin for negotiations to try to end tensions. Macron continued after the invasion to de-escalate, saying, quote, "We must not humiliate Russia so that the day when the fighting stops, we can build an exit ramp through diplomatic means." Considering how France's intelligence agencies were unable to predict Putin's intentions, Macron may have felt slighted. From Macron's point of view, he likely felt that he tried every peaceful diplomatic approach and option that he could with Putin, and from his point of view, it got him nowhere. There are essentially 5 key areas that I think France has a unique ability to contribute to in terms of European security. 1. Their navy. 2. Their air force. 3. Space. 4. Cybering. 5. Nuclear weapons. A recent study by the French think tank, French Institute for International Relations, states that between 1991 and 2021, their battleships dropped from 1,349 to 222, and their frigates went from 686 down to 254. Former French soldier and historian Goya stated that the French Navy has shrunk by 40% of its workforce in the past few decades. This is why another major part of the budget will be eaten up by the development of a next-generation nuclear-powered aircraft carrier called the Pang, which weighs almost twice as much as their first one and will be out to sea by 2038. They also are going to receive 15 new frigates by 2030, all of which isn't cheap, but who else in the EU can contribute those kind of assets? Agree or disagree, the one place that the French defense thinkers, from their perspective, do not see a value add is raw manpower. And many have indeed disagreed. Critics have stated that France should invest more in massive amounts of armored infantry fighting vehicles and tanks instead. After all, we've seen the evidence of how much attrition could potentially eat away at equipment quickly. And a quick look at France reveals they have one of the largest populations and GDPs in all of Europe, with 67.5 million people and $2.9 trillion a year. They've historically been very geopolitically important in this region, partially due to their massive coastline along the Atlantic Ocean, the English Channel, and the Mediterranean Sea. These waterways help to facilitate trade and transportation with their neighbors. They have useful natural defensive geography with the Rhine River and the towering Alps in the south. They're at the crossroads between Northern and Southern Europe, as well as between Eastern and Western Europe. This is why, historically speaking, France has always played a major role in European security, but we'll see they want to play an even bigger part. Due in part to these factors, it'd be possible for them to raise a large standing army with massive stockpiles of tanks if they wanted to return to a Cold War era way of life. I don't claim to know what the right answer is, but we can look at some of the evidence for what their line of thinking is. And I think it comes down to one single word for the French: sovereignty. When perusing through the pages of their national defense strategy, one running theme instantly jumps out to you. The word sovereignty is used 25 times in the 60-page document, and the word autonomy appears 27 times. Not surprisingly, the concept is top of mind for Europe right now. For comparison, the US National Defense Strategy paper has the word sovereignty appear just once, and it's in reference to respecting other nations' sovereignty. The term sovereignty itself is of French origin. It comes from the Old French word souveraineté. Famous French philosophers Jean Bodin and Jean-Jacques Rousseau are often credited with laying the foundation for our modern understanding of the term, defining it to mean the supreme power to make and enforce laws within a defined territory. It appears like France believes the best way to maintain sovereignty is with a credible nuclear deterrent and strong defenses against cyber and space warfare. That's where a large amount of the funds are going. A large amount of money is also going towards increasing their intelligence capabilities, because as we saw, they had to fire the head of their intelligence agency when he failed to predict that Russia's intention was to invade Ukraine. People will of course agree or disagree with this plan. Charles de Gaulle once said, "Patriotism is when love of your own people comes first, nationalism when hate for people other than your own comes first." De Gaulle was a strong supporter of his nation's ability to govern itself without unwanted influence from external states. During his presidency, Charles de Gaulle made efforts to grant independence to former French colonies in Africa. He supported autonomy in Africa with the decolonization movements throughout the 1960s, to an extent. However, that doesn't mean he didn't keep strong French economic and military influences in the region. The nations that gained independence during this period include Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. You can feel it in their DNA when you try to ask them for directions to Paris in English and you're met with French instead. The message is clear. You're not going to make them behave in a certain way. There are tired jokes about France surrendering in World War I and World War II, which I think misses the point of how powerful France was throughout much of recorded history, before and after that. However, those dark times in World War II in France's history do help explain why they're so focused on autonomy. And I don't mean that they're necessarily worried about being invaded by Russian ground forces or occupied by Chinese soldiers. We don't even have to get as alarmist as all that to understand the French point of view. What I mean is they have made a pattern of strategic decisions clearly meant to prevent themselves from becoming too dependent on any great power, friend or foe. For example, France is less dependent on Russia for energy requirements than some of its neighbors. They currently only need about 17% of their energy imported from Russia. This is because France makes extensive use of their nuclear reactors to generate power. It's not just Russia and China they avoid becoming reliant on. France has taken care to avoid dependencies even on their close allies, which personally I think a lot of that comes from not wanting to ever be in that position again where they need to ask for help in a world war again. To that point, some experts claim that some European countries are overly reliant on the United States for some of their defense industry production, which can limit their autonomy to some degree. These factors help to explain why this new French defense bill is about them investing in building up their own military industry. France plans to do much of their military spending in-house with their own military-industrial complex. That's why French President Macron said, quote, "We are entering a war economy that I believe we will be in for a long time. Spending a lot to buy abroad is not a good idea. We should spend a lot, but we should think in the veins of European strategic autonomy. We need to reinforce a European technology and defense industrial base." So he aims for that increased spending to be invested back into France by using French defense giants like Nextar and Thales. We can tie this directly into their strategic objective number 3, an economy contributing to a defense mindset. But really, entering a wartime economy is difficult because some experts are saying it's forcing France to choose between social and defense programs. You got your bread and your butter. A few days after announcing the increase in defense spending, France also announced they would raise the retirement age from 62 to 64, causing citizens to protest in the streets. Some believe this cut to the national pension system is the main way the government plans to keep fiscal discipline with the defense spending rising. In the United States, we have a meme that speaks to this idea. We say our enemies are about to find out why none of us have health care. Nations across all of Europe face a similar problem, having to make difficult decisions between defense spending and social programs which have long been a staple of European life. The French publication Le Monde reported that Macron said, quote, "There is no luxury, ease, or comfort in this project. There is only what is necessary. At a time when every euro of the French taxpayer must be saved, we had to find the best compromise between a defense that matches our ambitions and the essential principles of sobriety. Prevention is better than cure." One of the famous French strategic decisions that I think is best understood through this lens of sovereignty is when Charles de Gaulle pulled France out of NATO in 1966. That meant no French soldiers would be under NATO command, which he felt was controlled too much by America. De Gaulle said, quote, "France will not be led by an alliance over which it does not have control." Why would France or anyone want to leave NATO, hypothetically? Well, partly because of one of the disadvantages of a security alliance is that you're bound to the framework of that regulation. Leaving arguably allowed France to assert strategic autonomy over its own nuclear arsenal. Now, all the diplomatic buzzwords aside, what that means is that France is independently able to make their own decisions. Except that's not entirely accurate. Yes, France did withdraw from the integrated military command structure of NATO, but they still remained a member of the alliance. Paris always made it explicit that they would uphold Article 5 and come to help any allied nation in the event of war breaking out, and they expected the same of its NATO allies. Throughout the Cold War period, the other major pillar of de Gaulle's defensive strategy was conscription, or draft. France maintained a massive standing army of 500,000 soldiers thanks to their national conscription system. Conscription is a French word for, no, I'm just playing, that's a Latin word. But France was the first modern nation state to introduce universal military conscription as a condition of citizenship. The levée en masse was a previously unimagined policy of mass conscription. France maintained it in one form or another all the way from Napoleon Bonaparte until 1995, when French President Jacques Chirac was elected. At this moment, the Iron Curtain that had divided Europe for decades had already been torn down. During this time period between the 1980s and 1990s, French society underwent a massive transformation that saw the privatization of banking and telecommunications. France joined the European Union, which was established in 1992, and suddenly the risk of war with any of their European buddies seemed more and more like some kind of distant dream. In response to this changing security situation, French president announced sweeping military reforms that saw their armed forces shrink by about a third, down from 500,000 to 180,000 active duty, and then they became an all-volunteer force by 2001. Jacques Chirac also removed one leg of France's strategic nuclear triad, so they no longer have any surface-to-surface launched nuclear missile capabilities. I understand that in hindsight it might appear like hollowing out of many of the world's militaries during this time was short-sighted, but personally I think it's a good thing that many countries around the world were able to shrink their forces. It shows that the military-industrial complex isn't able to get whatever they want whenever they want it. The will and consent of the governed people is necessary to maintain a massive standing military in a society. This is an important characteristic for a free society. And France continued to exercise their autonomy. They famously refused to participate in America's invasion of Iraq, which they thought was an unnecessary and illegal war. Recently, French President Macron stated that Europe must not be a follower of the US on Taiwan, saying the worst thing would be to think that we Europeans must be followers and adapt ourselves to the American rhythm and Chinese overreaction. These statements do interestingly run counter to a lot of statements in their official 2022 defense strategy paper, though, that frequently lists China as a major adversary and reason for this increased defense spending. But that brings up an important question. From France's point of view, what do they believe is their adversary's point of view? Why are their adversaries mad at them? According to the French Strategic Review, the position of liberal democracies has been weakened because they're defending an international order whose foundations, international law, multilateralism, Western values, are being openly challenged by several states. This dynamic is sustained by resentment towards political legacies, sometimes colonial in nature, and perceptions of unfair development, which dovetail with the growth in authoritarianism and illiberal regimes around the world. The way I personally interpret what the French government is saying there is that they believe that Russia, Iran, and China see the current world order as unfair, that it favors the West, and due to that, there's been a rise of authoritarian governments in response. So if I'm interpreting this correctly, China, Russia, and Iran are trying to change the world order to be more in their favor. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Sometimes it might take 10 years to transform your armed forces, but if you plan correctly, your nation's security will be guaranteed. And if you plan incorrectly, you might end up with the Maginot Line. Take a look at the 2008 white paper on defense and national security in France. They only write these puppies up like once every 25 years or so. The 332-page document was created by a commission of professionals from the armed forces, various political parties, and even philosophers to create a new French defense doctrine. Very postmodern of them to have philosophers helping with their military planning. The major takeaway from the document is that the French military's traditional focus from territorial defense forces within their own land was redirected to meet new global challenges in a threat environment that was otherwise known as terrorism. And that's what former President Sarkozy did. He transformed their military into an expeditionary force. And in 2009, they fully rejoined the NATO organization. Francophone Africa would be the primary task of the French military. The rising terrorism in the Sahel region in former colonies saw those countries requesting help from France's expeditionary forces. A key concept we need to keep in mind here is that the French military is attempting to make a major transition from what's called that expeditionary force to a high-intensity force. According to Army Doctrine Reference Publication 3-0, Unified Land Operations, expeditionary capability is the ability to promptly deploy combined arms forces worldwide into any area of operations and conduct operations upon arrival. This type of mission is exactly what France has built their military to excel at for the past 3 decades. It allowed them to deploy 3,000 to 5,000 troops inside the Sahel region in Africa within just a month. Their combat successes on these missions even influenced thinking in the US military. A series of terror attacks inside France in 2015 and 2016 only served as evidence to reinforce that they were investing in the right capabilities and that high-intensity warfare was not on the menu. It meant that they prioritized highly mobile light armor that could be transported by Allied C-130s and C-160 cargo planes. But the downside to an expeditionary force is that it lacks sheer numbers, it lacks heavy assets, like massive amounts of main battle tanks. To put into context how big this plan change would be, under the new plan, France would aim to be able to deploy and sustain 3 times the past amount at 25,000 troops within 30 days, representing roughly 1/4 of their ground troop strength. According to War on the Rocks article, a really great article written by Michael Shurikin, the French deployment to Mali in 2013 had only 4 Caesar mobile artillery vehicles deployed out of roughly 46 operational ones. For contrast, in a high-intensity war, Russia has deployed over 4,000 artillery pieces in Ukraine. Understandably, one of the main points of the article that it was trying to make is that there is a major concern of the lack of sheer
Natchiest
quantity.
7, thank you for the follow.
There's way less emphasis on artillery or ammunition stockpiles for that type of counterinsurgency warfare. France's Chief of Staff, the Armed Forces General Brocard, appeared to agree with this concern. He said the following during a parliamentary hearing in July 2022, "Our capacity to be an expeditionary force does not instantly make us sustainable for conducting a high-intensity war." It's like the equivalent of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Mark Milley in the US, one of the top military advisors and planners. So you'd think that they'd be investing in mass and quantity of vehicles and soldiers, but they aren't. Let's look at some of the numbers to see why analysts are concerned. The most up-to-date numbers indicate France has about 76 Javelin missile launchers, and as of 2017, they had about 260 missiles in those launchers. France has a total of 6,634 armored vehicles, but that only includes 200 of their main battle tank, the Leclerc. The lack of main battle tanks is one of the main points of disagreement about French forces organization. For contrast, the United States and Russia has stockpiles of over 3,000 tanks. Whether you believe France needs more tanks or not will likely be determined on whether or not you think they can rely on their allies to cover down on their needs. For example, Poland's on track to have more than 1,200 tanks. On the other hand, if autonomy and independence is paramount to your thinking, then you would likely want to be able to act without needing to ask for tanks from any allies. On the other hand, nuclear weapons can theoretically act as your own best friend. France operates 629 BVCI infantry fighting vehicles. Their IFVs are all light-wheeled instead of tracked.
What's going on?
So overall, they're trading protection for mobility, and you can see that reflected in their aggressive fighting doctrine. That isn't to say that their army isn't getting anything from the budget, but it will be pared down. They will acquire 200 of the Jaguar armored recon vehicles instead of the original 300 order. They're getting 1,300 Griffin armored personnel carriers, down from the 1,800 that they originally ordered. Only 160 of their main battle tanks will be modernized instead of the 200 total originally scheduled. They have a total of 1,076 anti-tank guided missile launchers. According to Macron, another winner in their defense budget will be their air defense capabilities, which he claims will get a 50% boost. When it comes to air defense, this French military website lists their capabilities. Notably, they have 10 batteries of what is likely several hundred launchers of the SAMP-T air defense system. It's a theater-level asset that can counter ballistic missiles and aircraft at 600 kilometers range. They also list 2 satellite-based early warning sensors and multiple air defense systems on frigates, in addition to 12 ground-based short-range systems. In an interview with Foreign Policy magazine, Vincent Desfortes, a retired French general and current professor, said, quote, "The war in Ukraine has shown once and for all that wars are won on the ground. Technology is important, but at the end of the day, it's about men fighting other men. The French defense bill is totally insufficient to build up a high-volume army. Not making a substantial effort to increase our stocks of conventional weapons means taking a big risk." According to some experts, these stockpiles that I just outlined for you are not nearly enough mass. The reason the new French strategy is controversial is because about $6 billion is also going towards space defense and $4 billion towards cybering security. These are 2 other areas inside the EU that France is uniquely positioned to be able to contribute to in ways that some other countries aren't, because of how technically skilled their economy is. The French government services have been hit with intense cyber attacks recently. This falls under Strategic Objective 4, where they say, quote, "Adopting response strategies that galvanize all the options the state has available, both European and international, means cyber attacks can be made particularly costly for attackers." So what I think they're saying there is that all that $4 billion isn't just going to cyber defense, it's also going to something called cyber retaliation or cyber attack. You hear about cyber defense all the time in the West, but no one mentions their cyber attack ability that we know they have. Defense is often just another word for offense in these kind of papers. They use a lot of euphemisms. Little by little, the bird builds the nest. The Chief of Staff of the French Army, General Pierre Schill, reported that the army wouldn't increase in size, but that their reserves would double from 40,000 to 80,000. Instead of investing in pumping out more tanks, they're going to double production of their Caesar howitzers to 8 per month and invest in quality over quantity. General Pierre Schill's strategy will be to reorganize the French army away from small units attaching to each other in kind of like a Lego block modular way to instead be this larger cohesive groups that deploy together. So how is that artillery capability doing? From a French parliamentary report, quote, "The overall deterioration of French munitions stocks since the end of the Cold War seems to have become untenable both in view of the current strategic context and France's military ambitions." At the start of Russia's invasion of Ukraine in 2022, France could only produce 1,000 shells per month. They've been able to triple that to 3,000 today, but there's a strange reason why they can't reach their goal of 5,000. It's because France is running into a gunpowder supply shortage. Your typical artillery shell is made up of 3 separate parts. You got your steel casing, high explosive charge, and a detonator. Usually your propellant charge will be separate because gunners want to use between 1 and over 7 depending on the range that they're aiming for. According to the news agency France 24, nitrocellulose, also known as gun cotton, is a key ingredient in gunpowder manufacture. And guess where most of that supply comes from? China, who oddly enough just so happened to run out and stop selling it to France right after Russia's invasion of Ukraine. How convenient. France is one of the most powerful militaries in the world, and their defense industry, although it was cut after the Cold War, remains one of the strongest today. In fact, according to SIPRI trends in international arms transfers, some of France's weapons production has now risen, and they're now the #2 arms exporter in the entire world, outranking even Russia as of this year. There are several reasons for this. One is because Russia's producing more for themselves instead of outside nations. Another is that outside foreign nations don't want Russian equipment as much anymore. So what this means is France is filling in some of that gap. They've exported over 500 armored vehicles, 200 aircraft, and 120 artillery pieces, generating much needed revenue for their nation. All of this helps them with defense production. One of their main ways of producing at scale is thanks to foreign export contracts. Without diving too deep into it, it generates about $28.8 billion in revenue per year, about half of their yearly entire defense budget. So let me know what you think of France's defense spending plan. Do you think that they need more mass, or can they rely on their allies to contribute that while they carry the big nuclear stick? I'm your average infantryman, Chris Cappy. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe if you have an extra minute. Check out one of these videos. Here, You might enjoy them because they're similar.
%78% of women want to date a man who is as educated or as employed as they are. This is just a straight up imbalance. And this is what I've called the tall girl problem. So,
Chris Williamson, he is an entrepreneur, former club promoter turned podcaster with more than 70 million downloads.
how did I get here?
Chris, are you aware of the dark side that's driving you?
You really want to go here? I've been chronically unpopular throughout all of school, badly bullied, didn't have a group of friends. So I'd compromised an awful lot of who I truly was to try and just be as popular and successful in that world as possible. But there was a ambient sense that something is broken with me. In a journal, I've got a couple of different entries and it just put, I think I'm lonely. 15% of men say that they have 0 close friends.
Where did we go wrong?
The world of social connection has been made less and less social. The single biggest predictor of your health outcomes in life are the number of close connections that you have. It's more than going to the gym, it's more than stopping drinking. People that are in relationships have better health outcomes. But 1 in 3 men between the ages of 18 and 30 hasn't had sex in the last year. 80% of men report not approaching a woman because they are scared of being seen as creepy. And by 2040, 45% of 25 to 45-year-old women will be single and childless. You can start to see how this imbalance could cause a problem. This is a very difficult conversation. The first thing that we need to do is...
Before this episode starts, I have a small favor to ask from you. 2 months ago, 74% of people that watch this channel didn't subscribe. We're now down to 69%. My goal is 50%. So if you've ever liked any of the videos we've posted, if you like this channel, can you do me a quick favor and hit the subscribe button? It helps this channel more than you know, and the bigger the channel gets, as you've seen, the bigger the guests get. Thank you and enjoy this episode. Chris, you do a lot of things, and you do a lot of things very, very well. One of the struggles I had when thinking about how to direct this conversation was really like understanding, because you're so diverse in your thinking and your ideas and the subject matter that you're curious about, how to try and encapsulate exactly who you are. So I guess the question I wanted to start with is, in your own words, what is your mission?
I'm a very curious person. I always have been. And I now have the opportunity with my podcast, Modern Wisdom, to commercialize, utilize, weaponize that so that I can bring people in that I'm interested in. So a good example, I did a master's and a bachelor's degree at uni in business. And I always regretted not going and doing philosophy or psychology. And in retrospect, it always made me resentful of uni a little bit because I'd spent all of this time learning stuff that didn't teach me anything about the business world. But then upon starting the podcast, what I realized was that I've been able to design my perfect university degree with the top lecturers on the planet. And I get to do it 3 times a week at the cadence that I want. And not only do I get the lecturers that I want, but I get to ask them about the specific area of their work that I want as well. So it's curiosity. The thing that drives me is curiosity. The reason that I do this is because I want to know about everything. I want to know about why the guy that was sat next to us at dinner last night decided to wear a suit with like Converse. Like, I want to know, like, what is it about that? So curiosity.
That answer is focused on what you get from it, right? Is there sort of an external mission, something that it gives to the world that you're particularly, and something that provides you meaning by delivering it to the world? Is there an answer there too?
Yeah. So toward the end of my 20s, I had a lot of the trappings of success that maybe society would tell you that you should have. So running this big nightlife events business, which I was very proud of and still am. But there was something missing, despite the fact that I had the blue tick on Twitter and the free charcoal toothpaste, and I'd been on Love Island and Take Me Out, and people knew my name, and I had, monetary success and status and stuff. But there was something missing. And I didn't really understand myself particularly well. And I think that that's a problem that a lot of people get to, especially guys toward the end of their 20s. They think all of the values that I have absorbed that are supposed to be the things that make me happy maybe don't fulfill me in the way that they were promised. And that required me to do some reflection. And I realized I actually didn't have very many opinions. What I'd been doing was I'd been playing a role as this big name on campus party boy, club promoter, big dick around town guy. And I'd compromised an awful lot of who I truly was to try and just be as popular and successful in that world as possible, right? What that meant was I didn't really understand myself. I didn't really understand my mission or my purpose. And now looking back, I realized that all of the steps that I took to get from where I was to where I am now, which is still like an adult infant, but slightly less so, all of that, they are lessons that I can gift to other people that will help them to expedite success, avoid the pitfalls, do it in less time, with less loneliness, with less pain and suffering than I had to go through to achieve the same thing. And hopefully by speaking to people that changed my life, that gave me lessons, I can then pass those on to other people and get them from where I was to somewhere that's even better than where I am now.
Okay, so take me back. What are the dominoes that fell, or the connecting dots that took you to that point where you were the party boy on campus that was on Take Me Out on TV and running club nights? Take me back to the start. What are the most important things I need to know about that early experience that took you to that moment?
Arrive at university in Newcastle, and I've been chronically unpopular throughout all of school. Pretty badly bullied, pretty alone, an only child, and just didn't have a squad, didn't have a group of friends, really. Was successful in sports and had a team, but didn't really have a tight group of friends. Got to college, and that was a little bit better, started to come out of my shell a little bit, but still not much. And then you get to uni, and the same as every school kid, you know, you'd go home for summer and you'd be like, I'm going to reinvent myself and I'm going to be the cool kid. So I arrive at university, and that was a good intersection of a new opportunity to be a new person and also maybe a little bit more social ability. Start running a nightlife events business with the guy that I sit next to in my first ever seminar. After that, we get to the stage where that's very successful very quickly. I immediately tied a lot of my identity to the first thing I've ever been super successful in life, which is running a nightlife. I can get renown. I can have people that need me, which is not really the same as wanting me, but they need me, which is close enough. So I think, right, well, if I just throw all of myself into this business, then I'm going to be accepted by the world at large. And over the space of the next 10 years or so, that meant that I fully dedicated myself to that mission. And we were very, very good at it. We expanded from Newcastle to Manchester multiple nights per week across multiple cities. And then I did whatever it took to get more clout as well. So Take Me Out, then first season of Love Island, first person through the doors on Love Island. And I spent all of this time. And Love Island was an interesting reflection period because there was nowhere for me to hide. No distractions, no TV, no phone, no laptop, no friends, no books, no nothing, right? There's just you and this group of people. And the group of people that were in the Love Island villa were genuine versions of the person that I thought I was. I thought that I was this big name on campus party boy, and then I get deposited into this inescapable weapons grade bunker of those party boys and party girls, and I look around and go, I'm not supposed to be here. Something's off. Something's discordant. It's not working. And then I get out, and it wasn't like, and then the skies opened and I realized that my path was not to wear small swim shorts on TV. However, it did make me think. It was a very, I call it a fatal dose of contrast, that I was no longer able to hide that there is something a little bit off here. And that was a good time. Your Jordan Petersons, your Alain de Botton from the School of Life, your Sam Harris's, your Joe Rogans, all coming to the front. I start consuming their stuff, and it makes me think, wow, I actually, this speaks to me. It helps to educate me to be better and to understand myself. And that's kind of how I phased out, I suppose.
When you talk about struggling in school socially, what was the reason for that? Have you ever sort of diagnosed why you didn't, quote unquote, fit in school?
Yeah, so I think any only child struggles to be socialized to the level that they need to in order to have the same set of social skills that anyone with a brother or sister does, right? Like, think about how much time you with a sibling spend arguing, hitting each other, going to sleep, them knocking on your door when you're trying to get ready, arguing for the bathroom, all of these tiny little interactions. I had none of that, right? And even if you spent every waking moment of free time in clubs and sports and whatnot that I did, it's going to be hard. And then I think that there is some inherent introversion in me, and it kind of combined for me to not really understand other kids. So I used to obsess over things like the kind of hairstyle that other kids had, or the way that they tied their tie in school, or the type of shoes that they wore, the way that they carried their bag, which shoulder their bag was on, because I was adamant, I would fixate on that, and that would be the reason that they had friends and I didn't, because I couldn't understand why I didn't have friends. What it was that I couldn't socially relate to kids particularly well because I didn't have a wide variety of social skills. So I struggled. But I was taking this super attentive, like, what is it? What's going on? It's trying to assess. Is it because Stephen wears his watch on his right wrist instead of his left wrist? Is it because of whatever? Because I was trying to diagnose what was going on.
Do you know what's driving you from, the good and the bad, the light and the dark? I'm more specifically interested to start with the dark. Do you ever have conversations with yourself about when I say dark, it's a subjective term, but the dark side that's driving you?
Absolutely. Yeah, chronically, of course. I think anybody that believes that they're driven by a pure love and positive reinforcement is usually confused. I think that there was a study done that looked at the 3 most common traits of highly successful people, hyper successful people. We're talking top level CEOs. The first one was a crippling sense of insufficiency. The second one was a superiority complex. And the third one was an ability to have maniacal focus. So what you have, and it's this Peterson story, which you may be familiar with, they starve rats and put them into a tube. They attach a spring to the tail of the rat so that they can tell how much force they're pulling with. And that gives a proxy for desire, right? That's how much they want it. They waft the smell of cheese in from the front, and the rat pulls toward the cheese. You think, these rats are starving, they're going to be pulling very hard. Then they take the rats out, and they do another iteration of the study. This time, they waft the smell of cheese in from the front, and they waft the smell of a cat in from behind. The rats pull harder. What's the lesson? In life, not only do you need to run towards something that you want, but you need to run away from something that you fear. And I've spoken to 600 high performers on my show, right? I would say that on average, most of the people that are unbelievably good at anything that they do are driven by a fear of insufficiency, not by a perfectly balanced desire for success. And this tension between success and happiness, I think, is something that both me and you are quite interested in. So the reason it's interesting is a lot of the time we sacrifice the thing we want for the thing which is supposed to get it, right? So if in service of becoming happy, we sacrifice happiness to achieve success in the hopes that success will make us happy, if you created an equation of what's going on and you just removed success from both sides, what are you left with? Just happiness. Now, I'm not saying that you can recant all of your desires for status and accolade and striving and stuff. Like, you need to go out and do things. But I do think that a lot of the time we overcomplicate the world. And a lot of it is because when we're kids, our parents will reinforce our successes by praising us and will criticize us when we fail, which can metastasize as we grow up into being, I am only worthy of love and acceptance and admiration and praise if I win. It causes you to fear being a loser more than want to be a winner. And winning salves, it's like an anesthetic, right? That papers over fears of insufficiency. So yeah, I mean, when I was a club promoter, I knew that if I was stood on the front door of a nightclub, that people would need me. They want the VIP bands. They want to be in the place where the pretty girls are. They want to get in for cheaper or a free bottle of vodka, or they want to skip the queue or whatever. So they need me. And then when you roll it forward to the podcast, I have to be very careful that I don't just transmute that same energy into, instead of gifting people entry into nightclubs, now I'm gifting them insights that I've learned, concepts from some interesting person that's going to improve their life as we sit around a dinner table or as we go out for a lunch or whatever. I have to be careful that that's not the case. And for the people that maybe resonate with this fear of insufficiency and this requirement to offer the world something in order for the world to feel like they're worthy, it is possible to deprogram it. It is possible to tune that volume down. But one of the things that you're going to pay a price with is your drive, because the rat that is running away from something that it fears will pull harder than the rat that's just running towards something that it wants. The traits of super competitive people don't just include the superiority complex, but the crippling anxiety about being a failure. So this tension between success and failure is it is a driver, but it's an incredibly toxic fuel, right? To be propelled by fear of insufficiency can work super well, but it's very dangerous. There's a final example, Eddie Hall, world's strongest man, and he retires on the podium. He's holding this trophy in the air and he's saying, "This is for you, Nana." And his grandma's passed away recently and he's crying and he's 200 kilos and 6'4", and he's worked his entire life. And he said in an interview shortly afterward that if he hadn't won the world's strongest man, he would be dead, single, with no relationship to his kid, because he was pushing his body so hard with the lifting and presumably the drugs that he was taking. He was training so much that his relationship with his wife was breaking down, and he was out of the house so much he had no relationship to his kid. Jason Pargin says, accept that all of your heroes are full of shit. Your heroes aren't gods. They're just regular people who got particularly good at one thing by sacrificing literally everything else. That's the price that you pay for success, and most people wouldn't pay it.
That point about reprogramming the toxic drive that you have, I often ponder with myself. I'm like, and when I think about status games and how status games that, we often think that we're over a certain status game. So, I had a guy on my podcast who talked a lot about the evolutionary basis of status and how if you go to an estate in the UK where there's not a lot of money, they'll have bigger logos on their tracksuits.
Is it Will Storr?
Will Storr.
Great guy.
And then as people get richer
We
and richer,
did these ones in Ohio, and Chappelle came down.
Tell me something. What this dolphin is doing is truly unbelievable. Look at what he does. He inhales air and releases a ring-shaped bubble into the water. Then he shows his intelligence and creativity by playing with the bubble he created. He maneuvers it through the water, spinning it around and giving it different shapes, making it look like he is air bending, which is absolutely incredible. What this dolphin is doing is truly unbelievable.
This is Conor McGregor's best trick. Conor lands a jab, and Dustin feints a jab, which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans in with a jab over Dustin's lead hand, and Dustin leans back to evade it. But Conor moves in with a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick. Conor lands a jab, and Dustin feints a jab, which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans in with a jab over Dustin's lead hand, and Dustin leans back to evade it. But Conor moves in with a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick. Conor lands a jab, and Dustin feints a jab, which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans in with a jab over Dustin's lead hand, and Dustin leans back to evade it. But Conor moves in with a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick. Conor lands a jab, and Dustin feints a jab, which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans in with a jab over Dustin's lead hand, and Dustin leans back to evade it. But Conor moves in with a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick. Conor lands a jab, and Dustin feints a jab, which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans in with a jab over Dustin's lead hand, and Dustin leans back to evade it. But Conor moves in with a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick. Conor lands a jab, and Dustin feints a jab, which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans in with a jab over Dustin's lead hand, and Dustin leans back to evade it. But Conor moves in with a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick. Conor lands a jab, and Dustin feints a jab. Which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans
I don't
in
like
with a
Mountain
jab
Dew.
over Dustin's lead
You like
hand,
it?
and Dustin leans
It's
back
too
to
sweet.
evade it. But Conor
And
moves
Pepsi
in with
Max,
a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick.
Yeah, but
Conor
that
lands a
Pepsi.
jab, and Dustin feints a jab, which Conor reacts looking to do a pull counter. So Conor leans in with a jab over Dustin's lead hand, and Dustin leans back to evade it. But Conor moves in with a backhand uppercut that rocks Dustin as he evades Dustin's jab. This is Conor McGregor's best trick.
Number 20. When peeking, peek left to right or right to left. If you use your forward or back key while peeking, it'll make it hard to counter strafe to become accurate. Pushing one key and pushing its opposite is less error chance than 2 to 2. So peek to the left, stop with your right, and vice versa. Number 20. When peeking,
Just one of those things you don't think about.
All of us use these in elementary school, but now there's a use for them. Just one of those things you don't think about. All of us use these in elementary school, but now there's a use for them. Just one of those things you don't think about. All of us use these in elementary school, but now there's a use for them.
Green, what's your problem, Green? What is your problem? Missile alone ramp.
Green.
Hey! What's your problem? Missile alone ramp. Let's go. Green, what's your problem, Green? What is your problem? Missile alone ramp.
Green.
Hey! What's your problem? Missile alone ramp.
Hi. Hey, is Jason home?
No, he's not. He's playing golfing.
Okay. I'll just
What you
see if
doing?
he could open that.
I got this. Give me that.
Well, I couldn't.
Come on.
Cheryl couldn't. I don't have no sprinkler there.
Hi.
Hey, is Jason home?
No, he's not. He's playing golfing.
Okay. I'll just
What you
see if
doing?
he could open that.
I got this. Give me that.
Well, I couldn't.
Come on.
Cheryl couldn't. I don't have no sprinkler there.
Hi.
Hey, is Jason home?
No, he's not. He's playing golfing.
Okay. I'll just
What you
see if
doing?
he could open that.
I got this. Give me that.
Well, I couldn't.
Come on.
Cheryl couldn't. I don't have.
One lap. Two ramp. Cross 2 ramp.
Well, then why don't you let your 8-year-old child on TikTok?
I have seen these news articles. I would like to address that. My kids live in Singapore, and in Singapore, we do not have the under 13 experience. If they lived here in the United States, I'll let them use the under 13 experience.
Okay, so you're saying it's because of the country you live in doesn't have the same mechanisms. Well, then why don't you let your 8-year-old child on TikTok?
I have seen these news articles. I would like to address that. My kids live in Singapore.
And watch this. This is pretty cool. Headshot. And watch this. This is pretty cool. Look at that. Headshot. And watch this. This is pretty cool.
Being a black guy in Asia, do you get any like weird looks?
In Hong Kong, not really. In China, too much.
Too much?
It's unbearable.
What do they do to you in China? They try to rub your skin in China?
They're trying to clean it.
Being a black guy in Asia, do you get any like weird looks?
In Hong Kong, not really. In China, too much.
Too much?
Let's go, Dimer. Let's go.
Grenade out.
Yo! Yo! Weapon upgrade! Holy fuck, that was sick!
Let's go, Dimer. Let's go.
Build an incredible chest and an incredible back with this one tip. When you put
Congress is about to make a huge mistake in space. In the 1990s, NASA launched 4 telescopes called the Great Observatories. Their purpose was to study the universe across the electromagnetic spectrum. And as the telescopes aged, NASA built replacements for each of them, except Chandra. Chandra is the world's most powerful telescope for detecting X-rays, which reveal the biggest events in the universe. In 2017, Chandra found X-rays coinciding with the first observed gravitational waves. Last year, it recorded the most distant black hole ever. But NASA just released their 2025 budget, and Chandra's funding has been cut 40%. If Congress approves this budget, layoffs could start this summer, with the telescope shutting down shortly after that. And without a replacement, losing Chandra would be what scientists are calling an extinction-level event for X-ray astronomy. The telescope doesn't need much. Its annual budget is far less than that of Hubble or Webb, only about the cost of a single F-16 fighter jet. Ask Congress to save Chandra. Spread the hashtag and go to savechandra.org for more info. Congress is about to make a huge mistake in space.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, what are you most worried about in the next century?
I studied the history of the world, and I look back in the year 1900. They gave a list of things people were most concerned about, and it was like tuberculosis. Is there enough food to feed the growing population? That was big concerns back then. Well, they didn't know about asteroids, that they can render you extinct. What do we worry about in the year 2000? Asteroids that could render us extinct. What else? We're worried about Y2K, like all the computers are gonna die. A little bit worried about AI, they're gonna make us our pets. So I say to myself, if the entire list of what people cared about most was different in the year 2000 than it was in the year 1900, what I fear most in the year 2100 is the stuff we haven't figured out yet that will pose an existential risk to us.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
The universe does. We have a rule in our company. If you're in a meeting and you don't feel
It is written about the Lord that he is the morning star. What is the morning star? This star. Who sees this star? Those who are awake, not asleep. Awake, biblically speaking, means those who are alert. Those who are ready for the Lord's coming. Those who are...
To jump high, you need to have a really good penultimate step. One of the most important.
Legend says he has 909 confirmed kills. Actually, no. I've got way more than that. In order to get this skin, you have to have over 1,000. I think, how many did it say I had the other day? 1,500 plus? Come on, guys, keep feeding me. Keep feeding my hammer. Yes, I am retired. I'm disabled. I suffer from severe migraines. I have a 6-inch titanium plate in my neck. I have the total loss of feeling in this thumb and this forefinger. This is my trigger finger. So my muscle memory on the thumb and the forefinger have to be exact. Sometimes I'll press the trigger and I won't know it. I can't feel it. And so it's all muscle memory. Legend says he has 909 confirmed kills.
I don't know that there's anything left that Einstein predicted that we can still end up finding out is true. Everything has been correct. And in fact, let me tell you how smart Einstein was. In one of his equations, he put in a term that he later regretted putting in, and he called it his greatest blunder. He looked at his equations, and his equations showed that the universe had to be either expanding or collapsing. No one had any idea that the universe would be doing anything. So he says, this can't be right. What the hell are you doing, Albert? Let me put in this term. And he says this term will help stabilize it from collapse. Later on, just a couple of years later, Hubble, the man, discovered that in fact the universe was expanding, and he didn't need the term because he could have predicted that the universe should either be expanding or contracting, but he didn't. He put in this term. He said it's his biggest blunder. Now, you know what Einstein's actual biggest blunder is? Saying that that was his biggest blunder.
Yeah.
Because in fact, in 1998, we discovered a pressure in the universe pressing against gravity. That is exactly the term that he put in.
That's
his
not
biggest
a blunder at all.
blunder is thinking he made a blunder. I don't know that there's anything left that
Everyone was a slave. Everyone. Well, not everyone was a slave. No, everyone was a slave. Okay. We are all descended from slaves. Yeah. Well, all of us. Yeah. So it's just a question of when. Was it more recent or less recent? That's it. That doesn't mean a lot to a whole lot of people who aren't able to take advantage of the opportunities that you were able to take advantage of, simply because the color of your skin. What advantages did it do? My color of my skin give me? Well, there's an ease that you have in society that many people of color don't. And there is a legacy of slavery that still continues on. There's a legacy of racism that still continues on in this country. That's undeniable. If we keep talking about it nonstop, it will never go away. If we keep making that the central thing, it will never go away. Why do you believe that? I think I'm just making a simple statement of fact. I think we want to get away from making everything a race or a gender or whatever issue. Just treat people like individuals. Everyone was a slave. Everyone.
To have the best year ever this year, and I'm asking you to take your own future serious. What you can do for your family, take it serious. This is serious business. So that's the first thing I want to bring to you. To have the best year ever this year, and I'm asking you to take your own future serious. What you can do for your family, take it serious. This is serious business. So that's the first thing I want to bring to you. To have the...
I have to ask, because I have watched a lot of your stuff in the past. I remember you speaking very distinctly on this, that for instance, when two men are communicating with each other, there is an underlying threat of force that kind of puts on the guardrails those particular social interactions. For instance,
yeah, the threat of force is don't be psychopathic.
What is it? How broader is psychopathic here? Are we defining?
Well, I can define it. I mean,
sure, yeah, go for it.
Well, a psychopath will gain short-term advantage.
Enough is enough. And now it's proven, and you are helping Hamas to prove it to the world, that Palestine depends on the destruction of the state of Israel. And this is not acceptable, and we are not going to agree to it. And I tell you something, for the next 10 or 20 years, the Palestinian people will pay the bill that Hamas is caused today, and most likely in blood.
To you, Hamas and Palestinians are the same, they're one and the same.
After October 7, yes, there is no difference.
Really?
The vast majority of the Palestinian people support Hamas.
Really?
This is a fact. This is proven by statistics, and your silence now. You cannot even condemn Hamas and say that what they did on October 7 was an act of a savage group. You don't have that power. Enough is enough. And now it's proven, and you are held.
I believe that I had to become a famous, idea.
Yeah.
And get all the stuff that people dream about, and accomplish a bunch of things that, that look like success in order to give up my attachment to those things. It's been part of the evolution of ego is to spend your first half of your life acquiring and adding, thinking you can add to yourself, and it looks great. I mean, it looks great when you got a cool car and you got good, nice clothes, and and you've done something that people admire, but it can never fulfill you. You can never be happy. You know what I mean? It's not where happiness comes from. I believe that I had to become a famous, idea.
Yeah.
And get all the stuff that people dream.
Nikola Tesla once said, "If you knew the significance of 3, 6, and 9, you would have a key to the universe." Nikola Tesla once said, "If you knew the significance of 3, 6, and 9, you would have a key to the universe." Nikola Tesla once said,
"The best
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious. Right. I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged, Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because, like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
I mean, the world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody? somebody.
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's also, it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
You know what I mean? The world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's also, it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
You know what I mean? The world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's also, it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
You know what I mean? The world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's also, it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
You know what I mean? The world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
I have a great life. When my ego's not involved, how could I really be mad at somebody?
When you get challenged by a guy like a Jake Paul, does that piss you off? Because like, in a way, it's kind of insulting. It's brave, it's bold of him, but it's also, it's like, Jesus Christ, there's levels to this world.
Let me know what I found out. You can't take yourself too serious.
Right.
You know what I mean? The world will turn on you if you take yourself too serious. Who the hell am I to take myself too serious? Made all this money, got this reputation, and now I'm looking at people screw facing them now.
Right.
Okay. Let's now get into our first subject called communication. If there's one skill to develop, as well as any other, this is probably one of the major ones, communication. And by the way, I've got a theme for this seminar for these 2 days. The evening seminar, the theme was, the major key to your better future is you. I've changed it just a little to read, the magic key to your better future is you. There's magic in a smile. There's magic in a handshake. There's magic in human contact. There's magic in believing. In fact, that's a good book if you haven't got it. Add it to your library. The Magic of Believing by Bristol. Good book. Anyway, hopefully these 2 days we'll talk a little bit more and maybe discover some more of the magic of human contact, human ability, human potential. And communication is one of those major skills to develop. See if you can't find the magic within you that can reach other people. How to affect other people with words. Major challenge. To get your ideas across, to get people to understand what you're trying to say, get them to understand how you feel. And at first, words are a bit clumsy when it comes to trying to express an emotion or an idea or a feeling, but if you'll practice it, and especially if you know the components of good communication, it'll really start to help. I heard the story about the preacher in the backcountry down in the southern part of the United States, was taking over this little country church for the first time, and he was up preaching his first sermon. And he said, "Congregation, first of all, this church has got to crawl. And in order for this church to crawl, everybody's got to show up and do their Christian duty. And if everybody will show up and do their Christian duty, this church can begin to crawl." And the congregation understood what the preacher said, and they all responded, "Let it crawl, preacher, let it crawl." He said, "Next, this church has got to get up and walk. In order for this church to walk, everybody has got to tell their Christian story and try to win somebody else. And if everybody will tell their story, try to win someone else, this church can begin to walk." And the congregation understood what the preacher said, and they all responded, "Let it walk, preacher, let it walk." He said, "Next, this church has got to run. And in order for this church to run, everybody has got to divide up, serve on the committees, and do the work of the church. And if everybody will divide up, serve on the committees, do the work of the church, this church can begin to run." And they all understood what the preacher said, and they responded, "Let it run, preacher, let it run." He said, "Finally, this church has got to fly. And in order for this church to fly, everybody has got to reach down deep and give some of their cash. And if everybody will reach deep and give a portion of their cash, this church can begin to fly." And they all understood what the preacher said, and they responded, "Let it walk, preacher, let it walk." Okay, how to make it clear. First of all, we communicate for two primary reasons, and here they are. Number one, we communicate just to get along. You can't even function in the barest minimums without some kind of communication. If you want the bread, you have to learn to ask for it. The barest of communication. So that's number one. Here's number two. We communicate to accomplish some purpose. A specific purpose. Now, communication starts from somewhere, and for you, communication starts with you. Good phrase to remember. Your world begins with you. This is not to be self-centered, but your world is around you, your own consciousness and your own awareness. And so for things to work well, first of all, it's got to work well with you. Part of my training in getting me turned around, headed in the right direction, when I first met Mr. Shoaff, the man who helped to formulate the ideas that helped to change my business and social and personal life, was for me to understand that the biggest changes that was going to have to be made in my future were going to have to be made personal. I kept hoping the weather would change, and the government would change, and prices would change, and my neighbors would change, and the people would change, and my friends would change, and that the economy would change, and that the country's direction would change. I kept waiting for change all around. And then he's the one who taught me. What changes your world is not wishing for change. What changes your world is changing. You've got to change. And sure enough, As a Man Thinketh, a book by James Allen, there's a little phrase in there that says, "Humans are rather strange. We curse the effect and nourish the cause. We want it to change, but we don't want to change." Interesting. The guy puts sand in his shoes and he can hardly walk. And you say, "Well, how can you walk with that sand in your shoes?" The guy says, "I can hardly walk." You say, "Well, why do you do that?" I said, "I don't know. I've just been doing it for years." Incredible. The guy puts tacks in his bed and he can hardly sleep. You say, "Well, how can you sleep with all those tacks in your bed?" The guy says, "I can hardly sleep." You say, "Well, why would you do that?" He said, "I don't know. It's been in the family for years. I mean, we just do things like that." Interesting why we would wish for it to change, hoping it will change, but resisting change. Now, once you understand that all of it starts with you, now you can start making some incredible progress. And good communication with you, for you, that happens to you, The great majority of it starts with you. Now, here's a good phrase to remember. You cannot speak that which you do not know. First of all, you've got to have it before you can speak it, before you can share it. So good communication starts with an awareness that, first of all, to get a good communication going with anybody, it's got to start with some substance on your part. Now, how to consciously grow and build the substance from where communication comes from, that is the key. It's like, first of all, making deposits. You can't withdraw anything till you put something in. We all need to be consciously aware every day of gathering up the ideas, the inspiration, the feelings that we're going to use for future communication. Future meaning maybe in the next 5 minutes, but maybe the next 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, 5 years. Consciously aware. It is not that difficult for the years to pass and to not be conscious of what's happening in the way of demands or what's going to come in the way of opportunity for you, and just drift along and not be much further ahead a year from now than you are right now, simply because you just let the days pass. But if you have a conscious awareness of what it takes to effectively affect other people, to get your ideas across, to get decisions, to express your feelings and your opinions, once you do that deliberately and consciously and daily and consistently, now that's what starts your own personal development. Let me give you 4 key words to be aware of that will help you in putting together a conscious awareness program of developing a source of communication, making these deposits. See, when you talk, you want a verbal check that'll cash. When you speak, you want to speak from something that's there, an awareness that's there, a feeling that's there. And to create this foundation or this reservoir or this deposit or this account from which you can talk, let me give you 4 words that will help you to do that. Here's the first one. Develop an interest. The first word is interest. Develop an interest in 2 primary things, life and people. If you're interested in life, see, right away, daily, weekly, monthly, you're going to be gathering up information and impressions and awareness, more so than someone who is not that interested. Most people want to make it, but they don't have that interest, that keen interest in what's going on around them. So the 2 things to be interested in is life and people. Make a study of those. Make sure you're entering something in your journal constantly about life and about people. Business life and social life, what's happening around you. It's called gathering so that you can use it for future conversations. Now you do this deliberately by using these 4 words and thinking about them. What I like to always do is develop a mental tick list, things to remember as you proceed through the day. Now at first when you develop a little mental tick list of things to remember, sometimes it's a little awkward. Right? It's like learning to play the piano. My teacher said, here's the right-hand scales. So I got those, no problem. Then my teacher says, now we're going to run the left-hand scales. I got those, no problem. Then I remember the day when she said, we're going to play both hands together. I thought, now that'll be tricky. Right? How could you do them both together? And I remember looking at one, looking at the other, but finally, right, I got to where I could play both hands together. Then I remember the day she said, now, we're going to read the music, play both hands. I thought, wow, how would you do that, right? And I'm looking at the music, looking at my hands, right? But finally I got that going. Then I remember the day she said, now, we're going to watch the audience, play the music, read the music, play both hands. I thought, now, how could you possibly do that? Right? But sure enough, I finally got to where I could watch the audience, read the music, and play both hands. Right? After a while. At first, it was a little awkward, but after a while, I finally got those, right, 4 things in line. So, Here's what I want to give you. It's a little mental tick list to remember. And at first it may seem a little awkward to try to remember these 4 things in gathering information for future conversations, communication. But just try. And then finally it'll come naturally. So the first word is interest. Be interested enough to find ideas to put in your journal. Be interested enough to look around. Keep your eyes open. What's going on? Be alert. Don't miss anything. Okay, here's the second word for good communication. Developing this reservoir. And that is fascination. Fascination goes a little bit beyond interest. Fascination means you take a second look. Fascination means you're just not interested in just surface information. You want to know what's behind it. What does it really mean? So if you really want to develop this reservoir of information for future conversations, you've got to be fascinated with life, fascinated with stories, fascinated with human behavior. Why do people act like they act? Why do they do what they do? Now also be interested and fascinated with your own life. How come I act like I act? Why do I always do this? Why do I feel this way? See, that kind of fascination will start helping you to gather up the information for good communication. Fascinated. Here's the third word, and this is a good one. Sensitivity. Develop a sensitivity to life and people. Let what's happening during the day touch you. Let it affect you. Develop a sensitivity to both tragedy and success, both the highs and the lows of life. A sensitivity to people's feelings, a sensitivity to the complexity of life as well as the simplicity of life. How people are different and yet so much the same. A sensitivity to people's beliefs, the way they look at things. Here's a good phrase, let life touch you. Don't let it kill you, but let it touch you. Be sensitive. When Judy and I were married, I'll never forget, we got back from Europe. One time we were staying at the Waldorf Astoria in New York. It was about Christmas time, I don't know, the 20th of December, something like that. And we decided to rent a car and drive out to Long Island. Judy had never been to Long Island. Judy was raised in the Midwest, farm country too. And on the way out to Long Island, Judy had never been to Harlem. So we left the hotel, and not very far away from the Waldorf Astoria is Harlem. I will never forget the look on Judy's face as we drove through Harlem. Incredible. It was the 20th of December, but in Harlem there was not one sign of Christmas. There was not one light, Christmas light. There was not one Christmas tree. There was not one wreath on any door. There was not one strand of tinsel. No sign of Christmas in Harlem on the 20th of December. And yet a few blocks away on Fifth Avenue and Park Avenue in New York and Rockefeller Center, there's the big blazing Christmas tree, and the ice skaters are skating, and the chestnuts are roasting, and right, the shops are full of clothes, and the shoppers are shopping, and there's this feeling of wealth and affluence, and a few blocks away is Harlem. Incredible. Judy talked about that experience for a long time after that, the impact it made on Harlem, and the incredible contrast in people's lives, from the wealthy to the poor, from the advantaged to the disadvantaged. It really affected her. But see, you want to be affected by life. Let it touch you. Let it reach you. When I lived in Northern California, 2 or 3 times a year, I would go to San Francisco, the Tenderloin district, down at what's known as the bottom of the world. Just go spend a day and see what it's like on the other side of life. Walk the streets where the lonely walk and talk to them. Find out their stories. Go eat where they eat. Visit with them for a while. It's an incredible experience. Because I was raised fairly well, I've never had any tragedy in my life, so I really don't know what it's like. But it's good to have a view and a look. You don't have to go live in poverty, but you got to be aware of it. You got to know about it. You got to be sensitive to it. Man, I got to know there Frank. Frank runs a bar in the Tenderloin in San Francisco. What an incredible place. You wouldn't believe it. Frank sees more tragedy in a week than most people see in a lifetime. Incredible. I'm visiting with him there one day. He said, Jim, see that lady sitting over there at the bar? I said, yes. He said, that's Cookie. He said, how old do you think she is? I said, I don't know. She looks about 45. He said, she's 25. I said, wow. Cookie used to be a go-go dancer. And she developed some kind of bone disease. And had all these operations. And now she's got the bolts and the pins and so on trying to hold her together, and she can hardly walk. And he said, Cookie comes in here 3 or 4 times a week and sits right there. And she's also got a little boy, 5 years old. He's dying of leukemia. And said, Cookie comes here and drinks till she can't drink anymore. And usually I have to call a cab and have somebody come take her home. Cookie. The story really got to me. I used to go by after that every once in a while and put some money in an envelope and her name on it and leave it for her to come by and get. The story got me. But that's Frank, Cookie, the Tenderloin, the other side of life, where the difficulties are. We've all got to be sensitive to that. We've got to let it affect us. As you let all of life affect you, so it affects your conversation. So it affects your communication. So people have this incredible sense that there's a great deal about you and your sensitivity and your interest and your fascination with life that makes life uniquely worthwhile for you. And I'll tell you what, it'll show up in your conversation. It'll show up in your feelings. It'll show up in your ability to reach people. Sensitivity. Don't be afraid of it. Use it. Develop it. Now here's the 4th word, knowledge. Develop a working knowledge. I've added one more word there, working knowledge of life and people. A working knowledge means a systematic way of gathering up all the information that comes your way. And try to put it into some workable form. That's why we suggest a journal. You just got to have a daily journal to record the ideas and the impressions and the feelings and the things that come your way, so that you'll have this working knowledge, this depth of awareness. Now, if you'll work on those 4 words and be consciously aware that you're working on knowledge, sensitivity, fascination, and interest about life and people in a deliberate way, a daily way, a consistent way, so that when you get ready to talk, there'll be all this substance there waiting to back up whatever you have to say. Here's a good phrase. Let what you say be the tip of the iceberg of all you know and all that you feel and all that you're aware of. Let what you say only be a small portion of all you know and feel. I'm sure we've all had experiences talking with some people, and sure enough, they said far more than they knew. Very quickly. All right. Now, let me give you 4 steps to good communication. Here are some of the components of communicating well that I think are important to keep in mind. First of all is have something good to say. And that's why we went into all these other words, developing this reservoir, this account. What that is to deliberately be gathering daily, consciously, better things to say. Have something good to say. Good communication takes conscious preparation. When you hear a story, you just say, oh, I'm sure I can use that in years to come. That's a great story. I got to remember that. I've got to keep that. I've got to store it. I've got to put it somewhere. right? You're alert all day long in gathering up things to have something good to say. It is said that for every hour of public presentation, you need many days of conscious preparation. And the same is true of personal conversation. What you want to make sure is that from now on, you don't treat conversations casually. Because casualness brings casualties. Not only on the freeway, but in conversation. Just make sure your conversations aren't casual. Now, they don't all have to be deadly serious. But almost every conversation is important. Communicating with other people is important. Exchanging ideas is important. Getting our feelings across is important. And if you treat it casually, sure enough, you just won't be much better at it a year from now, 2 years from now than you are today. You've got to treat it important. And part of the importance of treating a conversation, communication, seriously is to have something good to say. Here's another good word, research. Make your whole life process a research in this development of the reservoir for good communication. Now, if you've got a speech to make, or you're going to have a family council, or you're going to get together with somebody, and you've got something important you're going to have to get across. Now, let me give you a good advice. Get ready for it. And sometimes getting ready is a matter of several days of taking some time throughout the day to get ready to get ready. However, if you're going to talk with somebody, we all need to develop a sort of a quick mindset of getting ready to talk to somebody. Putting it in gear, being conscious, being aware. That's called getting ready. But this whole process of getting ready to have something good to say is very important. Research. This is where your library comes in. We'll talk a little bit more about that under personal development. Library. Your journals. Taking notes. Capturing feelings and ideas. That's how you have something good to say. You do it deliberately, consciously. So that's number one, have something good to say. First step to good communication. Here's the second step. Say it well. Part of communication is saying it well. And there are some key points on saying it well. Having a good conversation that gets your point across, but also gets the job done. Saying it well is a matter of repetition, conscious repetition. Some people say it over and over and over, but they don't get any better at it. But conscious participation, repetition, will help you to say it better. See, my first seminars, they were not that good. I'll admit that. But guess what? I did it again with the thought in mind of getting better. I did it again with the thought in mind of getting better. Okay? I practiced it some more. I did it some more. I went over it again. I went over it again. And sure enough, if you do it over and over and over and over consciously with the thought of getting better, guess what? Anybody can get better. People often wonder why I can do the evening seminar, 3.5 hours, most of you have been there, and I don't use any notes. Interesting. Once in a while someone asks me, how can you do 3.5 hours and you don't use any notes? And it's very simple. Anybody could do it. Guess why I'm able to do it? I've done it a few thousand times. See, if you do something a few thousand times consciously, sure enough, you will get better and better and better. So whatever you're doing now in the way of communication, the question to ask is, how long do you want it to take to get good at it? You say, well, I want to get good right away. Then you got to do it over and over and over and over. Repetition helps you to get better. So the second step to good communication is saying it well. Now, there's some other points on saying it well. Here they are. One, say it with sincerity. And I don't know any substitute for sincerity. Almost everybody wants the feeling from someone else that you are being sincere, that you're not playing games with me, that you're really disclosing to me your true feelings, your true awareness, what's going on in your life and your heart and your soul. in your mind. Sincerity, there's no substitute for that. Once in a while, someone asks me, when the seminar's finished, they say, look, Mr. Owen, everybody's gone now, but tell me the truth now. That story you tell about meeting Mr. Shoaff when you were 25 years old, and he hired you, you went to work for him, spent 5 years with him, he taught you the principles, how to turn your life around. Said, now that's just a story, right? That didn't really happen. Isn't that just a story to make all this sound good? Isn't that interesting that somebody would ask me if that was just a story or not, or if it really happened? To be sincere, it's got to be true. You just can't come up with sincerity telling an erroneous story. Now, you might make it sound sincere, but sure enough, someday it'll come back to haunt you. Saying it well is saying it sincerely. Saying it well is saying it accurately. You don't want a lack of credibility to creep into your communication. So you just got to be sincere. Tell the truth. The truth is so powerful, you don't need to dress it up with fiction. Another part of saying it well is saying it with brevity. Don't linger too long on any one point, because I got a good disclosure for you. The human attention span is short. You can't linger too long on any one thing. You've got to move along. So brevity. I used to tell long stories. And I stretched them out so long, people forgot the beginning by the time I got to the end. And now the end doesn't make much sense, right? Because you can't hook them both up. I just drug them out too long. People get weary. You just got to practice being brief. Short. Attention span is short. The best practice on this is to practice with kids, because their attention span is really short, right? And they don't mind telling you, right? You start talking to the kids, right? And kids say, how long is this going to take, right? I mean, right away they get the feeling you're going to take 30 seconds. And you should only take 10, right? I mean, they get bored right away. So short. Make your stories short. Be brief in your illustrations. If you're going to say, here's something that happened to me one time. Don't give people a feeling now that you're about to launch into a 20-minute story. Just make sure you get the feeling across that you're going to be brief. It isn't going to take long. You're going to get the story across. And I guess part of that is our high-powered, speeded-up way of living, especially in this country. But it is true. If you want to be effective in communication, you got to be brief. On any one point, you can't linger long. And I think I've lingered long enough on that point. Next, saying it well is saying it with style. Now, part of style is your personal style. And this involves a whole lot of things. It can involve gestures. It can involve facial expressions. You talk with your eyes. You know, you speak with your facial expressions as well as with your words. Some people talk more with their hands. That's part of your style. Gestures, all of that. Now, here's the key on this, is to develop your own style. However, be a student of style. First, have something good to say. Second is to say it well. Consciously say it well. Practice saying it well. Get to where the words come more clearly, more freely. Things you used to stumble over when you talked a year ago, you just correct that. You just correct it and correct it so that now it flows better. Shorten the stories. Used to be long. Now they're shorter. You just do all that consciously, so that you get better and better at it, saying it well. Okay, here's the third step to good communication. Okay, here's the third step to good communication. And this is so important. Read the effect you're having. Study your audience, whoever your audience may be. If it's one of your children, you just study what's happening to them while you're talking. Right? Look in their eyes, look in their face. Analyze what's going on between you and whoever you're talking to, another person. Whether it's a business conversation or a social conversation, you've got to be keenly aware of what's happening to whoever you're communicating with. Now, a real challenge is communicating with an audience. We had about 1,200 people the other night in Orange County, right? And I've got to make sure that everybody from down here, down in front, way in the back, how to gather up 1,000 people's attention, right, for the 3.5-hour period. Now, that's a real challenge. I didn't used to be that good at it. In fact, when I first started lecturing, I was hardly aware of my audience. I was so absorbed in my notes and my material, guess what? They could have all got up and left, and I would have never known it. I wouldn't have missed them. I'd have just kept right on talking, right? Because I was so absorbed in the material, I was so absorbed in trying to say it right and do it right, that I was not aware of what was going on with my audience. But you've got to read the effect you're having for a really effective communication. Now, if it's just an informal communication situation, you can just ask the question, do you read me? Right? Does it make sense? Did I say it well? And you get this feedback right. So you can actually start checking how you're doing with somebody if it's informal. You can just ask. Okay? Now, what you've also got to learn to do is read some of the subtle things that are going on with whoever you're talking to. Because especially humans, or especially adults, you know, when we get a little older, we have these tricky ways of looking like we're interested when we're really not. And if you want to be a good communicator, you just got to pick up some of those signals. Now, part of it you can pick up by what we call body language. Some people just sort of quickly disclose their feelings about whether or not you're effective or it's coming across, and they just sort of relay to you by their, what we call body language. It's kind of a new study. I haven't studied that much about it, but there is a book called How to Read a Person Like a Book. How to Read a Person Like a Book by Nirenberg. You just might make a little study on that. Now, don't get too involved in it, because sometimes you can so watch somebody in the way they blink their eyes, and, you know, you're looking at their ears and looking at their hair, and now you get too carried away and trying to figure out, you know, all about them. But you can get some indication. But here's what'll play you good no matter what. It's called just pure common sense. You just look at somebody, you can kind of tell. If somebody just folds their arms and they tuck their head down like this, sure enough, you've probably got some more selling to do. I mean, you've got to pour it on, or maybe you should change the subject, or maybe you should quit, right? You just kind of analyze, you know, what's going on here, right? Some things are just fairly obvious. You know, if a guy's leaning toward the door like this, it's probably a sign, right? I mean, you say, oh, I got it, right? It's clear. I've got a good word for the common sense approach, and it goes like this. Let the obvious be your best teacher. Come on! Whatever you do, don't ignore the obvious. You know, sometimes we say, oh, it couldn't be. Yes, it probably is. But adults especially, sometimes this is a bit tricky. People smile, nod their head like this, and they got to shut off, and you just don't know. Okay. Because in good communication, you cannot mistake courtesy for interest. Sometimes people will be courteous, but that doesn't mean they're interested.
Are you serious?
Now, if you mistake their courtesy for their interest now, see, you've lost the hold on good communication. Also, you can also develop a sense of picking up signals. I think the women probably have it over on the men when it comes to this sort of sixth sense of being able to tell, no matter what the situation looks like. Women have this uncanny gift. I guess men can develop it, but the women already have it. You know, the antenna is out. I mean, they pick up signals nobody else can pick up. I mean, the men don't have a chance. I think part of it is because until the industrialized society came, women were primarily the protectors. The man was the provider, right? He was gone. He was out there getting the game or whatever, and the woman was the protector. So I think the woman has devised these incredible sensitivities to danger, what's going on, what's happening. They're uncanny. Even the Bible says there's sheep and there's the shepherd, and then there's the wolves. That's what it says. Life is kind of like that, shepherd and sheep and wolves. It says also some wolves are so clever, they've learned to dress up like sheep. And talk like sheep, I guess. That's what it says. Some are wolves
in sheep's clothing.
Sheep's clothes. Now, see, you got to be clever. Huh. Man says, well, looks like a sheep, talks like a sheep. Woman says, ain't no sheep. I mean, take my word for it. But that's that long developed instinct, I guess, right? In the middle of the night, she says, wake up, something isn't right out there. He says, right? I mean, he's gone, right? She says, no, something, right? She has this uncanny sense. So that's part of, being able to read is picking up, Mr. Shoaff called it signals. He says, we all throw off signals, vibrations. I don't understand all I know about that. Have you heard the expression, a dog can tell whether or not you're afraid of him? I guess that's true. We throw off a certain kind of signal, and animals, right? They just pick it up. They know. And you can't fake them out, right? You can say, I'm not afraid of you. Dog says, who are you kidding, right? I mean, come on. Okay, being able to read.
You know it, mate.
That's so important, reading your audience. How you're doing. Should you speed up? Should you slow down? Should you change the subject? Should you be a little stronger? Just be more aware of whoever you're talking to, right? Look a little more intently at somebody. Try to pick up what's happening between you and the audience, or the person, or the child, or the business partner. You can't believe how it will affect your ability to communicate if you'll practice this part of picking up what's happening between you and someone else. Now here's number 4. Then we're going to take our first break. The fourth step to good communication is intensity. Strong feelings. Here's what changes the whole effectiveness of good communication.
Are you kidding me, mate?
Strong feeling. In affecting other people with words, here's a key breakdown to keep in mind. And it goes like this. To affect other people with words, it's 20% what you know.
You know it, man.
And it's 80% how
what you feel.
Feelings and emotions, changes, the whole outcome of communication.
Come on, is it too low?
Intensity. Words loaded with emotion have the best effect. Words might be like a little straight pin. Right? When a guy buys a shirt, right? It's got all these little pins in it, right? Where they pin all together. So you start pulling out all these straight pins. What if I took one of those straight pins and I threw it at you? This little straight pin.
Come on.
And it reached you, hit you in the face or hit you in the arm, hand somewhere, right? You'd feel it if I threw that little straight pin at you. What if I took that straight pin and wired it to the end of an iron bar about that long, right? And I let you have it with that. See, I could drive that pin right through your heart, right? Now, the pin is the word. And the iron bar
okay.
is the awareness, the uniqueness of all of that mysterious stuff that humans are made of. If you will learn to put more of you into what you say, put more feelings, more awareness, more uniqueness, Strength of character, conviction, strong feelings, whatever that
Can you
is.
follow me, man? Follow
Just
my
be more
YouTube,
aware
bro.
of putting more of
Subscribe,
you into
subscribe.
whatever you say. That's that iron bar that drives what you say to the heart, to the mind, and gets
I
the
can't
job
believe
done.
it. I can't
Words
believe
loaded
it.
with emotion. Now, you must also learn to measure your emotions. Okay? You don't want a major outburst for a minor point. Learn to measure it.
It's us.
Okay. Some conversations or some points may need, right, just a mild blend of emotional feelings. And then another point may need a strong one. But you got to learn to measure that, okay? Not too much for something minor. You don't want to shoot a cannon at a rabbit. Right? It's effective, but you got no more rabbit. So learn to measure your emotions. Now, here's something important. Where does emotion come from? Where do our feelings come from? Here's where they come from. The emotions that can really help in all of your future conversations, communication. It's the blend of all of your experiences.
What?
And how they have affected you. The blend of all of your experiences and how they have affected you.
What?
That creates now your emotional content. Creates your emotional vitality and worth.
These are easy, eh?
So that's part of the getting ready experience on the emotional side. Be aware of your feelings. Be aware of your emotions. And as that experience grows, now when you get ready to talk, you've got the blend of knowledge and the blend of feelings to put into your conversation. And that's what creates the power. Now I have one more point and we'll take our break.
Oh,
It says, don't forget to say it.
It's getting harder.
Part of communication is simply being aware that more often than not, things need to be said.
Whee!
It's pretty easy to take for granted, especially the people that are close around us, that they already know how we feel. But you got to keep expressing how you feel. Here's a good phrase. Actions are no substitute for words. Now, we've used the other phrase, right? The words are no substitute for action, and that's true. Just talk, and not acting. See, that's not good. But here's what else is not good. All of the action and no talk. Make sure that the words accompany the action. Don't fail to say it. Probably one of the greatest difficulties in married life is this breakdown in communication. Not clearing the air often enough. Not keeping this open dialogue going constantly.
It's very hard to admit.
One thing I found out, take nothing for granted. Say, well, surely they understand. Well, just explain it one more time. Just say it one more time. Don't take a chance that whether they know it or not. Bring up the subject again. Make sure it's clear. It's too easy to let it slide and not make it clear. Especially the people around you. Say, how often do you have to tell the people that you love?
I'm a
that you love
surfer.
them? How often? Answer. Often.
That ain't right, mate. Come on.
We all need reassurance. We all need it to be clear and pointed so we know.
Why'd it get so hard?
There are some things you just don't let go. And there are some actions that will only say certain things they won't say at all. You can give somebody flowers, but flowers won't do all the talking. Flowers say, you remembered. That's probably what flowers say. But flowers don't say, you do incredible things to me. Nobody affects me like you do. Now, see, flowers will talk, but they won't say that.
I'm sticky.
That's the card you've got to put along with the flowers. Let the flowers say whatever they can say, but then don't fail to put the other words with it. Because the words
Oh,
are so
yeah.
important.
The words are so important.
Judy gave me this watch
Oh.
back when I had a birthday in 1972, I believe it was. And it was a neat watch. Like
Hey, he's my dad. Get out
If
of
all goes wrong,
here.
I can
little
catch the watch and live
face.
for a while, right?
See you
She was always
later.
doing things like that.
Hey,
Fabulous
see
watch,
you
neat
later.
gift for my birthday.
Bye-bye.
But see, better than the watch was what she wrote on the back.
Oh, well, what's
I
it?
appreciated the
has joined.
watch, but the words were better than the watch.
Griselda has joined
On
back.
the back, she had inscribed,
Esmeralda.
"My love for all time. Your Judy."
Huh.
September 1972.
Huh?
See, the watch was neat, but the words.
Really?
She could have put the words on a Mickey
Hey,
Mouse watch.
welcome. I'm surprised.
Pardon me, Walt. I didn't mean to downgrade your mouse.
I can do it. Trust me, I can do
See, the words were what was really important.
Bro, you can't do
So I'm
this.
saying,
No one can do this.
do this,
let
bro.
action speak.
Trust me, I
But make
did
sure
it
the
last
last
no
night.
one, no one
substitute for
can.
the words. Make sure.
Nah,
you
bro,
say
trust
it.
me.
No, no
And if
one.
you make
will
sure
do
you'll
this. Oh,
say
yeah,
it.
you're supposed
Please,
to go
bro,
down
trust me.
there, huh?
You'll get the
I'm supposed to
practice.
go down there.
You'll learn to put more feelings in it. You'll learn to say it well, say it better. And this whole process of communication
You're supposed
for
to
you,
be
if you
good
don't
at
treat
surf,
any
bro.
of it casually,
I
will start to grow.
was.
And
Because
you
I
will
was
be
born
even
in the
startled in the
beach.
next few weeks, the next few months, at what happens as a result of your future conversations. If you become more aware of these things that we have just talked about.
How do you pick up more
Sensitivity,
speed?
fascination, interest, working knowledge,
Bro,
having
just get
something
better.
good to say, saying it well, reading the effect you're
Yeah,
having,
just get better.
and the intensity of strong feelings. Okay. Our next subject under communication is how to make a presentation. Our next subject under communication is how to make a presentation. And whether it's a presentation to a child, or a presentation to a business client, or a sales presentation, or whatever kind of presentation. We're all making presentations all day long, every day. Business, social, personal, whatever. I have 4 parts to the presentation for you to consider. Here's the first one, identification. One of the most important parts of the presentation process is identification. Identification is
Identification.
for a new person that you haven't met before. It's getting acquainted. It's breaking the ice. It's building a bridge between you and someone else.
No way.
Establishing contact.
No one or no
Getting
way.
somebody's
I have to
attention.
start again. I have
So
to
it's a
start
very
again.
important part of the presentation process.
I have to start again.
Sometimes those first few seconds, sometimes that first minute is just so important to establishing rapport, establishing contact. Somebody once said, you never have a second chance to make a first impression.
Yeah.
So sometimes how those opening seconds go is very important. But that's identification.
Nah, get to the water.
Getting acquainted. Some people find this easy. Some people find it more difficult. What we're doing is, pointing it out so that you can start working on it deliberately instead of haphazardly, or instead of just letting it go, wondering why things aren't going well. You just pick it as a part of the presentation so you can go to work on it. Identification. In identifying with someone, one of the best ways is to pick something you have in common to get the conversation started with. Somebody mentioned during the break they attended this leadership
Did
seminar.
you say
up
you
at the
got
ranch.
chlamydia?
What? You were up there
Yes.
3 or 4 years ago. And everybody got acquainted up there real easy. And the reason is because when you met somebody new, you would say, hi, how are you? Did you get as lost as I did trying to find this place? And everybody says, yeah, I got lost too. And that immediately starts this, little more friendly process of getting acquainted simply because you had a recent experience that you could talk about. So identification is trying to find something you have in common with someone else. You want something that makes you real, something that makes you a person that someone would desire to talk to. In the identification process, we use this little mental phrase. We want somebody to say, me too. Say, well, here's what happened to me. Somebody says, well, me too. I got lost. They say, well, me too. Here's how I felt. Someone says, I understand how that feels.
I'm
Me
the
too.
motherfucking frogman. Skibby dibby dibby.
Here's a reaction you don't want. The reaction called, so what? Now, usually one of the problems in people's trying to identify is they try to impress versus express. Mr. Schoaf gave me a little counsel on this. Don't try to impress, he said.
Trust me,
Rather,
good.
learn to express. Express will get you more me toos.
Same.
Impressing will get you more so whats. See, so what puts up the barrier instead of building a bridge. It blocks this flow of communication.
Yeah, bro.
Usually when we introduce somebody, the introduction's usually
Absolute
full of
weapon.
so whats.
Oh, yeah.
One of the biggest challenges I have in doing seminars is to overcome my introduction.
Hey, guys.
Usually
I'm
an
dying.
introduction, you know, you have to give your list of credits. But when somebody gets through with he's president of this and vice president of this, and
Watch
he's got
my
several
YouTube.
companies,
Watch my
corporations,
YouTube,
does
I'm
business around
dying.
the world, those are pretty well so whats. And I guess we consider it sort of standard, the so whats. So one of the first things I do when I come up on the platform, and you know, I get the polite applause, and I understand it's polite applause. It's just part of the routine, right, that we go through. If you take that serious, you're in trouble, right? But, you know, you get the polite applause. So I walk up after all these credits, right? And I can tell that people are, you know, saying, you know, who is this guy? Is he really all he's cracked up to be, right? You can just feel all this going on in the audience. So I usually try to just, you know, break that down just as quickly as I can.
We're gonna wee-wee.
By saying something like, I
Who needs
appreciate
the
the warm
wee-wee?
welcome. Did you hear what the cow said to the farmer on a cold winter morning?
Me.
Right.
Let's
Thanks for the
all
warm
wee-wee in
hand.
the water.
And it goes over about like it did here, right? I mean, it just sort of, you know, hangs out there. And that's to kind of let people know that, you know, we're not interested in the chairman title or the president's title. We're here to just, you know, talk person to person. And part of that is just an attempt to
What'd you call me?
identify, to let everybody know you're not up there to talk down at them. You're not there to try to impress them with your success or anything else. We're there to really share ideas. But that's always a challenge. And every person and every audience is a brand new challenge. Every time you talk with somebody, it's a brand new challenge to identify. Now, here's what you must do with someone you already know. Re-identify. You don't get this identification process once when you get to know somebody and then it's forever over. You must constantly re-identify. No matter how long you've known somebody, they still want to know what are you feeling and what's going on with you and what are you thinking and right? Everybody wants to know that, even if we've been around somebody for a long time. When you meet somebody. That's why we use those expressions.
Take away the fee.
If we've known somebody for years, if we see them again, we say, how are you and how are you doing? That's to get this thing going, this identification process going
Just
between
give
us
me
and
a
someone
mail.
else. Now, in the identification process, make sure, if you tell little stories about yourself in identifying, make sure that they're accurate stories. Part of my identification I sprinkle throughout the whole evening seminar. My little story about meeting the little Girl Scout, selling me Girl Scout cookies, right? That's just a little story to try to keep identifying with my audience, to keep them on my side, right? That's identification story, right? She gives me this unique presentation, asked me if I want to buy, and I wanted to, but I didn't have $2. Now, see, I can almost hear everybody out in the audience say, oh, I know what that's.
I made it. I made it,
I've been
boss.
caught
Made
that
it.
in the mud.
Yeah.
I was in the water and I didn't die.
That is. See, that's an identification
I was
story.
just swimming in there.
Somebody says, I know how that feels. And I say, to this
I was
day,
just-
I can remember
I
the
was just
pain.
swimming in the water.
Somebody says, I've had some of that pain, too. I know what that's like. All of that is
Alright.
identification. Identification.
Alright. Identification.
So you have to re-identify. If you're talking with somebody over any length of time, you just re-identify little stories, things that's happened to you. So go back over your life and pick out the things that will identify with people. Now you've got the challenge of also identifying with a variety of people from different backgrounds and different businesses than your own. And you just learn to do that, different age groups. Part of it is just being more aware of what's going on in the world so that you can just intelligently talk about some things with people from almost any walk of life. Okay?
Buckets
Jesus, the master teacher, was probably one of the great identifiers of all time. He had this incredible knack of talking to somebody with language that they understood what he was saying.
Yeah.
One day he said to those around him, "Today I'm going to teach you how to fish." Guess who he was talking to? A bunch of fishermen. He said, "Gentlemen, today we're going to have some lessons on how to fish. Only I don't want to teach you how to fish for fish, because you already know how to do that. What I want to do is to teach you how to fish for people." Now, see, he couldn't have chosen a better identification. He didn't say, "I'm going to teach you how to recruit." I mean, what do they know from recruiting? No. He said, "I'm going to teach you how to fish." Now, when you're talking to fishermen, that's clever, right? You don't say recruit when you're talking to fishermen. You say fish.
We'll go frag up some
incredible. You just learn when you talk to fishermen, talk a little fish talk, right? If you talk to lawyers, just talk a little lawyer talk. I mean, you just learn how, right? Go sit in the courtroom and, learn a little lawyer talk if you're going to talk to lawyers. Or get in trouble and go to court, right? And sit on the witness stand and whatever. Just so that you can learn to identify. See, I've been through it, I know it, and analyze who you're talking to and see if you can't pick out certain ways to identify. Now, of course, there's some stories that are common to us all.
You in game?
And sometimes it doesn't take much of a story to identify.
Yeah,
Here's a good one. How to identify with kids.
Do you have Facer?
Let me give you some
I haven't used it in ages, bro. I don't know how it goes.
Read all their books.
Yeah, come Facer. It's much better than Prem.
One of the best ways to identify with kids is read all their books. If you got a 12-year-old, you just read all their books. I thought the tick rate's different on that. So that you know them forwards
it's better on Face.
So you can use those books as a means of identification in stories.
The servers
Say, remember that story, when? Kid says, did you read that book?
I don't know. I've never used it for CSGO too, but...
I know all those stories. And remember when, and you can use...
I remember you used to have so many problems.
When?
Downloading update. Well, back when we used to use it for Source. A couple of boys could never ever use it.
It's alright now, bro. That was 10 years ago, bah.
Yeah, fucking, to be honest with you, like 2-3 years ago. Dropping support for Windows 7, 8. Well, that's not a good thing. Oh, well, guess I can't play.
Why?
I still run Windows 7 and they don't have support for it.
You still run Windows 7?
Yeah, cause my computer's old now.
Well, you need a new computer, Kazi. Let's play Prem then. What can we do? Let's Prem up. Let's see if we can get 5. 5 would be nice. But you're gonna have to carry me, yeah?
Yeah, good joke. I haven't played all
I'm
day.
serious,
I've been cleaning.
I'm lagging.
You carry me, that's the way it goes.
No. I'm too old now, Adam. All this time, bro. I've been trying to teach you. Now it's your turn to carry me.
No.
Fucking hell.
40 is the new 20, don't worry, bro. 30 is the new 40. I'm dying here.
30 is the new 40. What's 40 then?
Guys, I just need a couple of weeks. I can't wait for a couple more weeks. I'm so excited about it. I'm gonna put effort into a bunch of shit.
What? Tell me.
Just buying and selling stuff again, and I just need a couple of weeks.
Can you buy a computer and sell your old computer? Can you do that? Make that the first thing? Bro, money's not gonna make you happy, bro.
It is. At the moment, I need money.
Adam. You need money.
Because I need a massage every day. Shut up. Money. That's what money is gonna give me. My back's broken. I'm gonna become rich. I'm gonna make my computer make me money again.
I want you to become rich.
Just do it.
Who's that?
Don't worry. Professional Counter
Someone
Strike will
just
come after buying and selling stuff. Oh, fuck. Give me a sec.
Ahi. Have you seen Ahi's YouTube? When you become like Ahi, he's got 500k subscribers. Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Ahi, why do you live in Perth, mate?
Come to here, bro. Buy us a house. Buy us a house. Buy us a freedom fighter house, and all we'll do is play CS. All we'll do is stream us playing CS. That's what needs to happen. Nah, I don't know. Actually, I want to get a GoPro.
Bro, I'm telling you, we need to go do some fun stuff. I told you, give me a couple of weeks, we'll actually do it.
Are you down, like, if I got a GoPro, are you down to, like, just
Cause I got a
$1,000
camera as well. I bought the camera to do the... Do you remember me telling you? I got the mics as well. I bought the shit to do the podcast with my mate. We done half a podcast and he gave up.
Let's do podcasts. Are you down? I'm down for that, bro.
Bro,
you know
I'm
what?
down.
We have to use Ahi's studio. Ahi's studios have been mad.
Yeah, what? You
fuck
gonna fly
up
to
for interview.
Perth? Fuck that shit, cause you still got your car and a driver's license?
No, I don't have a car. I don't have a car.
Yeah, right. Project number 1. We need to start buying and selling shit to buy you a $1,000 Corolla so you actually have a car. Or electric bike. Electric bike will even do, bro.
Yeah, watch this. This is what you need.
What? Send it.
Alright, let me go quickly have my smoke. Give me a drink and then I'm
What
ready
are we
to
watching?
go.
Oh, you sent a message? What's this? Action cameras. Oh, yeah?
Nah, this is a 360 camera. You can
What?
We don't need anything that fancy at the time.
We need 360 cameras, bro. That's what we
I got
need.
this. It's so sick.
We do need something famous, bro. We need something different. We can't be like the rest of the people.
We're pover, alright? Cause we gotta start from the ground up.
No, we're
we
it's alright,
went
bro,
lucky
I'm 40,
like
bro.
I
I'm gonna fucking start from the grave up in a second. Stop.
Next to us, don't worry. Alright, give me 2 seconds.
Oh, that's mad. Yeah, that's what I need. Have you got one of these out here?
Yeah.
Where are you? I'm coming.
Yeah, no, I just thought it'd be cool.
What? Do they fly?
No, so it's a stick, right? Like one of those selfie sticks. But when
Oh,
you
yeah.
hold the stick, the stick is made to be invisible. So it's almost like you can create like a 3D version of yourself, just because you don't see the stick and you don't see the camera. So it's like you see everything. It's like a floating camera, basically.
Yeah, that's mad. Yeah, that's mad. That's new.
Yeah.
Waterproof, everything.
Yeah, everything.
It's honestly unbelievable how beautiful this backdrop is behind me.
There is a jazz club here. Someone is playing the saxophone.
And then wirelessly transmits straight to your phone as well. AI editing, bullet time. It's got everything.
It's got AI editing.
Yeah.
Bro. That's mad. You know what? There isn't any of in Sydney, like pranks. We're gonna go do some pranks.
Right,
Yeah.
Eddie with that shit.
Why,
There's
bro?
this guy in Perth that does really good pranks.
You need to do funny shit, but don't annoy the public. They'll get you hated.
No, I wouldn't. Annoy the public.
I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back.
I reckon we should do Adish. I'm telling you.
Why are you talking like that?
What do you
Sounds
mean?
very devious.
No, it's not.
know what we should do. Yeah.
Nah, bro. We need to use our background and our culture to our advantage, because I'm telling you, for that we need to make short those videos, those clips, those shorts on your YouTube. That's what you need. You need to make shorts, heaps of shorts.
Yeah.
But you need to make comedy videos, bro. You need to voice over your Counter-Strike, but not just in English, bro. You gotta do it in like Kurdish as well, like funny funny stuff, bro. It'll
Yeah,
pick
I
up
know.
traction.
I know.
Bro, I seen a video.
I don't know how to
gotta-
be funny in Kurdish.
But that's the thing, bro. We just gotta try. It's
Well,
what's the worst that can happen?
We've got to
You
watch
fail, but
Kurdish
no one.
comedies and really learn that. Learn the Kurdish comedies. The thing is, bro, we're working full time. How the fuck are we supposed to have time to be creative?
So good. After this move, I'm gonna try my best every night. I don't care how time.
Bro, you
You
had
know
your
what's
own
up?
business, this, that. You know how to do it, bro. You're gonna actually do it because you've already been there, so it's
Right.
easier for you.
1 sec. My headset cut out. I had my what? Sorry.
I said you had your own business. You've actually been there, so it's actually easier for you to get there than me at
Yeah,
running
but
something like that.
bro, that's the thing. I learnt from that. Like I learnt all the
Obviously,
mistakes,
that's what I mean. You've learned from
and
that.
now I've grown and I've like, bro. That's the reason I got a decent sized house as well. Again, even bigger than this one. I know it's going to cost me money, but I'm going to use the house to make me money this time.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
so many things I want to do. Mainly
Yeah,
just buying and
don't.
selling stuff. Having place to store it.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, do that.
Alright. Invite me to lobby. Yeah.
Are you coming? Yeah, he's in.
But yeah, I have 2 to 3 hours in the afternoon every night. I'm just not bothered to play games anymore, but fuck, I'm bothered to jump in, have a chat, and at the same time edit shit. I want to get into it.
Video editing?
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm telling you. That's what makes money.
Yeah, that's what Ahi does, bro. Ahi's a hectic video editor. He's nuts. Have you seen the stuff that his work? Have you actually seen his work?
Nah, I just seen the photo of his studio.
No, go to
Look,
his YouTube.
I don't want it as a full-time job. I just need a second income. I can't go back to technology. Excavators and drilling makes too much money. So does technology, don't get me wrong, it's just I wasn't that passionate.
That ain't right. Hey mate, welcome to the Price Ain't Right. We've got one more coming. Who's working tomorrow?
After I work tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday I have off
Same.
to get the truck and move to the new house.
Okay.
I'll see how it goes with my internet. I'll see when the new router rocks up.
Yeah, should be good.
Hopefully I can get an Ethernet cable to my PC, but if I can't for now, it'll be just Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! We're starting. Matchmaking, premiere, and we're in the way.
What's your content based around, IE?
Yeah.
Can only use TV.
Accepting them, boys. Yeah. Accepting them in the house. Okay.
Fuck Nuke, fuck Anubis, fuck Vertigo.
Alright, what maps aren't we doing?
Hey Adam, this is Adrian's. This is Adrian's YouTube. Check him out.
Oh, the stuff after. I'll start leaving him hate comments. Say our channel can get better than his, you know.
Yeah.
Nah, we don't work like that. We don't work like that. I'm gonna teach Adrian not to work like that.
No.
I'm on 48 subs. He's on 385,000.
Let's roll.
What?
Fuck yeah. Don't worry, cuz you were on 0 the other day. It's going up. It's going up.
Yeah, when I'm dead. When I die, I might get famous.
Ah, is that our first prank? Faking your death, huh?
People think I'm not good enough.
You are good.
But I think I am.
Cuz
You're more than enough.
the
brother.
problem is, but you know, most streamers play a lot of games. You gotta split up the content.
Yeah?
But
I don't give a fuck about most streamers. This is Counter-Strike. I mean, I play Valorant with here. Are we gonna play Valorant tonight?
Good, right?
Yeah.
How many cheaters do you get in Val?
All I'm gonna say.
you're playing Donut? Or you playing?
All I'm gonna say is most streamers who have a lot of views on
1B?
multiple games,
2B?
multiple B, coming B hard.
They're in B. They're in B. They're planting.
Oh my god, that was so bad. Okay, no one's watching? Good, no one's watching. Thank god no one's watching. I've shared
What
over
happened?
665 platforms and not one viewer. Like, if I had one viewer off every platform, I'd have a decent amount, but not even one viewer on any platform.
Change up your titles continuously,
How
bro.
many seconds of value
Yeah.
have you provided?
Definitely change up your
Nothing.
titles continuously.
No
Yeah.
value
One
provided.
thing I'm gonna
What
say.
have you told people? What jokes have you told?
No jokes! I'm so serious all the time.
Bro, there's no way.
Two mid.
One's B ramp.
That's it, we finished. Adam, did you buy it? Why'd you buy it?
That was a mistake. I apologize.
That's alright. As long as you know. I like that kind of attitude, you know, that's all. That's all you have to say and I'll shut up. But some
But
people
it wasn't. I
Yeah.
was playing that.
have an
Yeah.
explanation
I'm
as to
gonna
why
say
they
this
bought.
simply. Yeah, boys. I'm gonna say this simply about streaming. Everybody thinks, oh, you know, this guy streams on so many different games and gets so many viewers. I have to do that. That person got that amount of viewers from just no-lifing one game.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not
Like
switching
Shroud,
games
yes,
for
yes,
most
yes.
streamers. It will cuck you.
Tyson does that now.
I need help. Oh, hey? Nice. There's one more mid, one more mid. Oh.
Two more mid.
Easy. Last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes.
Nice, last one's mid.
Oh, bomb mid.
Gone back towards A, K.
No.
Hey! Or could go back to spawn. Chilla bing, challa boom! This is the 13k department.
Yeah, man, a lot of people go, oh, this guy streams a lot of games. I should do that. It's not that at all. You
Yeah.
know life for one game until you get the viewers, and then you'll start.
Am I not good? I'm not good, am I? That's why I don't have viewers, because I'm the worst player in the world.
A lot of noise, B.
Oh, I realise why I get no viewers.
Planning,
I'm the worst
B.
player in the world. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Smoked off, B.
On the left there, on the left. Someone defuse. Someone get on the defuse. Yeah, I told you on the left eye. Why not listen to me?
I didn't have the kit the other day.
You even heard him.
Did anyone just see what I did? Fucking Jesus Christ. Anyone need a gun?
Yeah, I do.
There you go, soldier, mate.
Thank you.
It seems to be,
Appreciate
you know,
you,
the
man.
common occurrence.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I love you, bro, don't worry. I'm just joking.
I love being the worst player in the world. It's alright.
The fuck, I'm the
worst
shittest
player
one
in the
here.
world. Actually, no, like how can you be when I'm the worst player in the world? That's what that's what my title's gonna be, worst player in the world. Perfect. Okay, right? Not B.
Ooh, one tag extremely heavy on B.
Throwing flashbang.
That's the one that's extremely tag heavy on B. Oh, what a shot! Nice shot! Nice
One's
shot!
B, mate.
He's better than me. What do I want to say? You want me to say, oh, you're a cheater? No, you're better than me.
One's still B, mate.
Hey, mate. Going here.
Come on, defuse. Someone, Adam, you got the kit.
Ah, fuck off. What do you want him on? What?
Just can't bring these rounds, can we? Alright, someone drop me so I can buy nades. Drop me! Drop me!
Bye, here, no one's dropping you. No one cares about you. Why do you think people care about you?
You didn't do good at math. That's why we're not buying.
He ran through the
Shut
fucking
mate.
molly.
You're asking us.
One more B ramp.
I'm just guarding smoke here. I'm guarding smoke. Boys, look at me. I'm guarding smoke. Look. Good. Oh, bomb. We got bomb.
I'm guarding bomb, mate. I'm guarding.
Deploying flashbang.
That instead.
One's coming behind. CT. CT.
I'm not seeing any AKs. There's one on the ground.
Ah.
It was fucking hiding.
You like it?
Let's make this race for any decoys out there.
Oh, they found your souls.
Flash B.
1B ramp.
One's cave. K1 cave. I'm blind.
What? Didn't see him.
Okay.
He's boosted. I got it. I got you.
Ramp dead. I'm gonna. Another one.
Is there another one?
I saw two in cave.
Okay, he probably fell back a little bit. Nice.
I gotta go.
Are we rushing in? Or are we doing sneaky peeky like?
Behind you.
Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole.
Oh, sorry, brothers.
That could be mid. Carry as well. One mid. Nice, Ahi. One A main. Falling back from A, one.
Cover my top.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna smoke it. It's A, I come.
Too quick.
I swear, if he was blinded from that flash, that is so stupid.
Let's grab our gear and go see do.
Out mid.
Grenade out.
How you feeling?
I got lost my.
Throwing flashbang.
Instead of calling cheats, I'm never gonna call cheats again. Bro. I'm just gonna compliment people. What have I been doing? All that time I've been abusing people. I need to be nice to people.
I'm watching it, actually.
1B upper platform.
I'm fucking crazy, I know. I have mental health issues. My brother tells me all the time. I have mental health issues.
Okay, a cave in B.
Ooh.
He's pushing up for it, okay? Other side will go fast.
Isn't he running? How do you open? Behind that pillar.
Wide swinging metal. That's it, easy. When someone's got orb,
why are you
wide
screaming at me?
No one's screaming. No one's screaming, you're screaming. Why are you screaming?
Why are you screaming?
I've traumatized the community, now I gotta heal it. Jesus Christ. What have I done?
Alright, do the double molly.
I feel bad.
You do deep, I'll do close. So.
I'll do deep or you do close?
Yeah, you do deep, I'll do close.
Alright, I'll do close and you do deep. Oh, nice.
Running through it.
That's a nice name.
They're crazy, bro. They keep running through it.
Yeah, I don't know if the cave is clean.
Okay, there's not playing, but he's dead. Two cave, two more cave. One tagged heavy. Last two cave.
Planning
Planting
B?
one B. Last one's up.
It's gonna swing you. Nice, Adam.
Good.
Mate, he's flashed.
Adam, what the fuck's happened to you? Are you alright?
I forgot when I load easy anti-cheat, it turns off the anti-cheat, so I just started triggering again, yeah. Just a couple of games, bro, let me go, a couple of games. I wish.
They just ran through both our mollies?
What the fuck is that over in Discord? What's going on?
That's why you throw a nade. You throw the molly
Are we,
and you nade.
we're actually winning a major.
Fuck
I think we're winning a major. If Adam's this good, we're winning a major. My training is working out.
You can smoke it now. Smoke it now.
What did that smoke mean? Cave is clear, I think. Yeah, cave is clear, B is clear. They're mid and A. Oh no,
Is that mid and A or is that fucking...
Yeah, mid. Mid and A, bro. Just go A.
Flash,
Why would you
flash B,
even
flash
question?
B. One coming up B ramp.
Flash is out A.
That's ball.
Woo! James, mate. He's in. He's planting. Yeah, he's smarter than the average streamer.
He's not planting, you lie to me! You lie!
Adam, easy 1k. One's A main. Yeah, could be on your right. Push him. Okay, on your right. Yeah, wow!
I don't know how I was a headshot.
Babe, we're going to a major. Pack your bags. Pack your luggage, we're going. Alright, relax. My miss is actually getting up packing her bags. What the hell? Relax.
I gotta pack my bags, but I'm moving house,
Come.
that's why I'm packing my The only thing we're doing is going to escape room. Cuz, I gotta go have some fun. We're gonna get to escape room.
Drop me some flashes.
Can we just do a bit what Mr. Beast does? Mr. Beast?
Yeah, but we don't have money to give away stuff.
Doesn't matter. We'll talk to Mr.
He might
Beast,
be
say
rushing
we
me
want to do
ramp.
something like him.
He rushed me ramp on B site.
They're on B side.
Oh, bro. That flash was terrible. Oh, that fucking flash was so hard.
Oh, bro, he's cunt. Oh, it's funny.
One pushing left lane hard.
Let's go. Let's go.
Soldier 1 watching you as you come up. Yeah, there you go. 2 left. 1 can be cave. 1 unknown. Watch out, you don't get headshot.
Be long, be long, be long. That's it, nice. One's gonna be ramp. Ramp or mid.
Well done.
Well done, 10-2.
Well done.
See what I mean? I'm just being nice. I'm not calling cheats. I'm not being toxic. It feels good.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll swank you later and it'll be toxic again.
No, I don't want to be toxic anymore.
We're gonna go B. Come on, kids. I say as I'm the youngest person here.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Are you?
Fuck yeah.
18? Bro, we're going to a major for sure. Let's go.
As if.
One mid jump up area.
One's coming behind you.
Ah, bro, I hate cave. One in
Try
cave.
play time. You're on your own.
Yep. You gotta push this guy.
Unlucky, bro.
Yeah, no, you do.
We got the rounds, I reckon we hard eco you, even though we get the bomb down.
I say we hard eco and then just rush. Just absolutely rush mid. I'll go from cave side.
Let's buy.
You wanna buy?
Buy, fucking hell. We win this round, they're finished. They're over. Like, they'll eco, we win 12, they'll do eco again. They'll probably force next round because they're frustrated.
Yeah.
And then they'll have no money the next round after for the win.
Yeah.
I've calculated it. It's calculated.
Get hard mid then.
Yeah, let's go hard win. That's a good
Hopefully
idea.
they don't have all the nades.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
Well done.
Now, let's do that mid. One can be A. Come. Trade me. One can be on this left side here. Right side clear. Okay, main. Okay, main.
He's behind the boxes.
Okay, temple. Okay, temple on.
Nice. Well done. Good push.
They're broken. Get that M4.
I have him for.
Yeah, that's the one. I'll give you an AK.
No, but that was the one I had. It's not the one you dropped. Yeah, I know you know. You're just being silly.
I didn't see you pick it up.
But that's what I like about it. Yeah, I didn't pick it up. I know you didn't see me pick it up. Because I didn't. Alright, well they're going to force you, and we're going to get 12. GG, boys.
Lost his
The
flank.
one next to you, man.
On maybe cave. One me.
Cave dead.
Oh man, it's not fair.
I was just sitting there.
Oh yeah, you know what? These guys are cheating. But because I haven't
Oh my
acknowledged
god.
it, no,
You
because
couldn't go 30 minutes without 30 minutes.
No, but hear me out, hear me out.
Nah, 30 minutes. Coach, time out for you, coach.
Time out. Hey boys, honestly, I know what it is.
Someone was-
Because I've said, wow, nice shot, wow, you're good. That we've been able to win this game so easily. I didn't know this game would be so easy if I just had good attitude. Nice shot.
Wait. I think we're gonna find this bomb now.
I think we're not.
He's mid. Oh, that was a rough one, man. I don't know if I can do more, hey.
I'm gonna run because I have team stuff. But
Oh, it was the
thank you for the
Elo.
game, Soldier.
Soldier, it was the Elo.
You're welcome, Merciless. Thank you for playing. Wow, what a positive game that was. And you know what? What's funny is when I didn't react and say they're cheating, that it became easier. As I told them, oh, wow, nice shot.
It becomes easy to use when living in your own.
When you're just nice.
That they're cheating.
Life becomes easier when you're nice. I figured it out. I figured it out. Life at 41.
I love you, Soldier.
I love you, bro. It's ever since Merciless came into my life, I've gotten better as a person.
Where's Darksider?
Where's Darksider? You see, Darksider, I'm sorry if I've ever been mean. You're a great player. Sensational. Ahi, what are you doing? Are you not playing again?
No, I'm gonna chill for a bit.
Are you alright? You want me to be toxic,
I'm
huh?
doing a course on 3D design, so
Okay. You're doing a course on 3D design?
yeah.
That's mad.
Yeah, I'm learning how to use. So there's this new website out.
I'll
here
be
it
2
is.
seconds.
I'm trying to learn how to create stuff on it. Looks really cool.
Mad. That's it. Nice. And with that, you're gonna buy the FWF house for us.
Yeah,
We're gonna chill, get bitches.
I'll be downstairs.
Mad. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to the stream. Should I just queue again?
Yeah, it's
Or do we have a fifth? Emerson. Let me see if I can get. Is that the blaster? Is that the real the blaster? District. Welcome. Don't forget to love and subscribe. Don't forget to love and subscribe, guys. Press that sub. Actually, you know what? Don't press it. Don't press it. I don't want you to learn everything that I know. Don't press the sub button. Do not sub to me. Do not sub to me. You're going to become a better Counter-Strike player. You know, in fact, you're going to become a better person. Don't sub to me. Make sure you don't watch me. Why would I want people to be like as good as me? I'm crazy to stream this shit.
Click go and I'll in.
Let me try get some
I'll
players.
accept. Alright, well then.
How you gonna accept?
Well, I was gonna stay here, but no.
You're gonna have a smoke?
Yeah.
Hosha? Hosha?
50-50. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
But at the moment, to be honest with you, I'm trying to find fresh
know that
sunflower
feeling.
seeds. 'Cause,
Yeah, that's Krakow thing.
Yeah. I've got an hour and a bit till I gotta go to sleep. So I'm trying to enjoy myself before I gotta go lift rods all day tomorrow. It's a crap. And these on.
Oh, you know what? Hang on.
What?
Should I just start? Or
well,
just go have a smoke. I reckon we can get 5.
Yeah, I'd rather you get 5 to be honest, or at least 4.
Yeah, at least 4. I don't want 2 randoms. We'll be finished. So guys, make sure when I start playing, you don't watch me. Don't watch me. Don't follow me. Don't subscribe to my channel. As a matter of fact, block me. I think it'd be better if you blocked me. Block me so I don't come up on your notifications. So that you don't know when I'm online. And yeah. Why? Well, they do that. I don't know. Who cares? That's good if they do that. Then they don't learn. Alrighty, we got 4. We got 4. We got 4, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. This is the Soldier Show, where you get nothing but honest gaming, which means no cheating, no using any advantageous scripts, and being a clean gamer. If you watch me, you'll know that I am a very fluid player. I play the same always. I won't change trajectories because of false information. Not false information, but information that I shouldn't have. You'll see that this is gaming at its core. Honesty, integrity.
Alright, if we got 4, you can click it.
And experience. I'm gonna press go. Back it. What do we got? Who messaged me? Ah, Chris is coming.
Alright, we got 5.
We've got 5 it is then.
Look at that. Look, mate, you better carry this positivity in the next game. You're not allowed to comment on the other team until round 10.
Bro, I'm gonna just fucking... Every time I get killed, I'm gonna say, wow, nice shot. How good is that? We won fucking 13-2 because I said that, bro. But if that first time that guy killed me and I said, fucking cheater, rah, rah, rah,
Yeah, to be
lost
honest,
that game,
bro,
bro.
it does, because it loses comms.
Yeah, it
we need comms. I've noticed that as well, a lot about you. You've lost a lot of comms.
What do you mean comms?
Like, fucking, when you die, call where you died, how many you seen?
Yeah, that's right.
Mercilanius, whatever his name was, really good at that last round.
Merciless, yeah.
Yeah. He's a good young kid, bro. He's gonna get
he's a
far.
good, yeah, he is
I
a good young kid.
burned, bro. I burned these cunts now,
he's
bro.
got
They've got
respect. Something that most of the kids don't have. He's got respect. So when you give me respect, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you and I'm gonna teach you everything I know. Straight up.
Again.
Who's that? Rise.
Yo.
Yo.
Going on? Big streamer guy now.
Huh?
Big streamer guy now.
Me? I'm huge.
He's famous
I'm
now,
on
right?
687 platforms with a total of 0 viewers. Yeah, I'm big. I'm big. Yeah, I'm big.
Big streamer guy.
So I tell everyone that joins, please get out of the channel. Do not sub. Do not follow. I mean, why? Why would I want to teach you everything that I know? Crazy? I must be crazy. Teaching the community? Honestly? Get out. Get out of my stream. No one's watching me. I'm going to stream and you're not allowed to watch me.
Whoa. Do I have to leave now?
What? Are you watching me?
No.
That's right. Shut up. What are you talking about?
Whoa, I'm just going to report the stream then.
What are you going to report the stream for? You're not even watching. Report yourself. How's work, Chris?
Shit.
Yeah? So you decided to come back and win a major, huh? Just waste my time. Fucking hell, I'm just looking at the clock. Time's ticking. I'm 45 years old now. We're running out of time. Shit's serious. We've got to be serious.
What's happening with everyone's ranks, mate? They're going down. Everyone's ranks are going down.
Obviously.
What's been happening here, mate?
Mate, it's not like, remember it used to be 50-50 cheats? Now it's 90-10.
Oh, no, what did I
So
come into?
yeah, you've just come into a cheat. But there's a lot of not cheats as well now. Alright, it's Mirage. We've got Mirage, boys. Alright,
we start T or CT?
We're gonna start T.
Yeah, bro, I honestly like.
Inferno, what? We start CT.
Alright, well, I'm gonna restart my CS.
Why are you restarting CS? What are you loading?
Nothing. I minimized too much to change people's volumes in Discord, and because I play by 4x3 stretched full screen, just fucks the game out. Kills my frames.
Good excuse, you like it.
Thank you. After tax time, Brad, don't worry.
What, tax back?
That 4080 Ti. Yeah. It'll
What
probably spend like
4080
a good-
Ti? Forget the 4090. In
No, no, I
fact,
can't
by
put
then
that.
there's gonna be the 50. 5
Yeah,
series.
probably.
Get the
But you
5
don't need
series
that
and
much,
smash
yeah.
everyone, bro. Why not? It'll be better than everyone.
No,
You're
no,
giving more FPS than everyone.
Mate, what's going on in this game?
Mate, everyone's become rich, mate. That's what's happened.
Mate. I'm pretty sure this guy's a fucking...
It's all those CS skins.
I'm pretty sure this guy's a...
I go mid.
No, they're good, bro. They're good players. Watch. I've learned something, Chris.
What?
After 40 years, watch. When I die, I'm gonna say, wow, nice shot. Or good shooting.
Won't ever catch me saying that.
No, honestly, yeah, but that's why you're 10K.
I'm playing Upstart.
I got 30 years to go, bro. It's
Alright, well, fuck, we're gonna lose this. I hate playing B. Anyone else wanna help?
Oh, we got him. On Baps, I think.
1B. Of course.
Oh, of course they could be.
You could be pushing spawn blue.
Where you going, bomb here?
One is coming behind you, top mid.
Oh, just...
Top mid,
Yeah, top
behind
mid,
you.
turn around, yellow. Turn around. Left.
Fine.
I'm lagging, yeah. I don't know why I'm lagging now. I mean, I had 6 ping before. Who the fuck is thinking me, bro? Stop. Stop DDoSing me. You're not gonna stop me. Give up. You're not gonna break this resolve.
I gotta be whatever.
You are not breaking this resolve with lag. It's just not gonna affect me.
Let's move out.
Boys, I'm gonna need you guys to carry me, yeah?
Help.
What?
I was.
Sounds like me.
Why am I lagging so
It is
hard
B.
now? I had perfect ping last game.
One's backside.
Two are low. Real low. One new box, one dark.
Barbecue and banana. Site dead.
One banana.
Backside still. Backside. Backside.
Close, 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 close.
Nice try, nice try.
Hit all fuck, he did.
Nice, nice. The DDoS doesn't affect me, bro. It just makes me stronger. You don't understand. Keep DDoSing me every night. It just makes me stronger. Like, you can't stop me.
It makes your internet stronger too, mate.
Gear up. We're going in.
Two bottom ramp.
Two bottom mid. One Russian B.
One Mexico. One bottom ramp.
There's another there.
Oh, he's low. Nice. The M4 at New
Yep. Thank you.
They're running B again, boys.
One's pushing B. Fuck. All I can see is.
I wish I wasn't lagging. There's 3B.
One barbecue.
On your
New box. Molly, new box is Molly. He's cooking.
That's the die, right?
Where the fuck?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, Adam, you wasted too much time.
I thought there was a guy still new box.
But the new box was on fire, so he obviously he's not there, bro. You gotta come out. If you came out 3 seconds earlier, bro, you get the trade. Simple as that. And I don't want to hear another excuse.
You drunk, soldier?
No way.
Yeah, he's just happy today. This is him happy. He's a good lad.
Sorry, I don't know. That was bad. I shouldn't have said it like that. I should have been
Ups.
nicer. My bad, Adam. That's not right. What I did was wrong.
There is
That
a
was
gun
all,
up,
bro.
soldier. One going
I
up
have
to
to be
you.
nice. One dig.
It's a rotate.
Two apps.
Wish I was.
That black gem.
Oh, fuck the hell, man.
Two big guns.
Let's go, boys. Come on, Ping, please. Just settle down, bro. Settle down. Don't people have work tomorrow? Go to bed. Hey, go to bed.
Okay, I'm going to bed. See you later.
Go to bed. You're not a gamer. I swear, like, the rule should be if you're not a gamer, you go to bed by 8 o'clock.
Okay, that's it.
You're
I'm
in
going to bed. Going to bed. See you later.
One top, Nana.
I'm just going to spam that. KD.
One left side. Rotating to your side.
Top mid one.
Yeah, one time.
I'm gonna place you in, soldier.
It's one. Yeah, flash me in, yeah?
Flash Nana.
Actually, no. Rotate,
Nana.
rotate. Actually, you gotta be fast, man. Rotate. I've got
There's
this.
4 there.
They're not pushed yet.
They are,
but they're pushing.
now.
Man. Trust me.
Nana last. I mean, like, yeah, have guns.
Hold on.
Nice. Thanks. Try to keep your util a bit like.
Do you want an A4 or a 1F killer?
Already.
Yeah, what do you want that or you want an A4?
You can have this if you want.
Come on,
Gotta wait on your util, eh? Wait
Answer
on
the question. Next time.
Wait for your util. Don't waste it early, bro. No point. Wait.
Second mid on.
I'll wait till 135.
Ups going. Mid.
You want me to nade that
Yeah,
smoke?
smoke. No, smoke.
One mid.
Oh, fuck.
That's bomb.
Is it B? The bomb's here.
Right.
Under 9.
Bomb was ups.
Another one mid, I think.
Yeah.
The bombs.
Yeah, number one, if you don't throw that molly and they push up, I see any reason I have to throw it early.
No, you don't need to, bro. You can let them have it and then just wait for them to push. Then start throwing you, then you throw them stop them pushing into B. Better decision. It's only a pinch point. Otherwise, you waste your util and they just rush in. They just use your util on you.
I'm lagged, sorry. I can't throw any nades.
They're pushing Nana. Jump. Nading. Nade it. Nade it. It should be low.
Is it smoke?
It's in the smoke.
Relax, you guys don't need to pick that.
Use your nade soldier if you can. Oh.
You want me to
Top
nade
mid
the
one,
smoke?
top mid one, 2 top mid.
I'm coming.
KD.
Come. One of you rotate, They're inside.
On the balcony. Nice. Beauty.
Side.
Last on site, left.
Well done, Adam. Good rotate. We needed that. I'm just all over the shop, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay, we'll kick you last
There's
round.
AK on the ground. Someone bought with an AK on the ground.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Let's go.
Hang on, you boys. Get the eco rush B. Get your nades ready.
No, they like half ecoed last round.
Yep. B. Trevor. Yeah, I'm backing up. I'm low.
Guys,
Top mid
so
one.
bad, bro. This
I'm
lag
low.
is incredibly stupid.
Going around diggity side.
What up, Dig?
Soldier is pinging.
One site. One graveyard.
And backside.
Oh,
Oh, no way.
It's unplayable, man.
You got Kit. Take your time.
One's back of sight. K1 pit.
Of course, second.
no.
Fucking hell, man.
You want to
It's just
restart your net?
unplayable, bro.
You want to restart your net?
No, it doesn't. It's not, it doesn't fix it. Doesn't do anything. Just a waste of time.
You change your IP or fix it?
No, it doesn't. Congestion. It's in the line. So it's got nothing to do with IP. I live in apartments.
Oh.
At this time, it just gets congested because it's old cable too. It's the coaxial.
Apps.
Needs an upgrade.
Careful.
Top mid clock.
Grenade out.
Oh, no.
There's one apps really lit. Pushing out, Dig.
Fire in the hole.
Nice. Apps one.
Unclean.
Stay big, Green.
Mid.
On.
Two top mid.
MT.
One up, Dig with bomb.
Of course, he's there, top mid. Jungle side. Hey.
I'll go away.
Just a piece of shit internet.
Sure, rotate. Unless they do.
I just can't even play, bro. Do you reckon if I got like Telstra mobile internet, that'd be better?
Nah. You'll still get heaps of loss.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I
Ping
will.
will be high.
The only thing is that satellite internet.
Who are you with? Which operator?
For what?
Right, this can't.
Oh. That's it. Someone, yeah.
Station for me.
Yeah.
One mid.
Throwing grenade.
Bomb down mid. Bomb drop mid.
Boost. Boost.
Fuck. Two.
Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Nice.
Say, yeah?
Yeah.
Say, you don't need a boost. Say.
Hunter full of it. How long these smokes lasting?
I'm gonna pick right.
I was gonna pick left.
Dig by the pillar. Oh. There's another one by the pillar then.
Don't go away.
Jargaby.
Incendiary
One, 2 mid.
One Nana very fucking low.
Ah, what the fuck's that lag?
What?
You need to grab that kit, Good. You need to grab that kit.
What?
Just in the close smoke.
It's gotten really bad.
You didn't get it. Yeah.
You fucking garbage cunt.
And right place, right time, they're fucking awesome, man. They're always in the right place, right fucking time. I'm gonna get napped for the shotgun.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
One up B, Nika. 2 up B.
Oh no. What's red?
One smoke CT. Sounds like 3 on B.
Go right there.
Yeah, runs out shit.
Oh my god, my net's better. They're finished now, they're finished. They're finished now.
2 Nana.
Oh, how? How did my ping all of a sudden get better, bro? Your fucking DDoSing skills right now, huh? Cunt. Last round, bro. Do you wanna go for it?
Last round, fuck, I forgot.
So.
Bad.
It's over. Yeah, my net's better now. What the fuck? So it just went, and then all of a sudden now I'm on 6 ping. Did you do that? When? No, it had nothing to do with it. You just... When? Just now? Yeah, but it didn't fix... That didn't fix it. It just fixed itself.
I think your girl can put the toast on and interfere with the internet.
Let's go, boys. This guy up me, straight up me, running boiler.
I hit him in the head. One jungle side left.
Oh, she's
Four season, diggity.
No, library.
Boiler.
Come on, man. There's diggity boiler caps as well.
Dig.
Why are we picking at him, bro? The bomb's down. You guys are funny. Bomb's down, man. You're both low. You're both facing, bro. I don't know what to tell you. We've been playing long enough to know how to win the round. Doesn't have a kit. Just wait.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh yeah.
Fire.
Take Nana. It's our only hope. Only chance.
Look, as long as we leave here with the cash, I don't bloody care what happens, okay? Fire in the hole!
Hey. Why don't we push Nana?
Where's the
That was
hell?
the fucking call.
I've killed 2 mid. Killed 2 mid. Did you just kill any?
We got bomb. We can go back to A.
Come.
Bottom
Not
nine, man.
done. Oh my. Fuck my nade. Oh man.
It's GG anyway,
Perfect
bro.
timing.
We're just not good enough to beat these guys. They're better. Get back to the drawing board.
Flashbang out.
Working
That's
low.
a hacker. Flashing rinse.
Can we swing right with me? 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Kind of.
Come.
Abs. Dig. Pushing dig. Dig. I like it.
I accidentally pressed the jump.
Counter-terrorists win. That shrink cunt's cheating.
No one's
Probably.
cheating, bro. No one's
No,
cheating,
he's cheating.
relax.
He's cheating, bro.
They're good, bro.
He's cheating.
No one's cheating. Who's cheating? Shrinks?
Yep.
Doubt it, bro. It's 15k.
Look at his fucking profile. Hack. Shit, make video games and hacks. Hacks.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter,
but-
bro. The amateur's calling hacks.
Oh, look at the smoke. See you can't. On jungle side, rotating to B. There's 2B, 2A. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Stop. Are you guys
I'm
gonna
not-
up the world?
I'm not with you,
One
soldier.
lightning.
Library.
Oh my.
How's he know I'm there? Okay, boo.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
GG.
See you boys, I'm jumping off.
GG.
Good
Good night.
night.
Well, my ping decided to get better. Fucking halfway through there. Not halfway through.
Thank you for the games.
Welcome,
Time for
madam,
me
sure.
to go sleep for work.
Roger. Have a good
Misery.
evening. Yeah,
Peace,
is that what
boys.
it is? Don't. Look at it as a blessing. Be grateful. Be grateful.
Listen. Hello. Sweet dream.
Nice. Just getting tired of all this, man. Every game. There's got to be cheaters every game, but I can't say nothing. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to say anything anymore. Who's on? Are you still on, Pasha?
I need, I will come back in 1 hour, but
Okay.
I need to make a call.
Let's go! 50 subs. Thank you, everyone. Got my first 50 subs on YouTube. It's been the hardest thing I've ever had to accomplish. Oh, yeah. 50 subs. Let's go. $50 subs on YouTube. Let's go. Bang, she bang, she bang, she bang, 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 bang. Oh, da 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 da. What the fuck? We're gonna watch. What are we gonna watch?
Don't you want to see a 400-pound dude?
Yes, I do. Yes, I
want
do.
to see the Mountain fight in MMA?
I agree.
The Mountain could not fight in MMA. He's too big.
Well, the biggest guy is Brian Shaw, who I've
Oh my God, how big is that guy?
I've become good friends with.
He's so big. What does he weigh?
So Brian came to my show in Denver, and I did a whole episode of 2 episodes called Best of, my YouTube show with him. I went to his gym and I worked out with him. And it was just so much fun.
Does he do like the Atlas stones and shit?
Dude, listen, this is a real thing, okay? He's 6'8", I think might be 6'9", and he is
441 pounds.
He was 465 pounds, trim, fucking trim.
465.
Now-
so he would
now-
have to lose 200 pounds to fight in the UFC.
Dude, he took 300 pounds in one hand, Joe. 300 pounds in one hand. Look, and went like that.
Don't you want to see a
Oh, just a quick thing about the flat Earth. During a lunar eclipse where the sun casts Earth's shadow on the surface of the moon, you'd have some lunar eclipses where the shadow would just be a flat line, and that has never happened. It's always been a curved surface. And the only thing that makes a curved shadow, no matter the angle of the illumination, is a sphere, just so you know. Oh, just a quick thing about the flat Earth. During a lunar eclipse where the sun casts...
I'm not interested in a world where well-being is perfectly evenly distributed. I don't want it perfectly evenly distributed because
It's
that
it's impossible in any case, but yes.
even if it were possible, a world in which everything is evenly distributed is a world that is punishing people who contribute more and rewarding people who contribute less. I'm not interested in a world where well-being is perfectly evenly distributed. I don't want it perfectly evenly distributed because
It's
that
it's impossible in any case, but yes.
even if it were possible, a world in which everything is evenly distributed is a world that is punishing people who contribute more and rewarding people.
You know what, bro? I'm tired of random people saying that I have a Cronus. I'm tired of it. This is getting unplugged. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Just pull down. You know what, bro? I'm tired of random people.
Why don't homeless people just rob a bank? If they succeed, they'll get $1 million. And if they don't, they'll get a roof and a bed to live in. Why don't homeless people just rob a bank? If they succeed,
But together we can be the perfect soulmates. Talk to me, girl. But together we can be the perfect soulmates. Talk to me, girl. But together.
Lightning bolt! 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 Fireworks of doom! Fireworks of doom! Magic dart! Hailstorm! Shit on bad! I'm just better! Lightning bolt! 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 Fireworks of doom! Fireworks of doom! Magic dart! Hailstorm! Shit on bad! I'm just better! Lightning bolt!
Ne laisse pas ton odeur imprégner mes draps, et si tu m'abandonnes, je suis pas celle que tu crois, qu'un cabron ne m'a touché. Regarde-toi, caballero, une personne ne m'a touché. Le cocaïne a tué ma femme. Ne laisse pas ton odeur imprégner mes draps, et si tu m'abandonnes, je suis pas celle que tu crois, qu'un cabron ne m'a touché. Regarde-toi, caballero, une personne ne m'a touché. Le cocaïne a tué ma femme.
We got infantry up on our southwest and west. Yeah, they're telling me there's a lot of infantry pushing up the south.
He comes from a different era. Yeah. And by the way, he was celebrated forever.
They want to go in and raise the price of oil because we have nobody in Washington that sits back and said, you're not going to raise that f***ing price. You understand me?
He comes from a different era. Yeah. And by the way,
Lavage not appreciating it, but it's in the rules. He's not doing anything wrong.
Stopped here. It's potentially the quickest game ever.
Well, it's 2 underarm serves in the set. Lavage not appreciating it, but it's in the rules. He's not doing anything wrong.
Stopped here.
I'm sure you've heard the news of NASA discovering city lights on a planet 7 trillion miles.
No, actually, I haven't heard anything about that. 7 trillion miles away, huh? And they had lights on the planet. They say anything about the cost of living?
I'm sure you've heard the news of NASA discovering city lights on a planet 7 trillion miles.
No, actually, I haven't heard anything about that. 7 trillion miles away, huh? And they had lights on the planet. They say anything about the cost of living?
I'm sure you've heard the news of NASA discovering city lights on a planet 7 trillion miles.
No, actually.
Stop acting rich. Act your freaking wage. Stop buying stuff you can't afford with money you don't have to impress people you don't even really like. It's a signal you're stupid. It's not a signal you're rich. Stop acting rich.
For our winning, here's Ryan Lynch.
Sing with us, sing for the year, sing for the love, sing for the tear, sing with us just for today.
And for our winning, here's Ryan Lynch.
Sing with us, sing for the year, sing for the love, sing for the tear, sing with us just for today.
Quote of the day from Jamie Oliver. Real food doesn't have ingredients, real food is ingredients. Stay safe, good luck. Quote of the day from Jamie Oliver. Real food doesn't have ingredients, real food is ingredients.
It dropped real well.
Is it gonna sneak a gap? Or are we hitting on the next one?
Oh!
And again.
Plain slice. And
Oh! Whoa! And again!
for good measure.
Yeah!
So good. It dropped real well.
Is it gonna sneak a gap? Or are we hitting on the next one?
Oh!
And again.
Plain slice. And
Oh! Whoa! And again!
for good measure.
Yeah!
Well, in one of your YouTube videos, you actually said that you're currently $600 million in debt. No?
1.2 billion.
1.2 billion, okay. There we go. Well, in one of your YouTube videos, you actually said that you're currently $600 million in debt.
Guess what? Grows the economy. Benefits everybody. Hurts nobody. Guess what? Grows the economy. Benefits everybody. Hurts nobody. Guess what? Grows the economy. Benefits everybody. Hurts nobody. Guess what?
I'm Robert Frank, and I'm going to demonstrate the proper way to ask someone to move their gym bag. The wrong way,
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this your bag?
the proper way, move your fucking bag! I'm Robert Frank, and I'm going to demonstrate.
Ready?
Yep.
Healing.
Oh, I need more swing. Can't see. Okay, next rope.
Ready?
Yep, take it. Go left, go left.
Left. Oh, right.
Oh, we did it! We almost. Oh, no! No!
Ready?
Yep.
Healing.
Oh, I need more swing. Can't see. Okay, next rope.
Ready?
Yep, take it. Go left, go left.
Left. Oh, right.
Oh, we did it! We almost. Oh, no! No!
Ready?
Yep.
Instead of staying in your room the whole day, go outside in the air. Instead of just walking slowly through the park, start running through the park. Step by step. Do something that you get out of the heaviness. Instead of...
IG, what's your name? IG, what's your name? Oh, suka, blitz, ini, nahoj. No, 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 no.
I'm Mirstash.
Mirstash as well. Oh my god, suka. You are gonna double key today. Yes, my brother. Come, give me a hug. I miss you, man. I've never met you, but I miss you. Alright. IG, what's your name? Oh, suka, blitz, ini, nahoj. No, 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 no.
I'm Mirstash.
Mirstash.
Unexpected like a mixtape, catch you at your crib if you read this is too late. Unexpected like a mixtape, catch you.
You know, I confronted Kim Jong-un.
Mickey! Mickey!
Man, get a one-night stand. Repent and believe the gospel. You don't need no one-night stand. You need Jesus, man. Fair enough.
Sorry?
But together we can be the perfect soulmates.
The best video I've ever made is winning 40.
In the
No, I want a small sweet tea, ma'am.
You should really try the mango passion fruit seasonal beverage. It's half sweet tea, half lemonade.
Are you on for Ben?
Office? No, I want a
La la la, whatever. La la la, it doesn't matter. La la la, oh well. La la la, we're going at it tonight, tonight.
Why don't homeless people just rob?
It dropped real well. Is it gonna sneak a gap? Or are we hitting on the next one?
We have
If you want to be wealthy and happy the rest of your life, just learn this lesson well. Learn to work harder on yourself than you do on your job. See,
Lightning lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning.
This exercise has surprising benefits. This movement is great for your obliques and toning your core.
So my boyfriend is receiving a pretty large settlement in the next coming months, and we're kind of debating. We're looking to buy our first home, and obviously once the home comes, once the right home comes, we'll do that. But he's stuck on paying the house out in full, and I'm wondering if it's better to do a big down payment and get a mortgage on the house.
Why do you want a mortgage?
I don't know. I feel like putting a huge lump of that settlement into a house.
Why do you want a mortgage?
Do more. I'm not sure.
Well, you just told me you wanted a mortgage. Well, let me send him a warning through you, and you're not going to like this. Okay.
Okay.
There is no we. You're not married.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's a he.
I'm coming into it. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, there's a he. It's his money.
So my boyfriend is.
I don't care about fuck kills. My stats are assist. Spotting. That's what a recon's all about. Get that through your heads and then you'll understand. If you think it's all about kills, it's all about yourself. Lucky snipes? I don't believe in luck. Oh, these poor bastards. I'm not good at all. I don't care about fuck kills. My stats are assist. Spotting. That's what a recon's all about. Get that through your head.
If you were rich Russian and you had a choice between buying a bunch of real estate in Moscow or buying Bitcoin, with ex post facto hindsight looking back the last 30 years, now let's play that out and you're a rich Nigerian.
Why you held on to those documents when you knew the federal government was seeking them and then had given you a subpoena to return them?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Can I talk?
There is no more Bitcoin. Really. In other words, if you look at Coinbase, the amount of Bitcoin being held on Coinbase is at its lowest level in I don't know how long. Whales, anybody who's smart, is taking Bitcoin off the exchanges and putting it in cold storage. Because that's what BlackRock and all their friends are going to do. And like the rest of crypto, because this has happened all throughout altcoins, you're just going to wake up one day and it's going to be like a massive case of more buyers and sellers. And you're going to have what they refer to in legacy as a gap move or a God candle in crypto. There is no more Bitcoin for anybody to buy in massive size. Right? Or if there is, they're going to have to bid Bitcoin up to the all-time high in order to get their orders filled. There is no...
Yo, bro, check this vibe. My life, brighter, my dreams, fractal, we know how to your move faster.
I lost this.
The reason why you're a loser, and the reason why you're not fucking making it, you're lazy, you know exactly what to do. Exactly what to do. Because even me, in my state of, I can't read or write, I know exactly what to do. It just sucks doing it. There's no fucking passion, there's no fucking motivation, there's no, oh my God, man, no. It's every day of your life just doing. No passion, no discipline, no motivation. All these words, I hate that so many people fucking use these words now because it's water. It's someone sitting in a room by themselves and they figure themselves out and say, God, this is gonna fucking suck. Where's passion when you're 300 pounds? Where's the motivation when you can't read and write? Where is it? So how did this happen? The reason why you're a loser, and the reason why you're not fucking making it, you're lazy, You know exactly what to do.
Oh no! What is that?
No! He was just trying to get onto the balcony.
2 bullets in the dual Berettas, but he knows he's done enough. A 360!
What did he shoot him through?
Okay, what the hell? That's what I meant. Oh, wow, Rain. Right, that's Rain. Rain. Disgusting. Take out your exposure. Oh! He landed that kill.
Where the hell did that come from? What? Oh, they're over there on top. Okay. You stay right there, son. I'm gonna come back and get you. See ya! Baby! Oh, all of his shields are gone. Baby, your last hope. Too bad I wasn't your last hope.
This is the moment that Elon Musk realized he was just
down, 2 down.
This is the moment that Elon Musk realized he was just done with Don Lemon.
All this controversy, I believe, as you know, has made X less appealing to advertisers. About half of them have left the platform. You call advertisers that left X.com. You said they were oppressors. You've even gone as far as saying it publicly that they can go F themselves or go F themselves.
If they're going to force censorship on the company before advertising, then obviously I find that unacceptable.
So you said if they kill the company, it's them. But doesn't the buck stop with you? I mean, you're on.
I have to say, choose your question carefully. There's 5 minutes left.
Okay, but so
is this the question you want to ask?
The same question is you said that they are killing the company, but you're the head of the company. The buck doesn't stop with you.
I acquired X in order to preserve freedom of speech in America, the First Amendment. And I'm going to stick to that. And if that means making less money, so be it.
This is the moment that Elon Musk...
Down, 2 down.
Is there 2 down?
Yeah.
I thought my UAV here or no?
I jump on mine.
Why are people paying $70,000 for Bitcoin? Don't they know it's high? Don't they know it's already gone up a lot? This is all true, but investors, particularly in equities, don't care. People who are used to investing in Nvidia and Apple operate with an assumption of let's buy high and then sell higher. In other words, they're used to having to buy things as they're going up because in stocks, things just keep going up and up and up. Now, when people describe the Bitcoin ETF, they describe it as Bitcoin going public, meaning Bitcoin is now a component of a stock market that has $100 trillion global.
What do women find attractive?
If I was trying to say one word that women find attractive, I would just say masculinity. What I mean by masculinity, and I know that I keep talking about this, but I promise you, women find boundaries very attractive. They pretend that they don't. They'll say, you can't tell me what to do, I'm my own woman, this, that, and the other. But there's something so attractive about a man that says, who's not a people pleaser. And you're with a people pleaser, what happens then is you just can't get that same chemistry for him because he just likes what you like. Whereas when he's not a people pleaser and he lets you know what's what, there's something so attractive about that because
If you have memories that are more than 18 months old, and those...
Not earlier.
Requesting air support. Tagging map.
Oh, God damn it.
What the fuck?
His longest shot has to be in.
Surely the kill is incoming.
Just last week, Elon.
Hands up! Down on your knees!
Talk reporting.
Hands
you're gonna lose your mother. You're gonna lose your father. You're gonna lose.
Let's look at some tricks from the.
You're gonna lose your mother. You're gonna lose your father. You're gonna lose animals and humans that you love. It's going to happen. You're gonna lose money, and at the same time, people are also gonna hurt you even though you don't even know what you did wrong. Things like this are going to happen in this lifetime. To wait for better times to come where the world will be completely in peace and you can walk peacefully over the street, never having the fear that somebody's gonna come and do something to you. It's not gonna happen. Because the world is just the way as it is. You're gonna lose.
Let's look at some tricks from the major final between Na'vi and FaZe. Starting with this shot from Wonderful, let's just say very unlucky. This ROP-Z smoke for entering through apps is really good and was used a lot throughout the major. This Brokey combo support is really good. 2 flashes for Banana, and then this smoke to enter the B site. Very beautiful to see.
Audacity. Just for the follow, Audacity.
Brokey also used this smoke to isolate the library and enter through long. Stay tuned for more tricks from the major final. Thanks, guys. Let's look at some tricks from the major final between Na'vi and FaZe. Starting with this shot from Wonderful, let's just say very unlucky. This ROP-Z smoke for entering through apps is really good and was used a lot throughout the major.
If I just gave everybody in the United States $1 billion and everybody went out to buy a Ferrari, would there be 250 million Ferraris? Like, I can print the money, right? Like, look at Venezuela, look at Zimbabwe. They can print the money. You can give someone $1 trillion note, but that doesn't create more stuff. You're just creating paper. So ultimately, that inflation, it works only to an extent if you can export it. And what you're doing is you're not creating anything. What you're doing.
I'm still learning about life.
This is when I say the lifestyle of a champion. When you have to be champion before you become champion. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have to be the champion in this to be the champion in this. So, another one? Shit. Don't kill yourself trying to raise the dead. That's what I always learned, that I made a lot of mistakes, and I'm gonna make this bad person a good person. That's my belief. This is when I say the lifestyle of a champion.
Don't be mad when you're laying there in your fucking bed and you're in the fucking hospital and you're 70, 80, 90 years old and you're thinking, God, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, because it's about 75% of you is still fucking in there. Still chained up. Because you just didn't want to find your willpower. Didn't want to find your soul, your will, your heart, your determination, your guts, your courage. And what that looks like, it looks scary. Like your little scary lab I went in. Scary. To wake up every day and say, I'm stupid, but I want to figure out a way to be smarter. Don't be mad when you're laying there in your fucking bed and you're in the fucking hospital and you're 70, 80.
You know what? It's been a really nice day, and I saw an ice cream truck around the corner. Would you like to go get some ice cream? Yeah, come on. Why don't we go get some ice cream?
Hold on. Do you know him? No.
I'm just getting her some ice cream, that's all.
Where are your parents, sweetheart?
My mom said the bathroom.
The bathroom? Okay, so do you know this man?
No.
They live in my neighborhood. I live right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm not buying it, man. Just get out of here before something bad happens. Just go on, and I won't call the cops, all right?
I'm just getting her ice cream, that's all.
Bro, it's not okay for you to buy other kids ice cream that aren't yours or aren't related to you, so get on, okay?
You know what? It's been a really nice day, and I saw an ice cream truck around.
Ow! Yeah, do it then! Ah, guys!
You can't think we're alone once you study how common our ingredients of life are in the universe. The atoms of our body, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, they're the 3 most common chemically active ingredients in the universe. We're not made of special stuff. And we're based on carbon. We're carbon-based life, which is an extremely sticky element that makes molecules all across the periodic table. If there was any kind of biology upon which you would base on an element, it would be carbon. And we are an example of that life. Not only that, life got started almost as fast as it possibly could have in the early Earth. After Earth cooled down from meteor impacts that made us, once it cooled down, complex molecules formed. Within 100 million years, life appeared. So you combine these facts and then you look at the expanse of the 14 billion year age of the universe with 100 billion stars in our galaxy and 100 billion galaxies. To suggest that we are the only life in the universe would be inexcusably egocentric. You can't think we're alone once you study how common our ingredients of life are.
Wide on this angle. Yeah, he is going to just stand. And, okay.
Hello. To quite low. Altar spotted! That's that real Kase! How did he know?
Fragger on that.
Veteran Wall Street trader.
He's down.
No! By no. I don't know where others are. You're better!
That was fucking exquisite.
So sexy.
Thank you.
As long as you are not Lionel Messi, you have to defend. Lionel is the only one. Wait until we have the ball, give it to you, and now do what you want. Everybody else has to defend.
What did I like the most? His head is always like this. He's always moving. He's not running, but he's always watching what happens.
As long as you are not Lionel Messi.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Tu vois, il y a un truc un peu... Recording.
There's no dopamine. There's no dopamine in there at 300 pounds. You got nothing. Your hormones are shot. You have to envision something that is more powerful than you. Something has to get you out of bed, and you have to create it. It has to be false, because you're not it. You're a fat piece of shit, and that's the reality of it. At the end of the day, when I was losing the weight, I had to miserably wake up every morning in the cold. I was miserable. This is your new life. Take it or leave it. There's no happiness about it. There's no peace behind it. It sucks. It just fucking sucks. And that's the one thing, if I could teach anybody anything, it just fucking sucks. There's no dopamine. There's no dopamine in there.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this. This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day.
The fourth executive ability now explains to these parents this child can play video games for hours and cannot do homework for more than a few minutes. Because the video game provides external, continuous, 100% consequences for interacting with it, and the homework does nothing. When a problem is solved on a sheet of paper, nothing happens. The consequences are delayed, and therein lies the trouble. So the corollary of this is if you want to see an ADHD person fail, put him in any environment where there are no consequences, and I guarantee you failure.